What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for yet another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night edition. It is Hump Day, and we got boxing this weekend, baby. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to DHS Live, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. It is Hump Day, man, and salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night, man. We did 5.5 hours, man. Damn, man, y'all the real champions, man.
Yeah!
Great show, man. Great show. If you guys missed the show, we had president of Danny Garcia's Swift Promotion, Mike Farrell, in the building, man. Great interview, great conversation, man. If you missed it, make sure you check out the playback at DHS on YouTube, man. And then after that, man, you know the deal, man. We opened up the panels, man, and we talked that boxing shit because there's hella shit going down. There were fights that were announced this week, plus we got hella fights that are going down this weekend, man. And tonight's show, man, we gonna do it up, man. We gonna do it up. Get your aprons on, man, because we gonna cook tonight. We gonna absolutely motherfucking cook tonight, man, because we got boxing on Saturday from Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena. The headliner is for the WBC welterweight championship between champion Mario Barrios against Ryan Garcia. But that's not it, man. That's not it. We got a hell of an undercard, man. And tonight we're going to break down that undercard. We're going to give predictions and we're going to open up the lines. And I want everybody to give me their thoughts on what I believe is going to be a spectacular undercard, man. You got an IBF. You actually got 3 title fights on the main card, man. Besides the main event, man, you got 2 title fights for super lightweight titles, man. You got the IBF champion, Richardson Hitchins, Africa, baby, in the building, man, going up against Oscar Duarte. He will be defending his IBF super lightweight title. Yeah, man. That's going to be the co-main. And then you got Gary Antuanne Russell, who is the WBA super lightweight champion, going up against mandatory Andy Hiraoka, who is undefeated with an 80% knockout ratio. Yeah, man. And then you got Frank Martin, the Ghost, in the building, man, coming off a spectacular knockout late 2025 against veteran Rances Bartolome. He's going up against Nahir Wu Albright in a 140-pound bout. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That was going to be sneaky good, man. You got Beck the Bully, man. Bektamir Melikuziev, man, in a super middleweight fight against Sam Agbeko. And you got a plethora of young fighters that are going to fight in the preliminary card, man. Like I said, it's a solid card from top to bottom, man. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to it as much as I am, man. But yeah, man, we're going to open up the phone lines in just a little bit. I want to get everybody's predictions. But right off the bat, man, I put a poll out there, man. Which undercard fight do you think will be the best of the night, will end up being the best of the night? Not the one you're looking forward to the most. What you think will end up being the best fight of the night? The fight that we're like, yo, man, that fight potentially stole the show, man. Is it Richardson Hitchins against Oscar Duarte? Is it Gary Antuanne Russell against Andy Hiraoka? Or is it Frank Martin against Nahir Albright? Can't go wrong with either one of them, man. Tomorrow night, we're going to break down the main event and get predictions on the main event, as well as the main event that's going down on Sunday, man, for the undisputed women's heavyweight championships. It is all out on the line for Clarissa Shields. The GOAT will be facing my girl, Franchon Cruz-Dezurn, in the main event on Sunday, man. And we will be doing a live fight chat for that. Obviously, we do our Sunday night recap show anyway at 8 o'clock, man. So it just fits right in like a glove, man. Just like these Zuffa cards, man. We turn these Sunday night shows into live fight chat. So Sunday night, we will be doing a live fight chat. Saturday, man, TBD, to be determined. Like I said, man, I will be out with Mrs. DHS. It is our anniversary on Friday. Yeah, man. And we will be out during the day on Saturday, but I'm going to try to get home in time at least to do the co-main and the main event. Definitely immediate post-fight reactions, man, where we open up the panel, man, and we talk that fucking boxing. We break down the night of action, man. Those shows be popping, man, and I'm not working on Sunday, man, so we could put that time in, man. We're not afraid to put in the overtime here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal, man.
Let's go, champ.
And tonight ain't no different. We are just getting started, but you know the ground rules here at DHS. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, our recap show is usually on at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as I mentioned, we do live fight chats now, but the show does not end after the fights finish, man. That's when the show gets started, man, because we keep it going, man. We open up the panel, man, and we get immediate post-fight reactions. There has not been a live fight chat that we've done that has been less than 7.5 hours, man. We cooking here. We cooking. We absolutely cooking here, man. We cooking Mike Tyson style, man.
Ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Damn, ain't nothing like Mike Tyson getting us started, man. Ain't nothing like Mike Tyson to get us started, man. I'm amped up, man. But damn, man, definitely smash that like button, man. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum, man. We've been doing that for about the past 6 or 7 months, man, and the results are showing, man. We're getting new people in the chat. We're getting new people to jump on the panel, man. The Hangout spot is growing, man. We are one of the fastest growing podcast channels out here on these YouTube streets, man. And now is not the time to take our foot off the gas pedal. So smash that like button, let YouTube do its job, and get this show out there, man. We need some more DHS family members. We also streaming live on Facebook and on millions.co. Salute to my family on both platforms, man. If you guys are watching, again, share the show on each platform, but it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here on YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. And if you are subscribed already, y'all know the deal, man. They are power in numbers. Tell a friend to subscribe. Y'all got cell phones in your hands right now. I bet as we speak, man. Text somebody right now and tell them we are cooking here at DHS in 2026. They are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to do that before Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. If we put our minds to it, we could definitely get that shit done. Let's get it. Yeah, man, for sure. And y'all know the deal, man. The most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook tonight, man. I need y'all to cook, man. I need y'all to comment. I need y'all to put y'all predictions up in here. I need y'all to have a good time. I need y'all to troll. This is how we do it up here at DHS. Y'all know the deal. I get good feedback all the time from fighters and trainers that watch the show. They tell me all the time, man, that this chat cooks, man. Tonight ain't no difference, man. I need y'all to cook. I feed off that energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat, and you guys be represented every single night. So I just want to say salute to all of y'all. However, if you do want to make sure that you get a question or comment read out here on these live YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat. I can't monitor everything, man. I can't monitor everything and play referee on the panel as well, because you know how we do here. An occasional crash out, people talking over each other. That don't work here, man. We got to start clipping people, mafia style. Y'all know how we do. Yeah! This is the mafia spot, man. AKA your boy, the best motherfucking hairline out here on the boxing podcast YouTube streets, man. You know how we roll here. But yeah, if you definitely want to get a comment or question read, Super Chat is the best way to go. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, man, I got the QR codes right here on the side of the screen, man. All are ways to provide donations to the channel. All donations go right back into the channel so that we can provide the best boxing podcast out there for you guys, whether it's in studio or boots to ground. You know the deal. DHS gets that work in, boots to ground, at the fights, at the gyms, man. So, yeah, man, if you want to help a brother out, we do have a 10 super chat goal up there. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10. It doesn't matter. Every donation counts because we are the #1 late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Yeah. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. Before we get started, though, you know what time it is, man. It is roll call, where we show love to the DHS family that are out here bright and early, man, in the chat, man. Who's the first one in the chat tonight, man? First one in the chat was my man Young Cam in the building. My man says, salute the Hangout spot. I just want to say, if you are going through anything mentally, there's always somebody out there to talk to never keep it to yourself. Mental health matters. We lost Lil Papa to suicide, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. My condolences, my brother, man. But you know the deal, man. We represent here at DHS. We take mental health very, very serious. So definitely, man, if you are going through something, reach out, man. Reach out. There are people out there that care, and there are people out there that can help, man. We are family. Y'all know the deal, man. We looking to get those T-shirts made, man. We are family here at DHS, man. More to come on that, man.
Let's go, Cam. My man.
You got it, man. Appreciate you, Young Cam. My man Alberto in the building.
My man.
First, like and comment. Yes, sir.
Let's go, Cam.
Appreciate you, Alberto, all the way out there, out in the West Coast, man. Salute, salute. He said, he is right back, said, I got Duarte, Johnny. I see something.
My man.
All right. Okay. All right. RGBA hasn't missed lately. Okay. With the eyes emoji, man. Alberto sees some. Hopefully he'll call in later on to give us a breakdown of what he sees, man. That is an interesting fight. I'm actually looking forward to the co-main event. I'm looking forward to this Africa versus Oscar Duarte fight, man. Good clash in styles, man. I think it's going to be a banger, man. Salute to the ring for putting together a very, very solid card from top to bottom. Young Cam is back at it. He said, I got Hitchins, Ryan, if he focused, and Gary Russell. That's what's up.
Yeah, my man.
Yes, sir. Okay, get your predictions in the chat, y'all. Get your predictions in the chat, man. My man, Big Money Salute is in the building.
My man.
What up, Big Money? Salute to you, my guy. Salute to you, my guy. Can't wait to get your breakdowns later on. You know how Big Money do, man. He be breaking shit down. He a surgeon, man. Breaking fights down, man. Salute to Big Money. Salute to my man Low Nose Boxing. What up? He said, Johnny, check your DM and share with the screen when you have a panel. Okay, I'll check it out in just a bit. No wonder why my phone been buzzing. Word, man. Word. Johnny, check your GM. Okay. You said that already. Low Nose Boxing said this is the crash out spot.
Lord, chat.
Yes, sir. Like my man Tuto says. He said this is the gossip spot.
Lord, chat.
The mafia spot.
Lord, chat.
The almost blew a head gasket spot. Yeah, man. That's how we do it up, man. And an occasional crash out here or there never hurt nobody, man. Antuanne versus the Japanese guy. There goes the resident historian, man, not knowing who one of these fighters are on the main card. That's nasty work.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Very disappointing, Lo. Very disappointing. I hope you are trolling. Young Can said the night shift spot.
Lord, chat.
You know it. Salute to my man Tone. What's going on? Day in the building said the ghost. He got the ghost. Okay.
Let's go, Chad.
All right. Frank Martin overnight here with Albright. I think that's a sneaky good fight right there. I ain't gonna lie, man. Young Ken said the crash out spot. You know, we got about 150 nicknames for DHS. Salute to my man Wax in the building.
My man.
Florida in the building. What is going on, Wax? Salute to you. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night, man. Yeah, we got fights in a couple of days, man. Exciting. I love when there's a full weekend of boxing ahead of us, man. Y'all know the deal. I say it all the time, man. The more boxing, the better off we are in life, man.
Let's go, champ.
Lay low, what's good?
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to say Frank Martin versus Albright going to steal the show. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think you could go wrong with either one of these fights, man. But get your votes in. We only got 25 votes in. We got double that already out on YouTube, not to mention who's out there watching on Facebook and on millions.co. Make sure you guys smash the like button. You hit the poll, man. Again, man, this is good, man. I like to look at the poll for the sake of the conversation, right? When we start getting people to jump on the panel and give their predictions, I want to let everybody know what the temperature is with the chat, man, as far as what you guys believe is the best undercard fight of the night. Is it Richardson Hitchins against Duarte? Is it Gary Antuanne Russell versus Hiraoka? Or is it Frank Martin versus Nahir Albright? It's early. There's only 27 votes in, but right now, 50% Richardson Hitchins against Oscar Duarte is in the lead, man. But y'all know the deal. I like to check this when we have at least 100 votes. So get your votes in, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. All free. You can hit the trifecta. Takes about less than 10 seconds, especially if you're watching out there on millions.co and on Facebook. Young Cam said, happy anniversary to you and Mrs. Hangout Spot. Salute.
My man.
Yeah, man. We 17 years on Friday, married. In May, it'll be 20 years together, man. And it's been a fantastic 20 years. I ain't gonna lie. But salute to all of y'all that always show love, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I appreciate all of y'all, man, here at DHS, man.
Yeah.
Word. This is how we doing it up, man. Who else we got out there? Man? Who did I miss, man? Xavier was good in the building.
Let's go, champ.
Russell versus Hiraoka, definitely the fight in the night. That's what I'm talking about, man. I love it, man. Everybody's always going to have a different opinion of what they believe is going to be the best undercard fight of the night. And do any of you guys believe that one of these three fights that we have in a poll could potentially be better than the main event? Again, we're going to talk about the main event in detail tomorrow. Both main events, the Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia fight and the Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz DAZN fight. That'll be tomorrow's topic on Thursday night show. Hopefully we'll get Coach Bermudez to come on and give his betting picks for the week. I believe he's traveling. I think he said he was traveling to DR, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Last night's show, I think he was packing while he was on the show. And I believe he took off for an early morning flight to DR. Not sure if he's watching. If he is watching, hopefully all is well and he got to DR safe and sound. If you are watching, Coach, you are more than welcome to call in later on from whatever hotel room you're in, as long as your Wi-Fi is not.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, you can call in. But definitely try to get that shit together for tomorrow, man, because people are asking about your betting picks, man. We've been a little bit inconsistent the last few weeks, man. We got to get back on track. Low Nose Boxy said 1 at a time spot. You already know.
Lord,
yeah, man. Trini BX is in the building.
My man
Trini, man. Salute to Johnny. Salute to Sharpshooting Wrenches. Have a blessed night, DHS fan, man. Salute to you, man. You know the deal, man. Trini always calls in, man, to show love, whether he's going to work, whether he's at work, whether he's hiding from HR during the night to call in.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Always finds time to contribute, man. Salute, man. The ungriftable hairline. You already know, man. The best motherfucking hairline out here on these boxing YouTube streets, and it's not even close, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
You already know, man. Young Cam said family over everything. You know the deal, man. You know the deal. Gifted was good, man.
Yeah.
Sandy Warrington, TKO, Bilal. December. Hitchins. DEC. Not sure what DEC means. Duarte. Bilal, DEC, Hitchins, Martin. Oh, I'm sorry. Decision. Okay. Bilal decision. Hitchins decision. Martin decision. Russell decision. So you got no knockouts so far, Gifted. Garcia decision, 2 upsets, and Hiraoka barking. Okay. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. My man Malcolm in the building.
My man.
What up, Malcolm? He said, condolences, protect your mental health. Absolutely, man. Thoughts and prayers, man. Thoughts and prayers, man. We all family at the end of the day. Y'all know the deal. I'm going to break that shit down. Can't wait for you to jump on and break that shit down. You guys do a much better job than I do, man. I'm just going to give my quick thoughts And my quick predictions, you know me, I did take some notes. I like to keep it simple. And then I like to open up the lines and let y'all break shit down. Y'all know me, man. I like to surround myself with people that are smarter than me. I love boxing. I know boxing, man, but we got some true hardcore boxing heads in this family, man, that could break shit down. And I love it, man. I love it. I learn shit all the time too, man. I don't pretend to be perfect. Nobody's perfect. Rico, what's good, man? What is good? What up, Johnny? The mob is boxing. You know the deal, man. We are the Mafia Spot. I am the godfather of this shit. You know it.
Let's go, champ.
You know it. Attorney Bailey, my guy in the building.
My man. Let's go, champ.
What up, baby? He said, of course, the King's Court, Alberto, Trini, the Gift, Salute, Malcolm, the next boxing scholar. Low, you know it, man. I'm telling you, man, we got the best motherfucking boxing podcast family out here, man. We got it. We got it going on here. What's up, Johnny? And God bless my brother. God bless you too, my brother. We good, man. We working. You know the deal. You have a tone soundbite? Absolutely. Actually, I have a couple, man.
I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it. Lord, child.
Salute to my brother Tone, man. Salute. AB said, interested in hear what you see, Alberto. Yeah, for sure. You got to call in, break shit down. Low showing love. That's what's up. My man Alex Vega in the building. Vega, hope all is well, my brother. You know the deal. Hope all is well, man. He got Hitchins versus Duarte or Gary Antuanne Russell versus Hiraoka as his best fight on the undercard. Vega, would love for you to call in and break shit down, man. No takers for Beck versus Becko, huh?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I was afraid that if I did put that up as the fourth option, we'd have 0 votes on it, man. And you know the deal with that.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Maybe I should have. Maybe somebody will surprise me, man, and call in and say, yo, Johnny, what's going on? Why you ain't put that Beck the Bully versus Becko fight up there? I think that shit is going to steal the show. And you know what? Maybe it does, man. Maybe it does. Y'all know the deal. Sometimes these things have a tendency to happen, man. EF Nerd, what's good? Shout out to Beck the Bully, but I don't know the guy he's fighting. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, right? Coach Hector Bermudez is in the building. Coach, I hope you got to wherever you needed to go. I think you said DR. If that's what you said, because it was late, hopefully you got there all right. And if it wasn't DR, hopefully you got wherever you needed to go. Yeah, I think it was DR. For sure. You know I'm in the building, building positivity, destroying negativity. That's what we do here.
Let's go, champ.
That's what we do here at DHS. Salute, man. Always love having Coach Hector Bermudez a part of this familia. Y'all know the deal. Salute. I see y'all showing each other love. My man, Heavy Chevy. Guys in the building, salute. Always a good time at DHS. That's what we try to do. Salute to you, my brother. Salute.
My man.
That's what we try to do, man. Have a good time. Talk that boxing shit, man. Salute to all of y'all rocking out. But smash that like button, man. We only got 24 likes and we got over 70 people up in here. What's going on with y'all?
Lord, child.
Unacceptable, y'all. Come on. It's free, man. It's free. And vote. We only got 29 votes, man. That's crazy.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, man. You guys got to participate. If you're not going to call in, at least participate in the chat and definitely vote, man. Vote, man. Xavier said, what up to Coach? Trini said, what up to Coach? My man Jay Gonzalez in the building. What is good? AB. Y'all saying what up to each other. Devon is in the building. You have Ryan O'Barrios. Who you have? Ryan O'Barrios. We actually going to break that down tomorrow, Devon. So definitely tune in tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to break down both main events from Saturday and Sunday's fight. We got the women's heavyweight, undisputed heavyweight titles on the line. The champion, the GOAT, Clarissa Shields against family up in here, Franchon Cruz DeZern, man. That's going to be a banger. We're going to do a live fight chat for that on Sunday. For sure. Trini's in the building. The Surge, what's good? A lot of negative boxing channels on YouTube. Yeah, but not here. Not here, my brother. Jab that like button. While you at it, jab it, left hook, whatever you want, uppercut. Make sure you just hit that like button. My man Finding Adrian in the building said my Polk County bedroom. You know the deal. You know the deal. We family up in here. Florida in the building. Salute to everybody out here in Florida, out there in the Northeast, bearing the elements. I hear it's a lot more a lot more nice out there. It isn't the way it was a few years ago. You hear me? A few weeks ago when it was in the single digits, man. I think you guys are getting a little bit of a warm streak going on, right? This weekend in Florida is going to be beautiful. It's going to be in the 80s, man. It's going to be in the 80s. But yeah, man, I'm going to open up the phone lines in just a few minutes. But let me go down real quick. Obviously, like I said, we got Beck the Bully against Sam Agbeko. We got Frank the Ghost Martin against Nahir Albright. Gary Antuanne Russell against Andy Hiraoka for Gary's WBA 140-pound title. And then Richardson Hitchins is going to be in the co-main event. He is the IBF super lightweight champion. He's going up against Oscar Duarte. In the first bout, I'll give my predictions on this one. What's this one? Beck the Bully. Let me just look at my notes. Let me put something on the screen real quick. Smash the like button. We only got 30 likes, y'all. Just get it popping, man. We got to get this show popping, man. And salute to y'all who are already in the chat, participating and rocking out. I will be throwing the link out there shortly. Again, this is the fight card. Salute to the Ring Magazine. But yeah, man, this Beck the Bully and Cena, I call him Sam, Cena Agbeko, my bad, is taking place at 168 pounds. That is super middleweight. There's no title on the line. It is a 10-rounder. Beck the Bully comes in with a record of 16-1 with 10 wins via knockout. Cena Agbeko is 29-4, 23 wins by knockout. Beck is 29. Cena is 33. Cena has a 2-inch height advantage over Beck the Bully. And he has a 4-inch reach advantage. Very, very interesting. He's an orthodox, Cena, and Beck is a southpaw. So this is your typical southpaw versus orthodox fighter. Beck is he's a decorated amateur, man. As a southpaw, he's known for relentless pressure. Really good body shots. Pretty good cardio too, from some of the things that I've seen in the past. And he's aggressive, he's fan friendly, right? He's going to try to overwhelm you with volume and power. He's going to try to walk you down and overwhelm you with his strengths, which is volume and power. But I believe from some of the research that I did, he's vulnerable. He can be vulnerable to counters early, especially early, right? As you've seen from the Gabe Rosado fight, he got a little over aggressive. He became vulnerable. Gabe Rosado landed the money shot and ended up knocking him out. That was his only loss of his career, but he did avenge that by beating Gabe in the rematch. Smash the like button. Agbeko's a veteran, man. They call him the African assassin, man. Like I said, 29 wins. He has 4 losses, but he's been in there with some really, really good names, man. He's an orthodox power puncher. Always looking for the knockout. And he sits down on his punches, man. His height and reach would allow him to control distance, and he's resilient with a strong track record against tough opponents. That I will say. However, I think his biggest weakness is his durability, man. It has been tested. He's been knocked out 3 times. And I believe he will struggle against this caliber of high-pressure fighter, especially in close quarters. So, yeah. My prediction is I believe Beck the Bully stops Agbeko with the inside 7 rounds. I believe his pressure and endurance should break down Agbeko mid-fight, and I believe it will lead to a stoppage. But Agbeko could land something big early, man, and make things interesting. We'll see, man. But I do like Beck the Bully's skill and activity to make him a clear winner, and I do like him by stoppage. So I'm picking Beck the Bully by stoppage inside 7 rounds. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. The next fight is Frank the Ghost Martin against Nahir Albright. There is no title on the line, but this fight is taking place at super lightweight, 140 pounds. It's a 10-rounder. And I think this fight has the tendency to be a sleeper. Frank comes in with a record of 19-1 with 13 knockouts. Nahir 17-2 with 7 knockouts. They're both around the same age. Frank is a year older, 31 to 30. Same height. Nahir has a 2-inch or 2.5-inch reach advantage. Frank Martin is a southpaw. Nahir is an orthodox fighter. So again, you got the southpaw against the orthodox here. Frank Martin, only loss of his career came to Gervonta Tank Davis. That was an 8th round knockout. That was back in 2024 We ain't seen him in the ring until last year, late last year, when he came back against former champion Rancis Bartholomew, and he knocked him out. Knockout of the year candidate. It did not win knockout of the year, but it was a knockout of the year candidate. So good rebound. Good rebound after being out for a while after that tank bag. But you know, he's a slick, man. He's a southpaw boxer, slick, you know, boxer puncher. He has good speed, good footwork, and good counter punching ability. And he's athletic, you know. He uses his athleticism to close distance, control distance. He can land sharp combinations. And he's got a little bit of pop, man. He's got a little bit of pop. But as you saw in the Tank fight, he can be vulnerable to aggressive pressure if the opponents close the distance as Tank did. He was cooking in the early part of that fight, but in typical Tank fashion, what he usually does is he downloads that data, and then he closes the distance, and then he strikes like a cobra, which is what he did here. So, yeah. Now here, Albright is coming off a victory over Keyshawn Davis, his brother, Kelvin. Good performance. And then he proceeded to get jumped in the locker room.
Lord, child.
But now he is a high volume, man. He's an orthodox fighter, you know, who excels in close and mid-range. He throws combinations and he works the body pretty well. I think his durability and his inside game makes him a tough out for any fighter. And he has shown the ability to hustle opponents. But he does lack pop, man. And I believe he can be outboxed at range by a faster, more technical fighter. This one's close, man. But I'm taking Frank Martin by unanimous decision, man. Yeah. I think his technical edge and his pop at 140 should allow him to control the pace. And I think he'll outland Albright in clean exchanges while frustrating, his pressure, Albright's pressure. I think Albright's going to have moments. I think this is going to be a good fight, man. Like I said, I went back and forth with this because I do like Albright. But I think Martin's movement and counters will build a clear lead, man. That's just my opinion. So I'm taking Frank Martin by decision. Wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong there. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Smash that like button, too, while you guys are at it. All right, where we at? Which fight we up at? Gary Antuanne Russell against Hiraoka. Gary Antuanne. This is for Gary Antuanne Russell's 140-pound WBA championship. This fight has been delayed about 50 times.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
But we're finally here. And we almost didn't get here. Because remember, when we were doing yesterday's show, we talked about Andy Hiraoka possibly not getting a visa in time. Hence, they were thinking about shifting the schedule around and possibly putting Gary Antuanne Russell, I believe, against Frank Martin. I think that's what they were talking about yesterday. But yeah, Gary Antuanne Russell is the champion. He's 18-1, 17 wins by knockout. He's 29 years old. They're both 29 years old. Hiraoka is actually undefeated. He's 24-0 with 19 knockouts. They're both about the same height. When Andy about an inch taller, does have a 5-inch reach advantage. They're both southpaws, man. Interesting. Very interesting fight. I like Gary Russell, man. I've always been a Gary Antuanne Russell fan. He's aggressive. He's explosive. He's got heavy hands. He's got a 95%, almost a 95% knockout ratio, man. All about one fight, ended in a stoppage, man. He hits to the body. He can break you down, man. And I love his trainer, older brother, Gary Russell Jr., man. I think he's done a phenomenal job stepping in there when Pops passed away, man. They emphasize fundamentals, man. And, I think his defense has improved and his ability to pace himself. But his biggest strength, like I said, man, is the volume, being able to thrive in mid-range exchanges, using feints and some counters, man. But he can be vulnerable to slick boxes, man. His only loss, I believe, was to Alberto Puello. So slick boxers will use footwork to avoid his power, as seen to Puello. That's his kryptonite, man. So, if you're his opponent, you might want to draw him into a technical fight at range because he might have a little bit more trouble trying to land cleanly. Hiraoka, I've seen him fight before. I'm not as knowledgeable about him. He does have some athleticism. He's a typical boxer puncher, decent speed, good accuracy, and he has power. I mean, his knockout ratio is almost 80%. Out of 24 wins, 19 by knockout. However, if there is a question about resumes, you got to go with Gary Antuanne Russell here, who has the better resume. But he also, he has height, and he does have a 5-inch reach advantage that he could use to his advantage if he chooses to jab, set up combinations, and counter effectively. So, yeah, I think his biggest weakness, like I said, is he hasn't faced many elite level opponents outside of Japan. So this is a significant step up. But Hiraoka's defense is definitely going to be questioned, especially if he allows Russell to close the distance and turn this into a fight, man. So, I'm taking the champion in this one. I'm taking the champion. I'm gonna go stoppage. I think he's gonna stop him inside 8. That's my prediction. I just love Gary Antuanne. He's explosive. He has more experience against better level fighters. He's a champion. So I think that his power, and his volume should be able to break through Hiraoka's defense mid-fight, and I think it does lead to a stoppage. That's my opinion. Inside 8, I'm taking Gary Antuanne Russell. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. In fact, let me throw the link out there. That way, when I'm finished with this last one, we can get a caller or two in here. Smash the like button, y'all. We only got 34 likes, man. What is going on, man? What is going on? Almost 70 people up here, only 34 likes? Damn, y'all don't like me? Is that what it is? Let me just throw the link in the chat here. That way we can pin that. We want to get some dialogue going on, get everybody's thoughts, predictions, breakdowns. All right. Link is in the chat. Link is in the chat. Salute to my man, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin in the building. Yeah, Stuntman, who you got, man? Let us know in the chat. Who you got, man? Who you picking? You know, me and Stuntman go back and forth on DM and text during these fights, man, and we compare our predictions. Who got them right? Who got them wrong? The last fight that I'm going to go over really, really quickly is a co-main event, the fight that I am looking forward to the most. That's a 12-rounder. Champion Richardson Hitchins, who is the IBF 140-pound champion, is facing Oscar Duarte. I think this is going to be a hell of a fight. Richardson Hitchins is undefeated, 20-0 with 8 wins via knockout. Oscar Duarte is 30 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 23 wins by knockout. And Oscar's 2 years older at 30. Richardson is 28. They're both about the same size. I think Richard Hitchins has a maybe an inch and a half height advantage and about 3-inch reach advantage. And they're both orthodox, but this is a good class of styles here. You talk about the boxer against the volume pressure fighter. I like this fight. Richardson Hitchins is your classic stick and move boxer who relies on a superior jab. Great footwork. And like I said, that jab is money. One of the best jabs in the game, man. You got Devin Haney, you got Richardson Hitchins. You got a couple of other people, but I believe that his jab is up there with the best of them. So, yeah, man, he's going to want to use his boxing ability, his jab to be able to control distance, move, counter. He's going to have to fight a very, very smart fight. And attack the body, man. We got to see him attack the body a little bit more, man. One thing I don't want to see Richardson do in this fight is get himself backed up to the ropes, man. I think that is where you're going to see vulnerabilities. We've seen it against Lemos, with that aggressive pressure, forced him into defensive clinches, obviously fighting off the ropes. He needs to keep this fight in the center of the ring, man. Because if Duarte muddles this fight and extends exchanges, man, Richardson might struggle with that. And it might take him out of his rhythm. He's asked to fight his fight, man. And he's got to expect that Duarte is going to come after him. because Duarte is a relentless pressure fighter. High volume, he's aggressive, works to the inside, unleashes combinations, and he can punch. I remember I interviewed Joseph Jojo Diaz, who's been in the ring with everybody you can possibly imagine. And without a doubt, when I asked him who was the hardest puncher he ever faced, he said Duarte. He said, I don't know what that dude had in his gloves, man. I thought he was on some shit, man. I thought he was on some shit.
I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
But nah, he didn't actually say that, but he said he had brick for hands, man. So so he can punch, man. He can punch. He can buzz you. So yeah, he's gonna want to make this fight. He's gonna want to turn this fight into his fight. So this is why I think the clashes in styles is going to be very, very interesting. Who's going to be able to impose their style in this fight? Is it the champion or is it the hungry challenger? But again, I think his weakness, just like any other aggressive power punchers, they can be outboxed at range, man. If an opponent uses good footwork to avoid the pressure. That's just the way it works. So I had a hard time with this one. Because this is a matchup, like I said, between Hitchins' technical boxing against Duarte's forward pressure, man. The classic stylist versus brawler clash that I love. It's like a good movie, man. It's like a good movie that you're waiting to see, man. I'm gonna go Hitchins by decision, though, man. I believe in his boxing ability. I do think his jab is a special weapon, and I believe the movement should neutralize Duarte's aggression. But if he gets clipped, it could change the entire trajectory of this fight. And I totally see that happening as well. So he's going to be able to build a lead, man, while avoiding major damage, man. But I think Duarte is going to have a lot of moments. I think both guys are going to have moments. This is why I'm looking forward to this fight big time, man. He's got to hit to the body. Hitchins has got to hit to the body. And Duarte's just got to be himself and try to push the pace. But I'm going Hitchins. I'm going Hitchins by decision. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. We got Low Nose Boxing in the building. What's good, Low?
I'm good, man.
Can you hear me?
Hold on 1 second, man. Hold on. Give me a second, Johnny. You got to me at the wrong time. I was on hold the whole time, man. Check your DM though, and take that image and put it on the thing once you got a panel going.
I know.
But I'm here. I'm gonna mute my mic for like 1 minute because I got a lot of people coming in. Like give me like 35 seconds, bro. Don't cut me off.
I won't clip you. I won't clip you, I promise. Salute to my guy Low Nose Boxing, who's now muted. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section, man. What do you guys think about these predictions? Do you agree? Do you disagree? I definitely want you guys to share your opinions. Again, I don't claim to be the smartest guy in the room. I'm just a boxing fan. And I call it like I see it. But everybody sees things differently. So I got Hitchins by decision. I got Gary Antuanne Russell by stoppage inside 8. I got Frank the Ghost Martin by decision. I believe I said by decision. And I got Beck the Bully by stoppage over Cena Akbekwa. I can't believe I called him Sam like 3 times in the beginning of the show. That's nasty work.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
My apologies. Let me stop
sharing. Yo, Johnny.
This. What up?
Yo, I'm looking forward to this card, man, because I've been heavily invested in that division between 135, 140, 147. That's always been the glamour division for me. So we got a good fucking card. I watched a little short footage of that dude that Antoine's fighting, and he's not a slouch at all. He's a pretty good fighter. I ain't gonna hold you. He all right.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be an interesting card, man. Richardson Hitchins versus Duarte. That's going to be interesting as well, because if Duarte can put up the kind of output and aggression that Mustafa Lemon, then it could be a dangerous fight. But something about Richardson Hitchins tells me that he might be this version's Vernon Forrest, right? And I say that because he's a very good boxer with very good fundamentals. He knows how to measure range and distance, but he also gets flustered when he's faced with a guy that's aggressive, a la Ricardo Mayorga. a la Gustavo Limon. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep.
We've seen slick fighters get flustered against guys that are overly aggressive. And maybe that's the reason why he was somewhat avoiding Subriel Matias. Because I got a chance to interview Richardson Hitchins in person when I went down to Bozeman, right? This is when he was training for the Limon fight. And I asked him right there on the spot. I said, out of all the champions in your division, this is back when Devin was a champion there, when Teal was champion there. I said, which one named from top to bottom who will be the hardest, who will be the easiest? And he immediately said Subriel Matias will be the hardest one. It's on my channel. He said that himself. So they always had a certain respect for that type of style. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see how that fight plays out. But as far as my pick goes, I'm going to pick Richardson Hitchins, the better fighter, the better boxer. Duarte is not really a volume puncher like that. He comes forward, punches hard as a mule, but he's not a volume puncher. He's not like a Subriel Matias, but he's a bigger puncher than Subriel Matias. And I said this before, and I got flack from one of my fellow people, from my coaches, because I said that Oscar Duarte would body bag Subriel Matias if that fight ever happened, and that would go down as another L that PR would take against Mexico in the rivalry. And he was like, no, that won't happen because Subriel beat the guy that beat him. But I don't go by that. You know what I'm saying? I don't go by that at all. So, what's the name of your company? Yeah, so, man, I'm looking forward to the weekend, man. I'm going to try to stream it at first. Try to be a little sneaky with it. But if it gives me issues, then I'm gonna pay for it. Because it's a good card, you know what I mean? It's a real good card. What floor you going to? What floor you going to? 101. Yeah, so like I said, I'm looking forward to that card, man.
Yeah, man, I think it's a solid card, man. It's definitely a solid card, man.
I'm hoping Ryan Garcia can get the win so he can finally stamp himself as a world champion. People call him a king. And, we got to see it. This is it, man. Either he wins and becomes a champion, or he becomes the Spanish Jake Paul. In the words of Brandon from Cincinnati, he called Ryan Garcia a hot piece of Latino ass. And that's the reason why he's getting these fights. Hopefully Ryan can shed that stigma because it's better for boxing. It is better for the division if Ryan wins, right? Because if Ryan wins, he fights Shakur Stevenson. And I'm going to say something right now. Ryan Garcia is going to give Shakur Stevenson a tougher fight than Tio did. Doesn't mean that Ryan's better than Tio. I think Tio beats Ryan. But stylistically, Ryan's taller than Shakur. Shakur gets hit with the left hook, right? Ryan got the long arms to hit him with the left hook. And Ryan's going to have the kind of power, if he goes in there and just lets his hands go like he did with Tank, we're going to have to see Shakur go back on his legs again. We don't know if Shakur is going to stand in the pocket with Ryan Garcia letting his hands go in combinations. You know what I mean? So that's going to be an interesting fight. It's not a cakewalk. I got Shakur winning, but that's a dangerous fight for Shakur.
What are you talking about? Shakur and who?
Shakur and Ryan Garcia.
Oh, reel it in, bro. Why are we talking about that? Let's talk about the fights today.
Because Ryan Garcia, this is about Ryan Garcia. Right? If Ryan Garcia wins, it's better for boxing. That's what I'm trying to say.
I know,
it's
but
better
that's
for the
supposed to be
division.
Tomorrow's topic, bro.
All right, well, the card is lit regardless, my nigga. I'm happy about this card. We got a good card. All 140 and 147 pounders. We don't got to deal with the nonsense of guys that are slow and just want to tie each other up all day. We got Frank Martin looking to bounce back. Looked phenomenal in his last outing. I believe Frank Martin is going to turn out to be the win in Javante's resume that probably ages the best out of all of them. Because he is a highly skilled fighter, bro. And we need Javante back in boxing.
Yeah, well, he's got to get his shit together. But yeah, I kind of wanted to leave the Ryan stuff a little bit for tomorrow, so we have something
good, Johnny.
Kind of dwell on. No, listen. This
Check
is what we
your
do, man.
DM, though.
I just did. I'll post it in just a little bit, but we got
Yeah, wait till
some
you get
more
people on the panel. Yeah.
Some more people want to jump in. We got 3 others that want to give their take. Malcolm was up first, and Mr. Maz in the building, then Alberto. Malcolm, what you got, brother?
What you mean? What I got? What's good, bro?
What you got, bro? What's up, man?
What's
You just
good,
want to
bro?
stay here and listen or what? Salute to my guy Lance. I see him in the chat, man.
Shit. Salute to the whole panel, man. The chat. Hey, man, this fucking fight week. I actually got the energy today, bro. I got the sleep.
Get it.
All right, so we're gonna save that main event for tomorrow. I'm getting the vibe. All right, I'm cool with that, man. I'm cool with that, bro. But what I'm gonna start off with Frank Martin and Albright, man. It's gonna be honestly, bro. This whole fucking card is gonna be great. Like I'm really looking at it, and while I was doing my little film study and shit, I was like, damn, man. Like I don't think any of these fights are just gonna be fucking bummers or like anybody's really gonna shit the bed. Frank Martin is an explosive, athletic guy. He's a little bit more on the technical side. You know, Albright is a classic Philly fighter. You know, they're tough and they kind of they thrive off of exchanges. You know, that's really how he is. And Albright, if he's fighting somebody who's technical, he's gonna give you some kind of trouble. You know, if anybody's seen it, he kind of did it with Keyshawn. Like obviously Keyshawn won the fight. It was a clear win. Hurt him around the 8th round. You know, he's a little bit, you know, rough on the edges, but I'm gonna edge Frank Martin. I think, you know, Frank Martin's obviously the faster guy. He should be the more stronger guy. I'm not gonna hold too much on the Bartholomew, however you say his last name.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew. Bart. I'm not too high on that knockout. You know, he got him up out of there. You know, salute to that. But I think he does well against Albright, man. I don't think Albright is on the level of a Frank Martin. Like I think he's good for. I want to say, you know, those 5-star prospects when they're really rising up in the ranks and you want to put them in the test. I think he's good for that. I always thought he was good for somebody like Emiliano Vargas whenever he was ready, you know. So I'm gonna edge Frank Martin, man. My boy John Cena, him and Beck the Bully, man. That's gonna be a very interesting fight. But let me just say, Cena. That actually might. I don't want to say that's gonna be fight of the night, but that's a great way to open it up. Beck, Southpaw, very fucking rugged. He's punching. He's durable. His last fight with I believe his last fight was with Fogum. He did his shit, man. But the guy's a walking fucking punching bag, man. He's a walking punching bag. He's susceptible to get hit. Cena got some kind of power, but to be real, he's I don't know, like he punches so wide. I've watched him wide ass punches, and when you're punching him too, also when he's on, like I like to say this, some people are on offense, some do defense, and some can do both. When you're able to do both, that means you're able to block and counter, or you're able to use counter punching or offense with your defense. Him, he's just gonna block and wait for the attack to stop. You know, and I see Bector just giving him problems, man, and especially getting countered with one of those fucking wide ass shots. You know, he's been knocked out 3 times. 2 of them were, I don't want to say like elite level guys, but you know, obviously Morel is a very technical guy. He's very polished. Iglesias, he's going to be a problem in the 168 division. You know, those are 2 guys that sat him on his ass. So, you know, back there may not have that kind of style, but he's also experiences them. He should be the shorter guy, so his punch is going to get there before Cena. I got Beck probably stopping him. And Gary Antuanne Russell, baby. Damn, man. Shout out to Coach with the math yesterday. You know, for every hour on your flight is a day for acclimation. This man just touched down, if I'm right. So he needs 2 weeks. But now, I always had Gary Antuanne winning this one. You know, he's a good swarmer, good pressure fighter. You know, he could work the body. You know, I don't like his IQ. I don't think he's good at adjusting on the fly. He's kind of showed it in his other fights, especially the one with Buell. But he shouldn't have a problem. Like Hiraoka's gonna have his moments because he needs his distance. Like Hiraoka's the guy that's gonna like, all right, I need this amount of space. I'm gonna just try to keep you off with the jab. I'll sneak some uppercuts here and there. You know, a nice little left hook. But he just needs space and he's gonna counter. And Gary Antuanne is ultimately gonna kind of present that in a way. But at the same time, Gary Antuanne's style just thrives on like it's fucking chaos. It's chaotic. So him smother Gary Antuanne's probably gonna smother his work a little bit. He's gonna make Hiraoka feel uncomfortable. And one thing to note with a lot of that I want a lot of people to take note of, watch a lot of these Japanese fighters. They have this tendency to not move their head off the center line when they punch. And I feel like that's gonna be the weakness. At some point, he's gonna get clipped with some shit. Gary might stop him. I don't think he had enough time to fucking acclimate. But yeah. So I'm gonna pick Gary Antuanne Russell on that one, and then I think the last one is Hitchins and Duarte. Come on, man. If you picking Duarte, you bugging. Like I understand, unless he looks different in the weigh-in, then I might change my pick. But Hitchins, one of the cleanest ones who was in the game. The jab is good. The movement is clean. He's not an inside fighter. I know Big Money said that I think in his workout, it looks like he was working on that, but I doubt he does it on fight night. You know, he might have to clinch. That's what he done against the Lemos fight, and him fighting against a guy like that was rugged with pressure. You know, you learn from that. That was his first fight like that. It was a little rough, but I feel like he got the experience off of that now. Now Duarte, fucking heavy hands. I still want to say he's a durable guy because Ryan is the one that really knocked him out, but that's fucking Ryan Garcia. Like this guy got like one of the greatest left hooks in boxing history, you know. But my problem with Duarte, he has good pressure, but he needs you to be stationary in order for him to really land something. If you're giving him a lot of movement, he's gonna have trouble. You know, so I feel like Richardson Hitchins should be able to jab him to death, land some right hands. And I'm kind of going against you, Johnny. I don't think he should work the body. I think you were saying Hitchins. I don't think he should because he's going to open himself up to get hit. I feel like Duarte needs to work the body. He needs to make it a more rough fight, get him against the ropes. That's going to be his bread and butter. And then, hey, maybe if you're fucking smart, and my bad for taking so much time, if you're smart and you're on Duarte's team, tell the ref prior to the fight, like, hey, look, this guy likes to grab a lot. Just keep an eye on that. It's a nice little tactic so you can fucking neutralize the clinch and you can force Hitchins to do some shit. You know? But yeah, I got Hitchins on that, unless he look crazy at the weigh-in. And the last thing, I got Josh Warrington over Lee Wood. It's nasty that this shit is not on the poll, Johnny. But I understand, man. People don't people don't care about that fight. I'm a Lee Wood guy. I want Lee Wood to win, but I think Warrington is gonna do better. You know, he was winning the last fight. He was out punching him. He was out boxing him. He got a little comfortable, and Lee Wood hit him with some shit. And ultimately, it was the switch hitting. Lee Wood, once he went into southpaw, it was lights out, man. But we edging Warrington on that. But if Lee Wood wins, I'm happy. So I'm not gonna take any bragging rights off of that one. But yeah, let somebody else cook, man. That's my fucking predictions.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Before I go to you, Mr. Miles, let me just read this super chat. We got my guy Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, with the $2.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
That's the first super chat of the night, man. Appreciate you, my brother, for getting us started, man. He said Mexican brothers split on Barrios Garcia like Chavez and De La Hoya with the question mark. Ooh. What y'all think, man? Well, wait. Before we circle around, I want to get Maz and these guys to get their predictions in first, and then we can circle around for that. Jerry Soriano, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting us started with the super chats. We're going to get to that in just 1 second, so just hang tight. And hold on, let me show y'all something real quick because Lo wanted me to show y'all this. This is what you came up with, Lo? I always keep it a buck. This is my show, my effing panel, and y'all all get packed the F up. We family.
The fuck? That's me? Oh, man, that's nasty.
Yeah, they got Chew, they got Coach Bermudez, they got Chevy, he got Low and H-Town. And me crashing out. Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't right. But salute to Low. I think he jumped out. He's at work anyway. But Mr. Maz, what's up, my brother?
Hey, Johnny, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Welcome back, champ.
Thank you, sir. One of the best platforms talking boxing, man. You do your thing, bro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother.
You're getting steam, and I'll be watching you, bro.
You're part of that, brother. You're part of that. You family, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Frank Martin and Albright. Listen, I mean, the safe pick is going to be Frank Martin. You know, Martin was out there ring for 18 months when he lost to Tank Davis. fought back in December, so I can appreciate Frank fighting again less than 4 months. I appreciate the work rate, him getting back in the square circle. I think Frank is technical, like the last caller said, so he'll be jabbing, he'll be getting in and out. I think he has better feet. I think he has higher IQ. So look for a fight at range. Frank will mix it up at times, but there's going to be a lot of pivoting, a lot of turning, a lot of 1-2s, and I think Frank wins it on the scorecard. Can you get him out of their leg? Yeah, he could. You know what I'm saying? Albright, his last 2-3 fights or the last 3 years, he's fought Keyshawn's family members. And so, I guess you can call it an upset loss, and they had that little scuff on the back, and I believe so in Virginia. But this is the fight that Frank should win. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Albright has the power or the aggression to give Frank anything that he's going to be scared of. So I think Frank takes chances in this fight, and it should be a point or a UD for Frank. And can he possibly stop him late in the fight? It's possible, but, so I give that to him. I'm very intrigued, Johnny, by the Gary Antuanne Russell and the Andy Hiraoka fight, because, this fight was supposed to happen back in December on the Tank Davis card, right? And so I'm curious to see how these two guys, how much did they leave in the gym, right? Because you get ready for a fight, and then the fight's canceled, and then they put it back on in February. And so I hope these two fighters didn't do too much in the gym, you know what I'm saying? But Antoine on paper should win. But, Andy's been getting paid step-aside money, man, for a while now. And so I think he is a high risk, low reward. Can he make it interesting? Of course he can. Does Gary have the advantages in certain spots? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I think this fight may come down to which one just gets in a rhythm, right? And who gets comfortable, within those rounds. But I'm going to favor Gary. You know what I'm saying? I think he's good at 140. He can box. He can bang. The last card made a great point. He does smother his punches at times. And so I do want to see Gary box, but we'll see. And so is this a dangerous fight that he can possibly lose? Yeah, but we'll see if he can handle it. But I do think that this was a risky fight, because if he beats him, right, is he going to get the credit he deserves? Probably not. But if he loses, then, then he just lost to a guy where it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So
right.
Props to Gary for even taking the fight, because a lot of boxers in today's times won't even take this fight. Let's move on to Richard and Duarte. I'll be quick with my takes.
Man, cook, brother, cook.
Listen, man, I love Richardson, bro. I love his demeanor. I love his attitude. I love his swag. He's got that New York thing going with him. He's a shit talker. And not just that, but he's a boxer, right? He's rangy, the jab, the body work. We saw what he did to Kambosos. I don't think Kambosos is anything to brag about. He's a guy who's been around the block. But, I think we went to that fight saying, yeah, Richard should get this done. And he got it done in epic fashion. And Kambosos is easy to hit, right? And so I think this fight, again, would be fought at range, right? The jab, the 1-2. I disagree with the last caller. The jab and the body work is a must. And so I think Richard Hitchins has good enough IQ to go down to the body without being caught with something. And so you can't go there consistently. And if you do go down to the body, just change it up a little bit, right? Change eye levels. And so I do think that Richardson will be ahead a lot on the scorecard, and then maybe 8, 9, 10. He gets him up out of there. But again, this is a fight that Richardson is supposed to win. So when he wins it, in my opinion, does he get big credit? No, right? I don't think this is a fight where this is going to raise his stock. I think this is just what I kind of categorize as it's a busy fight, right? I need a payday. I need a paycheck. I'm the co-main event, right? So okay, cool. I'll fight Duarte. You know what I'm saying? And so for me, this fight is easy to kind of assess. So I got Richard Hitchins winning that, man. But overall, this is a underrated undercard, right? Underrated undercard, bro. Yeah. I don't think outside of Ryan and Mario, and I don't even classify those guys as superstars. How does Ryan get a title shot after losing to Rolly, and then you get a title shot? It's like the sport of boxing does it again, right? The politics are just beyond me. But the undercard, you got Frank Martin, you got Gary Antuanne. If you're a boxing fan, how can you not appreciate this upcoming Saturday night? And so that's what I got for now, Johnny.
Good stuff, man. I agree with you on the closing, man. This is an amazing. I love this undercard, man. But the whole Ryan deal, man, we'll get into that tomorrow, bro. I think we talked about it though when this fight first got announced. We were like, really? This is what we're doing? But none of us should be surprised. I just hope we get a decent scrap. Again, we'll break that one down tomorrow. We'll talk about both the main events on Saturday and Sunday. And if Malcolm wants to talk about Lee Wood tomorrow, we could talk about that too, Malcolm. Alberto, what's good, bro? Maz, great stuff, man.
Thank you.
Both of you guys so far. Alberto, you got a big shoes to fill, man. Malcolm and Maz was cooking, bro. What you got, man? What you got?
Yeah, man. I was listening to everyone's calls, man. I'm just over here soaking it up. Pause. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start my call, Johnny.
Hold on. How is that a pause? Soaking it up? Lord,
I mean,
you need pause intervention. You need pause intervention. Bro.
Lord,
you need pause intervention.
No,
but we'll get into that another day. Go ahead, bro.
Right. Yeah, Johnny, it was crazy last night's show. It kind of took a left. I know like Two-Tone was kind of serving you a little bit on the Hatrix, but I saw love, Johnny. We're just kicking the shit.
Hey, man, it is what it is. I know he came on here to gaslight last night, but that's my brother, man. It's all good. It's all good. I saw a little bit of what he was talking about. I'm like, Lord, here we go.
Right,
too.
Hatrix, man. Yeah, hell yeah. I fuck with Two-Tone. But yeah, I want to start, Johnny, with the Hitchins Duarte, man. Like this is a fight, like, as old as boxing. You have your pressure fighter against the pure boxer. I don't know if you got, I think you read my comment, right, Johnny? So you know who I'm rocking with. But here's why I say that, Johnny.
Why? No. You said you see something. I want to hear what you see.
So specifically, I want to reference, I'm not getting gassed up off of Hitchins schooling a shot Cambosos. I think that's where everyone is. But I don't know if you guys are hearing I know he's a likable guy. He's very impressionable. But if you let him tell it, Johnny, this dude sounds like he's already a Hall of Famer. The way he describes himself, but to me, it's like your resume has to match your mouth. Pause. Like act like he's a world beater. Who's the best person on his resume? Lemos? And I wasn't that high on Lemos to begin with. But if you guys remember that, I'm sorry, not Lemos. Who's the Paro? I'm sorry, Paro. That's his best win, right? The only champion. And Cambosos, but that was a shot, Cambosos.
Cambosos was a former champion, though.
Right. Yeah. And let me say this, Johnny. Lemos really pushed him to the limit and had him hurt in those like 9th to 10th round. I honestly thought Hitchins was in serious trouble. And I know a lot of these guys are saying he's learned from that fight, but what other fight have we seen him handle that kind of pressure, Johnny? I have to go off what my eye tells me. Duarte is seriously not a pushover, and I feel like that's what a lot of people are viewing Duarte as. He's just gonna come in there with like a chicken with his head cut off. Nah, man, Duarte's in that RGBA gym training like a motherfucker. I think he's gonna have controlled, smart aggression. And I just don't think Hitchins has anything to keep him off of him for 12 rounds. I think eventually pressure bust pipes and Duarte's going to take him into deep waters. And I've never seen Hitchins show me that he can get through that. I mean, you guys want to compare Lemos to Duarte. I think Duarte is a level above Lemos. I view Lemos as more of a C-level fighter. I would honestly put Duarte as like a B-level fighter. I know Ryan stopped him, but that's Ryan, right? He has a left hook blessed by God. Not everybody could do that. To me, Johnny, Hitchins has to use his footwork. He has to keep pumping out that snappy jab, but I just don't know if it's enough, Johnny. I don't. And I don't know if you guys got to see Robert Garcia did an interview with Ellie Sekbak, and he's saying like at his gym in LA, he has like all of his world champions on like a mural outside of the mall. And Duarte is already telling him, hey, I want to be right here next to Chino Maidana. So, I mean, he's kind of manifesting this, if you will. I know Hitchins is chomping at the bit. he really wants to, like I said, if you let him tell it, he's already, one of the top fighters. To me, Johnny, if Hitchins wants to propel, because I know the last caller just said this is a stay busy kind of fight. I think that's because he's already coming into it from a perspective that Hitchins is going to win 8-4. He's probably not going to hurt Duarte. That's why it's not going to propel him. If Hitchins could stop Duarte or, make it a masterpiece, like a Picasso, like a 10-2 kind of fight, then that does raise his profile, in my humble opinion, right? Because, Duarte is a quality fighter, like I said. But yeah, man, I just have Duarte winning. I'm not that high up on Hitchins. I know he's fundamentally sound, and he has a good IQ, but I don't know if he can go into those deep waters. We're gonna see. And then just to make it quick, Johnny, who else is on the undercard? Ghost against Bartholomew.
There's nobody in the lobby right now. So go ahead, man. You can
Okay.
cook. So you got you still got Gary
Russell,
Antuanne
right?
Russell and the Ghosts and none of you guys except for Malcolm touched on Beck the Bully and Cena. That's funny. Mr.
Yeah.
Mom did it.
God bless them, Johnny, but may the best man win. I'm not really. I mean, that
Which
fight
one?
really is to the Bekdemir and the Sengep.
Again, I didn't put it on the poll because I didn't think anybody would vote for it. So I kept it a buck. Like I wanted to see a good and so far, I won't read the
That
vote
was a good
yet.
call.
I won't read the
what's
vote
crazy?
yet. We ain't got to 100. We only got 60. Vote, y'all. Go ahead.
My bad to chime in because you said there was nobody in the back. So,
Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
like that fight is legit gonna be fireworks.
Which
Usually,
one?
y'all trip about boxers versus punchers because those always have a chance to be a snooze fest. But Back to Bully's fight is gonna be crazy. Like Berto, I expect for that to be the fight that you would love to watch.
I'll say this, Malcolm. I say that I don't really
Good
care
point,
for it
Malcolm.
because Johnny and Malcolm, I don't know what the fuck. I'm sorry. I don't know what the flip Golden Boy is doing with Bekdemir's
You
career,
can say
man. Like,
pause.
okay, I'm just
As
trying to
long as
keep
you
the
don't say
show.
pause, as long as you don't say pause after it.
Nah, Johnny, but I just don't know I don't know where Beck is going. I feel like ever since Gabe had that shocker knockout like in 2021, his career's just kind of been going in circles, man. Like I don't this isn't an eliminator. I don't think this is gonna move him up in the ranking. I don't even know which sanctioning body he's trying to go up the ranks for. I just don't know what Beck is doing. So I mean, yeah, it'll probably be a fun fight, but I'm honestly not rushing to my seat. Like if that one, the stream starts to like buffer, I'll be cool. But with that
Buffer,
being
you're
said,
not paying for it? Oh shit.
Johnny, I'm gonna pull away.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
Johnny,
oh.
We
it's
streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
You're not paying for this. This is a solid a solid card, bro.
I just
Like-
feel like Johnny. Yeah, it's just too easy to stream, man. Like if it was a little bit harder, I would.
Okay, so that's fair. But I just feel like if you're not paying for this, then what is it that you guys want?
Like I said, Johnny,
you're not gonna get the last crescendo card, especially for $26, $27, whatever it was last I don't know, 2 Februarys ago, last February, I don't remember. You're not gonna get that all the time. So what do you want? I know we don't want any pay-per-view. I get that. I don't want no pay-per-view either. But if you're gonna pay for a pay-per-view, this is actually a solid card to be able to pay for, if you ask me.
No, for sure, Johnny. Like this is a super loaded card. Like honestly, like all 4 matchups are intriguing in their own right. But I just feel like it's just too easy, man. Like yeah, I mean, let me say this though, Johnny, about the Frank Martin fight. I really hope Frank can pull that one off, man. I know Nahir Albright gave Keyshawn Davis run for his money, right? Can y'all hear me, Johnny?
Yeah. No, we hear you clear.
Okay. Yeah. So I was just saying, I hope for the sake of the sport that Frank Martin, because this is a quick turnaround, man. Like I feel like he just fought like a couple weeks ago and he knocked out Bartholomew, and that was, candidate for knockout of the year. So I just hope it's not too quick of a turnaround. Nahir Albright is pretty tricky. I feel like Frank Martin has the power to keep Nahir Albright honest, but I just don't know. I feel like sometimes Frank Martin be getting a little lackadaisical in there because if y'all think about it, he was winning that Tank fight until he kind of has these like lapses in the ring, like that mental focus. You got to be on point the whole 3 minutes, right? Um, but yeah, we know Albright. He's gonna make it a tough. He's gonna try to smother Frank Martin, make it a rough fight, and he's very rugged. So I don't expect him to go there and lay down. But I got Frank to go smart in. And then the whole matchup with Russell and Hiraoka, it's not to rehash yesterday's show, but I just don't think Hiraoka is going to be acclimated, man. Like getting here 3 days before the fight is nasty work. Uh, I just have, and that inactivity, I don't like that either, Johnny. He's coming off of like a 170-day layoff, somebody said. So I just think for those reasons, I already favored Gary Antuanne Russell, excluding those things I just said, because I just think he has the goods, IQ, the power, the mental fortitude. But I just have Russell winning that fight, and hopefully that could like set up unification, man. Because I know Hiraoka is the last dude to stop. Well, he was the first guy to Sasaki, but I just don't know if he has the goods. I always like a good underdog, though. I'm not rooting against him. If he pulls it off, hats off to him. But I just think Russell will be too much for him. And just overall better fighter, IQ, speed, power. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me, Johnny. I think that was the whole undercard, right?
Yeah, man. And to your point, the last time that Hiraoka fought was in September of 2024.
That's nasty.
Where he stopped Rolly's nightmare, Ismael Barroso, who's like 50 years old, in the 9th round.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That's nasty word.
But he did, hold on. Who else he stopped here? Did he stop Jin Sasaki too?
Yeah, he was the first one to Sasaki.
Yeah, so he's coming off a long layoff. And to your point, the dude just got here. And apparently, accordingly to people specific to yesterday's conversation, he has no chance. Because if you get somewhere 2 weeks before a fight and you ain't got no chance, then what makes you think this dude has a chance getting there? What, 3 days, 4 days, whatever it is? What we got? When did he get in? Wednesday? This morning or yesterday?
Could have been this morning.
This morning, yeah.
Right? It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, man. And it's a tough guy to face. Getting here, from Japan. Does he live in Japan? Does anybody know if he lives? I would assume that's where he lives at.
I believe so. I think it's gonna get spooky for him in there. I could see him having a no mas, honestly. Like I feel like Japanese fighters, like they don't really like to take a lot of punishment. Like they won't really go out on their shield. Like if you notice, like in the lower weight classes, a lot of those guys will retire off of a loss or two. So I could see it being a short night, honestly. I really can.
Absolutely, man. Malcolm, I do. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised. It's funny, man. You just opened my eyes to something. Alberto, he just opened my eyes to something. I wouldn't be surprised if we doing the Sunday show or the post fight, because I am gonna go live for the post fight, regardless. I don't know if I'm gonna be live at 8:00 again. Me and Mrs. DHS, we're gonna do some stuff on Friday and Saturday. I'm gonna try to get here at least by 9:10 and do the co and the main. If not, we're definitely doing the post fight. That's a given because we cook on that. People want to talk about the fights after they happen. I wouldn't be surprised if we're like, yo, the most fun fight was that Beck the Bully and Cena fight, bro. I wouldn't be surprised now that you say that, Malcolm.
Yeah, it's just two guys that's just gonna fucking swing
for as long
Literally,
as it lasts.
that's-
I don't see that fight going the distance at all.
Nah, it'll probably go like 4 rounds max. I don't even know how many rounds is scheduled for, but I think it's a great way to just open up the show.
Hey guys, I just saw. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut in like this. But somebody in the chat just said that Russell been out for 270 days. Didn't he just destroy Ryo like a few months ago, or was that already like almost a year ago?
That wasn't a few months ago. That was
no.
So hold on, we're gonna find out right now. Hold on. That was in in next month. It's almost a year. Almost a year. That was in March 1st. March 1st of 2025. That was at Barclays.
Battle of the Ring
time out.
Rust.
Who was the headliner? Who was the headliner at that Barclays, Carter?
Wasn't that the Tank and the
Yes. I think
Tank
it was
and Lamont
I think it was
Roach,
Tank
right?
and Lamont. Yep, that was the Tank and Lamont. This might have been the co-main, if I'm not mistaken. So almost a year. It'll be almost a year. Yeah, he was right. Almost a year.
So no live fight chat?
Wait, what?
I got to figure it out, Malcolm. Got to figure it out. But the problem is,
Can you do it from your phone, Johnny?
and I'll talk to you offline. I'll talk to you offline about it. But 8 o'clock is when the fight card starts, and I know for a fact I don't know if I could do 8. I can probably do 9. So that's what I'm saying. I will probably miss the first, maybe midway through the second. But I'm definitely going to be able to be on board for the co-main, because if you look at it, right, the main card starts at 8. There's going to be 4 fights, right? The Beck, I would assume the Beck the Bully and the Frank the Go Smart fight will be the first 2. Then you got no, I'm sorry,
Correct.
5 fights. Oh, 5 fights. 5 fights. Okay, 5 fights, not including the main event. So I may be able to do. That's my guess. If you look at the fight poster, hold on, let's look at the fight poster. Yeah, if you look at the fight poster, that's the it's 4 fights plus the main event. So that's gonna be the main card. So I'm thinking I'll miss the first 2, which is the Beck with the Bully, which might be fight of the night, according to Malcolm. Frank Martin are not here, which damn,
That's a good one.
I really want to see that. But then Gary Antuanne and then Richardson Hitchins, I should be home for that, and definitely the main event, and definitely the post fight. So we got to figure that out, Malcolm. We'll figure out the time and the logistics. I'll put a thumbnail out maybe Friday with the time, but we gonna be here. We're gonna be working, man. Wifey know. Wifey know. We got to work too.
Hey guys, I think most people, Johnny, and Malcolm, I think most people start to file in closer to the main event, so that might not be bad.
That's
logic
what I'm
right
thinking
there.
too. That's what I'm thinking too, because there's gonna be a lot of people doing live fight chats at the beginning and whatnot. So maybe we'll start filing in 2 fights before the main event, and then after that, you know the deal. We cook for these post fights, man. We cook.
Man, Bector ain't getting no fucking fight of the. I don't think he gonna get fight of the night. You could possibly get knockout, but fight of the night, nah. Because most of the time, for you to get fight of the night, you gotta have the popular name attached. Because if that could be
maybe knockout of the night. Maybe we're talking about, did y'all see that fucking knockout? That's a knockout of the event. Like I don't doubt that we say some shit like that after this card is over. And honestly, people are gonna cook me. They're like, you didn't even put that shit on the poll. Oh, you didn't even put that shit on the poll. You ain't show that shit no love.
Can't make everyone happy, Johnny.
He's number 2 in the WBA. I looked it up back there. Yeah, he's right under Canelo, and then you see Resendiz. And I don't know what's going on with Resendiz and him and fucking Charlo. I have no idea. So,
well, Malcolm, apparently Jaime Munguia priced himself out, so they're trying to work with Charlo, the 54-pound undisputed one, to see if he's up for.
No, it's Jamal.
It's Jamal.
It's Lord.
Jamal.
I
don't know about that.
Yeah, he gonna jab his head off.
Who?
Oh, Jamal fight Resendiz, he's gonna fuck him up.
I don't know, man.
That jab is different, bro.
We need to save Resendiz for my guy Edgar, bro.
Edgar need to save himself, man. I'm sorry, Johnny. I mean, I would give him Munguia. Let him fight Munguia.
Alberto be hating, bro. Alberto be hating. Alberto,
I just don't see it, man.
You in the gym?
Oh, yeah, is the background kind of crazy, Johnny?
Are you on the Stairmaster?
Surprisingly, no, I'm warming up right now. I'm on the treadmill.
Do you use the Stairmaster?
Yeah, a few times.
Yo, where's Star at? Yo, where is my sister Star? We got Alberto uses the Stairmaster.
Lord.
All right, so I want to ask, why the Stairmaster instead of a treadmill?
You need to ask her. They're actually trying to coordinate the next ladies' night. So Star and Chevy Red, that's their deal. I told them, y'all work together. Let me know what day, what time. They trying to work on interviews. They cooking, which is good, man, because it takes a little bit of that with the time I got to get guests, I got to get this. The last ladies' night, I got criticized by Chevy Ray. She said that shit.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Which really wasn't a ladies' night, to be honest with you. It was more just boxing talk, and we just had, a lady on the panel, which I told her. I said, I said, no offense, we don't consider you like a lady. We consider you one of the guys.
Yeah, he jumped off in like 15 minutes. She was on for like 15 minutes, and the shit got off.
Nah, she was on for a minute. She was on for like an hour.
Yeah, Chevy was feeling nice. Yeah, she did like an hour 15.
Salute my man Z Pacino in the building. Get that work, Z. March 21st, baby. Border Wars, Orlando, man. Z gonna be in the building, man, getting that work. Speaking of who getting that work, where Alex Vega? He went to sleep? Is Alex Vega fighting or not, man? But maybe that's for another day. But anyway, yeah. So that they in charge of that, figuring that whole thing out because they really want to make ladies' night like the way we use, ladies panel. We get ladies, that come in as guests. I just couldn't nail down an interview. I couldn't nail down the interview. I'll be trying, but I got so much shit going on, man. I got so much shit going on. So they're gonna help out with that. So that's dope. The next ladies' night should be epic. But when she's on here, you can ask her. You can ask her. Oh, I don't know. I gotta ask them. But I will tell you, they want to do it soon. So,
hey guys, can I ask you guys, not to change the topic either, but are you guys at all concerned? Because I know the Hitchins and Duarte fights just for the IBF, so I know they have that rehydration clause the next day weigh-in, and they can't exceed the 10-pound limit. I've heard Hitchins in the past say that he struggled to make weight and potentially going up. Like, are you guys at all factoring that into this fight, or you guys think Hitchins has like a nutritionist now and it's not a big deal for him to make the weight anymore? Because if not, that could also, that could have huge implications. Because like no Diddy, but Duarte's looking in amazing shape for this fight, man. Like I don't think he's struggling at all to make weight.
He's always in amazing shape, though. Duarte, I can't front.
Look at the gym he's in.
Yeah, he's always in great shape, man.
They got a snack banner hanging up, So I'm just.
Oh, so now you want to agree? So now you agree?
No, I use you and H-Town's narrative against y'all. So when y'all big up RGBA, I'll be waiting for somebody to bring up the snack banner.
RGBA, Robert Garcia, Boxing Academy, a.k.a. the snack banner.
Yeah, let me not do that because I'm a BAM guy. Like I fuck with BAM. But
I fuck with BAM too.
Nah, the whole I'm not putting too much stock into the whole IBF thing. It could possibly play a factor because I know he's gonna move up at some point, probably after this fight. I don't see Hitchins unifying. But that whole situation with Matias, look, as much as I like Hitchins, because he's a great New York type of style shit talker, he a duck. Like straight up, like he avoided the shit out of Matias. He said the IBF. Like, there's literally so many interviews, it's like 2 or 3 of them, where he's given a reason why he didn't fight Matias, and he says something about, why am I going to give you an advantage with the whole IBF thing, and that it's hard to make that weight. After Bato beats him, all of a sudden, you and your team were able to figure out a way for you to make weight comfortably. Like, come on, man.
That's what I'm saying.
So, I think he can, I feel like he knows what he's doing. He kind of picks and chooses, and I hate saying this, but I feel like he picks and chooses his battles a little wisely. But there's always that possibility, again, for that 10 pounds to matter. But I think he'll be just fine. It's just Matias, he just didn't want any problems.
Yo, Alberto, there's some people saying that Duarte might be on that snack shit, bro.
I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
I'll say this, Johnny, I think in that RGBA gym, he got a lot of dogs. It's either you kill or get killed, right? So I think that's just from, getting that good work in, man. Like, he's not one of these guys like Ryan Garcia that's like, I think Duarte, I've never seen him like bloated up, So I think he's just very disciplined in that regard, He takes this boxing shit very serious. So I don't have any reason to believe it's that snack shit. Y'all gotta chill.
I'm just saying, bro.
Before you go to Consejero, can I say something?
Absolutely, bro.
Square business, because you brought up my fellow Malcolm. I don't like saying my name, but you brought up that he beat the man. Yeah, that he beat the man that beat Matias, right? Which I don't like using that theory, but in the same breath, Hitchins wants to fight Tio, but he beat Kambosos, who beat Tio. So I've always looked at that like he picks and chooses. I just wanted to throw that out there. It's kind of a pick and choose situation. You won't fight Matias because you beat Bottle, but you still want to fight Tio, even though he lost to Kambosos and you beat him.
Right. It
I got
looks funny.
a quick question. That goes ahead of what's up, bro? I'm gonna get to you in just a second, my brother. Just hang tight, because I do want to bring this super chat up real quick from Malcolm and Alberto to answer. Then you can answer it later. Jerry Soriano again sent $2 earlier. Appreciate you, my brother.
Yeah!
Do you guys agree with this? That the Mexican people are split on Barrios versus and Garcia like Chavez and De La Hoya? Do you guys agree with that?
Nah,
What's your take on that? Come on, what's your take? Give me your honest take on
I'm not. That's for them, bro. I'm not Mexican. I can't answer that, bro. I can't answer that for you, bro.
Alberto, you can answer that.
Yeah, I think they don't even, like, a lot of Mexico, like, if you're not born over there, like, they wouldn't even view me as that. They would view me as like a pocho. So nah, they're not. No, ain't nobody split, bro. Ain't nobody split with those guys.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I needed to get that take, man.
Come on,
Jerry
Malcolm.
Soriano.
You're Mexican, Malcolm. You live in Arizona, man. We need you with that Mexican flag like tone.
Word, Malcolm, what's going on? Somebody need to send me a picture of Malcolm with a Mexican flag. Like,
Malcolm eating tacos
Bro,
every day.
I have a picture on my Instagram with the straw hat. I went shooting one day. You know the shit that the field workers be wearing? Those straw hats? I had one of those. Fire, man. I understand why they wear them, man.
we need one of these. We need one of these with Malcolm, but the Mexican flag in the background.
Malcolm.
Salute to H-Town. Where is H-Town?
With some tacos in his hand, man. Come on.
A Pacifico?
There you go.
Word. So Jerry, the answer is no. I don't think that's I don't think this fight is similar to that. Absolutely.
Even if Canelo and the Mexican Monster were to fight, you know, you would have everybody going for Canelo in that fight. Like I mean,
well, hands down.
Yeah. No, I can definitely see that.
I know a fair amount of people who hate Canelo and actually fuck with Benavidez over here.
Correct me if I'm wrong. There are some Mexican people that don't fuck.
No, this is what I'm saying though, Johnny. In the U.S.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. In Mexico, you got a lot of hate for Canelo. I don't know if you guys heard of that Mexican boxing YouTube channel, Boxeo MX. That guy's from Mexico, and he gets a lot of people hating. He hates on Canelo all the time, and a lot of his viewers.
So, quick question. I hate to shift the topic, but I need to know why.
Well,
he actually was born. He doesn't he live in Mexico? He was born in Mexico,
right? But it's the same reason why he gets hated in the U.S. by hardcores, because it's the Floyd Mayweather effect, right? He stopped fighting the top competition.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, Mexico has hardcores, so they hate on Canelo.
Yeah. They want to fight. They want him to fight anybody, any place, anytime. Yeah. All right. I get it. I'm just saying, because he's not. He was actually born. Does he still live in Mexico?
I don't think. I know he still has property there, but I think he actually moved to the U.S. ever since he's been having trouble with the cartel.
Lord have mercy, bro. Hold on. Where's my tone soundbite?
Lord.
Yeah, since his brother got kidnapped by the cartel, and
Oh, that's right. I forget about that.
And then he lives in when he was living in Mexico, he lives in the state of Jalisco, which is the second biggest, maybe the biggest cartel now.
Really? I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Damn. That's what's up, man. But hold on, before I let you cook. How is it that we got almost 100 people in here? We only got 65 likes. Come on, y'all. Smash that like button and vote in the poll. You got 3 good fights on there. My apologies. I didn't put the Beck the Bully and Cena fight up there. I didn't think it would get many votes. We got about 81 votes in, but we only got 63 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And both are free. Come on, participate in the poll. Definitely hit the like button. Help us grow the DHS family. Right now, 81 votes in. Let's get a temperature check. Which undercard fight will be the best of the night according to the voters? Now we got 82 votes. Right now in the lead is Hitchins against Duarte, 49%. Second is Gary Antuanne Russell against Hiraoka. That's 35%, and only 17% believe Frank Martin and Nahir Albright will be fight of the night. So, you know what that tells me? As long as I get here in time for the Gary Antuanne Russell Hitchins fight, I think we're fucking good to go. Which is my plan. We're gonna figure it out, though. Friday, we're figuring this whole shit out, man. I'm laying it out, throwing out a thumbnail, and we're gonna make a final decision, and we're gonna get this shit popping. But we got work, man. Friday is my anniversary, though. So Friday, y'all won't see me live, but y'all probably see me in the Discord. El Consejero, what is good, bro?
Yo, what's good?
Talk to me, man. What you got, man? What you got? Don't tell me you want to sit here and just listen, bro. Like my man.
I'm scared of getting blicked, man. I didn't even want to call.
Salute to Lance. I saw him in the chat, man. That's my dude, man. Salute to Lance, man. Even though he crashed out on me, man. It's all good.
That dude's weird, man.
It's all good. He was in the chat earlier, man. He's harmless, man. Forgive and forget, man. Forgive and forget. Go ahead, Consejero. What's good, man? What you got, man? Give me some predictions, man. We're talking about the undercard, man. You excited? You not excited? Where's Hugo? We need Hugo here too, man, because Hugo be getting all
I know, man. I don't got that Hugo energy, man.
No,
Shit,
no,
I don't
you
got
don't have
that Trice
that
Hugo energy.
No, you don't have that Hugo or Trees. That's different. But I know we all excited. Malcolm's excited. I know Alberto doing the Stairmaster. He's excited. You know what? We're doing it up.
Shout out to the Stairmaster. Damn. So wait. This is you guys are talking about the main event. So nobody's picked Garcia or Barrios.
Well, I mean,
that's tomorrow, right?
For tomorrow's show, right? So Thursday, I wanted to do the main events and break those down, talk that shit. You know, get that Garcia slander up if people want to slander him for getting a title shot after a loss. We could talk some Clarissa and Franchon. You know, that's a main event that's going down Sunday night. I will tell you, I will be live at 8 o'clock normal time, and that card starts at 8 o'clock. So Sunday night, definitely live fight chat from the time the card starts till it ends. It's just Saturday we got to figure out. But yeah, so I'd like to leave it for tomorrow. We got plenty of fights to talk about tonight, bro. The undercard is dope. Let me ask you a question before we get started. Are you streaming this or are you buying it?
I'm watching. I'm not buying it, but at the boxing gym. No, if I wasn't going somewhere where I was gonna watch it, I was gonna stream it at home for sure.
Okay. I don't believe y'all. Yeah,
the gym owner that I go to, like he always has the big fights on, so he just invites everybody over.
Hey Malcolm, before we get to that, go ahead. Are you buying this or are you streaming it?
All right, hold on. If I would have been home, I would have streamed it. But I'm streaming that shit, bro. I'm not paying for it.
Whoa, Chad.
And now I don't have to worry about no 30-second delay or just me not being on the same page as you, Johnny.
Why do you say that?
Oh, that usually happens in a lot of fight chats, bro. So
I
might be good for the first
I'm
2-3
jumping on
fights.
live at some point during this thing. If you want to join me, you're more than welcome. I'm just saying, I'm throwing out the invitation. I'm jumping on during this fight card. I just trying to figure out when.
How much is the pay-per-view anyway?
Oh man, I think it's like
I believe it's
80. No.
Unless you did the bundle, like unless you bought the one from the Tio Shakur, then it was 60.
That's what I did. But it wasn't. I don't think it was $79.90. Was it $79.99?
As a standalone pay-per-view, it's 80, and then if you did the bundle, it was 120 for both.
Oh man.
Yeah, they didn't kiss my ass. I'm definitely not paying for that, man. It's not happening.
I just don't understand. Like, what y'all want?
Bro, I'm gonna do my taxes soon. I'm planning on moving in like 2 months. I'm penny pinching like a motherfucker. I don't care.
No,
that's real.
Another one. Roger that said we streaming. Damn.
And you moving back to New York, Malcolm?
Huh?
No. I'm just moving somewhere else over here. Like I'm just leaving the apartment that I'm at because I got like an extra bedroom or some shit, and I'm not trying to get another roommate. I'm gonna be real. I'm not trying to do that shit. So I'm gonna just go to like a 1 bed, just chill out.
Oh, so you have a roommate now?
Nah. I just have an extra. Bro, I've been in this where I'm at for a while, but I had an extra bedroom because that's when I was with old girl. That's when I was with her, and I had like an extra room. But it's kind of pointless in me staying here now. Plus, I don't like living with other people. Like I could get a roommate, but a lot of people are dirty. You know,
See,
they kind of
I
live the
ain't like
same
that
way.
either, bro. I ain't like that either because I'm a neat freak, bro. I got OCD. My wife will tell you I'm a neat freak. Even the background, y'all see everything got to be like. I'm bad like that. I think I've gotten worse with age, and I'll probably get even worse. I can't live with nobody. Hell no. They don't pick up their shit. They're this. We be fighting all over the place. Roger that said it's $70. Alberto. That's what I'm thinking. It's $69. I don't think it's $79.99.
Plus tax.
Well, it's gonna be about $75. Absolutely. But I did do the bundle. What Alberto talked about, I did the bundle. I still haven't committed to that whole $400 shit or whatever the hell they charge it for the whole
It's
year.
too late now, right, to commit, right? Like, I mean,
at this point, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you can. I mean, you probably can. I'm assuming, but I don't know. I just yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. But go ahead, Elko. Say ahead to give your predictions, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm cutting you off like a motherfucker.
well, obviously the one I'm excited about is Hitchins and Duarte, but the ones before, I got Frank the Ghost Martin, I got Beck the Bully, and Gary Antuanne Russell. I just got them. Yeah, like I mean they're the heavy favorites. I mean, it sounds like everybody's been majority picking them. But the Duarte Hitchins fight, that one's gonna be tough. I mean, I don't see Duarte winning unless he right gets a stoppage. Because obviously what everybody's been saying, Hitchins is a technician, right? He's gonna outbox Duarte. But all it takes is one good punch, right, to slow his rhythm down. And maybe, right, like that's when Duarte can capitalize, and slow him down and get a stoppage. But Duarte's going to have to invest to the body early. I hope he does. I think he's going to do it, and he can, begin to disrupt Hitchinson's rhythm. But if it goes to if it's not a stoppage, that one's going to be tough to call. And then on the other hand, it's going to be a pro-Mexican crowd, and it's Golden Boy a promotion. So I mean, you know how it goes sometimes. That's the other thing too. But yeah, I just want to say, I think Hitchins may pull it off, but obviously I'll be rooting for Duarte for sure. But I'm excited, man. Yeah, this is I'm definitely more excited for this card than the Tio and Shakur.
I remember we put a feeler out if people thought that this card on paper would be better than the Ring 6 card, which was headlined by Teofimo and Shakur. And a lot of people were saying that this one would be better. And it seems like people are sticking to their guns. This is going to be, I think this is going to be a much more entertaining card, even though I didn't shit on that one. I didn't shit on that one at all. I thought it was a good night of boxing, but I think this one might be better. But we'll see.
What do you think's next? So like, what's next if Hitchins wins? What's next if Duarte wins for them? What do you guys see?
I mean, I haven't even thought that far ahead, to be honest with you. I was kind of thinking that would be the Sunday show.
Sunday?
Yeah, I haven't really thought that far ahead. I'm just thinking about this matchup because I think stylistically, man, I like it, man. It's a clash of two different styles, man.
Hitchins moving up, bro. That's all I know.
Who?
Hitchins, if he wins,
147.
Oh, he's moving up. And then Duarte might try to unify. I don't see him being a duck. Might do a mandatory defense. You got Delgado, who's like right under you. I don't know how that goes. The IBF be on it. So I can see him reigning at 140. I don't think Duarte has any problems with the weight at all. But Hitchins is going to move up. I don't see him unifying with any of the champs at all.
You could be right, but again, let's see what happens in this fight because again, he's got his hands full. I don't think it's going to be easy night at the office, but I'm picking him, man. I'm picking him by decision. I think that again, I think that jab is a tremendous weapon. And when I say go to the body, Malcolm, I mean more stabs, man. He's got to stab to the body, man. He's got to be able to at least place a punch here and there, especially when he's getting pressured, man. Use that stab, man.
Okay.
Show him some leverage, man.
Completely differently, bro.
No, you mean getting the inside and just punch to the body? No,
I'm like, what?
He doesn't want to fight that type of fight, like get into the inside and body. I think he's got to stab, man. He's got to work the body. That's part of the work in the body. I think let me tell you something. I've told people this time and time again, bro. I think the stab to the body that Floyd mastered is a beautiful punch, man. Especially if you place it perfectly, man. I love the stab to the body, bro. The stab to the belly, I love it.
Right to the solar plexus.
Oh man,
that shit will knock your air out.
It's just a tremendous punch, bro. It's just beauty. Especially like I said, when you place it perfectly, bro. I think about Floyd, man. When Floyd was doing that shit, but Real quick before I turn it over to Mas Dinero, El Consigliere in the building. Malcolm and El Consejero. So which of these three fights steal the night? Which did you guys vote for? I might have gotten Malcolm's, but I didn't get Consejero's.
Duarte Hitchins. What I voted for.
Same thing for you, Malcolm. Well, actually, you voted for Beck the Bully, even though it's not there. No, you voted for Lee Wood. My
Duarte
bad.
Hitchins.
You voted for Lee Wood and Josh
You didn't put
Warrington.
him on a poll. Disrespectful, man.
I didn't think anybody would vote for that. I
If
was
Lee
trying to
Wood
make
was
it
in the title,
competitive.
Timboski would have called in. Mick would have called in. This is crazy, bro.
I was trying. I like doing. I like when the polls are like semi-competitive. Like we've had a couple of the ones that we've done the last week and a half or so has actually been pretty competitive. Like I hate when it's a landslide, man. I'm like, damn, man, I got to try to be creative and try to make it somewhat competitive. This one's all right. We got about 90 votes in. 47% agree with you guys. It's the co-main. Hitches a Duarte. 38%. It's creeping, man. Russell gets Hiraoka.
I'm about to jump off, but I'm gonna let y'all know one thing, and I could research it. Wood versus Warrington is better than, and everybody else who's been in that card has been better than their last two fights. Straight up. I'll tell you right now. I might drop it at that. If y'all want to go back and look at that fight to see somebody get dominated and then all of a sudden pull out one of the greatest knockouts, go ahead. But shout out to Lee Wood, man, even though I got Josh Warrington. But shout out to the lower weight classes. I'll keep tuning in. Consejero, Johnny, Mas Dinero.
Peace, man.
You too, my brother.
Hey, man. Maybe I should have showed that fight a little bit more love, but that's my bad. That's my bad. Salute to Malcolm and salute to all of y'all in the chat. Smash the like button, man. We still need about 32 more likes to get to 100. We got close to 100 people up in here, man. Make sure you guys vote. Keep the conversation going in the chat if you do want to call in. The link is in the chat right now. We got two people on the panel. We got one waiting backstage where we get on in a minute. Mas Dinero, what's good, champ?
Ain't nothing, bro. What's going on? What's up, El Consejero?
Excited, man. We got boxing this weekend, baby.
Sir, yes, sir. Yeah, man. I'm with you. I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what's going on. So we talking about the undercard. Get out some of the ones that we, kind of know a lot about. So not Gary Antuanne, Frank Martin and Nahir Albright. Now with those two dudes, I like Nahir Albright. I think he can box. He can box decently. He's a good boxer, but I don't think he's a great boxer. And I think you need to be a great boxer to deal with what Frank Martin is going to be bringing to you, only because he's bringing a lot more than just a fundamental style. He's got a high level of athleticism. I really wasn't. I like what he did with Francis Bartholomew that last go round. That knockout was impressive. To see him be able to bounce back after that tank loss, you know what I'm saying? That's what really I think did it for me, because it showed that he was he's trying to be back. He's trying to be game. He wants to be back in the mix, and he's not looking to just lay down or get in the ring and be passive and try and box guys. He's trying to pick up the pace. He's trying to move real fast, and I think that kind of movement is going to be similar. So what we're going to see when we see him in there with Nahir Albright, it's going to be kind of similar to what we saw Nahir with Jermaine Ortiz, right? Jermaine Ortiz he has a high level of movement. He likes to pick up the pace. You have to be careful to do like that, because he can catch you if you're not paying attention. And he caught Nahir a good amount of times in that fight. I mean, he didn't really, I don't think he hurt Nahir to any serious degree, but I think he really, he threw Nahir off. Nahir couldn't slow him down, not enough to really get that win. So it was bad. It was bad for him. I think that it could be like that with Frank. Same thing. So I'm picking Frank for that. I think that there's a good possibility Frank could stop him, because Frank has power. He has a lot more power than Nahir. Nahir doesn't have. I don't think he has enough power to keep Frank honest. So I could see Frank stopping him. Then we have what's the other one? We talked about Frank Nahir. Then there's
you got do you want to comment on the Beck the Bully, Becko fight real quick?
go to the other ones.
The other one, all right, Gary Antuanne Russell against Andy Hiraoka.
And the other one?
Richardson Hitchins and Oscar Duarte.
Hitchins and Oscar Duarte. So again, I'm just trying to get to the ones we know that we kind of have a good enough idea about. So Richardson Hitchins, yes, that dude really does need to. I think he really needs to step up. Sure, he beat Liam Parrow. Sure, he beat your man George Kambosos. Those fights, I think, were easy enough for him. I don't think those were hard fights. I don't think those were fights that show us who Richardson Hitchins really is as a boxer. I think, if anything, they were more like showcases. I want to see him when he's got to deal with trouble. He's got to deal with some adversity in the ring. So with an Oscar Duarte, who is not going to stop coming at you, who is strong, who's somebody that you're going to have to figure out what to do with this guy to keep him off of you, and your power right now, so far as we've seen, it's good enough to stop guys who've been stopped before, but is it going to be good enough to stop a guy like this who also has been stopped before, but a guy who can really hunker down? He keeps his chin low. Malcolm made that point before. He knows he does this thing where he kind of hunches his body. It reminds me of like David Benavidez and his brother, where they hunch themselves in such a way where it doesn't matter what you throw at them, they just seem to be able to eat that shit. So can he throw something at Duarte to stop him, or to keep him off of him so that he can box as well as he needs to without always having to deal with a bum rush? I think that's something that I think is going to remain to be seen. Do I think he can outbox him? Sure. I think I was saying before, I saw him working on things that he's going to do as far as being able to fight on the inside. He says he's going to knock him out. I'm going to edge it towards him because I think that he can definitely outbox him. I think I think if anything, it'll go to distance. If he catches Duarte in a way where he's able to knock him out and prove to me that he has more power than I thought, that'll be a great bonus. But I don't know, as far as that's concerned. Now, just moving back down the card, we got Andy Hiraoka and your man Gary Antuanne Russell. So got a couple notes for Andy. I like him because he's new and it's something that we haven't seen. We haven't seen this guy too much before, but with some of the things that I noticed and just watching a good amount of his fights from like 2017 on until now, until the Barroso fight, is he's a pretty basic dude as far as his boxing skills. He doesn't have a lot of head movement, if much at all. His feints are very inconsistent, if not almost non-existent. He always fights with his lead hand low. He says that he's his favorite boxer is Roy Jones. Not Roy Jones. His favorite boxer is Floyd Mayweather. He really likes that defensive style. Yet he has zero defense. I see him get hit in exchanges. I see him square up sometimes and lose his base and get caught with right hands that he should be able to see. But I think a lot of that is due to the fact that when he gets caught in an exchange where he's clinched up with somebody, a lot of the times he just kind of sits there and waits. He doesn't really do anything to get out of that clinch. He doesn't move his feet. He doesn't protect himself. And I've seen him get clipped with right hands in those situations. They haven't been significant ones where he's been knocked out or knocked down, but it's just something that I noticed when it comes to his defense. He does not have a consistent jab. He can't really fight on the inside. A lot of his shots are very wide shots. He lunges a lot with his lead hand and his backhand, and he's a southpaw. So we get what I've seen with him, and damn near every fight is a head collision. He can be a little clumsy when he's in there. He does have trouble. Like I said, he breaks his base a lot when he's throwing these big lunging punches. He does have some trouble resetting his feet because he always overextends, or at least he has up until the Barroso fight. I think in the Barroso fight, I saw him do something. I saw him kind of tweak that, where he doesn't really overextend like that. He does struggle with pressure, and we know that Gary's a pressure fighter. So it's going to be interesting to see what he's able to do with that, because when it comes down to it, a guy that says that he's a defensive, he likes guys like Floyd Mayweather. That's his idol. He feels that he likes that defensive style. He kind of moves more like a showman, like a Roy Jones. You know, he does that lazy where he's dropping his front shoulder and he's shaking it at you, and he's making you seem like he's making you look at him and trying to figure out what he's going to do next. I will say, when it comes to the way he fights, even though he doesn't really seem to have a plan B when it comes to the pressure, everything is pretty much straight 1-2s. He's very quick with his 1-2s, so don't get it twisted. He is very quick with him, and he does have some basic boxing knowledge. A lot of the times I see him, he wins the lead hand battle with a lot of guys, and he typically goes for it, where he's tapping your glove, he's tapping your lead hand, he's stopping you from throwing a jab out. But then typically it seems like he's not really doing it because he knows whether or not your jab is better than his or is something to worry about. He just kind of does it to set up his 1-2s, and his 1-2s he's very quick. So that's something that I did notice with him. I know we talk about him with knockouts. I haven't seen a lot of knockouts. What I have seen is a lot of stoppages. You know, I've seen refs jump in and stop fights. I've seen guys where he clips them, and there, you know, he definitely gets them. But it's not like he's just like knocking dudes out cold all the time. You know, so that's something else that I noticed. What I can tell you is that he definitely has a solid chin, and one of the things, and he's got a great gas tank. Before he came into boxing, he was a distance runner. So you got to respect a guy like that, because he's always going to be able to do. He's going to be able to go the distance in a fight. So you won't have to worry about a guy like that when you're fighting. You're not going to have to worry about, is he going to run out of gas? Can I make him run out of gas? It's not going to happen. That guy has a good gas tank. As far as Gary is concerned, we know that Gary is a pressure fighter. I like what he did in there with not with Puello. Puello, that was like a bad luck turn, because it seemed like he was completely unprepared for the style that Puello brought to him. You know, the kind of boxing that he was doing, moving around a lot, just long arms, able to do a lot of things that I guess maybe Gary didn't anticipate, because he just thought maybe it was going to be a lot simpler of a fight. But he did get back in there with El Rayo. He got another shot at the title. I know a lot of times people feel that that's kind of, you know, disingenuous or messed up to be able to get another shot at the title that fast after a loss. But hey, he got it. It worked out for him, and now he's here. He's going to be defending. So I think we're going to, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out for him. As far as it goes, who do I have in that fight? I definitely have Gary Antuanne, because I think that the pressure he brings and the experience that he has is going to be way more than Andy Hiraoka. And the reason being is that Andy Hiraoka doesn't have an amateur career. He's never fought before he fought professionally. And most of the things that he does is him learning on the job.
Good call out.
So I have respect for that, because I know that, you know, a guy like Gary Antuanne Russell, him and his family, this is a fight family, bro. These people have been doing this for years. So it's going to take a high level of skill and in the ring acumen to be able to take those guys out. And a guy like him out, and I don't really see that happening. All right, so now, and again, I have Gary by stoppage. I think Gary will stop him. I can't tell you exactly when, because it could be early. You know, like I said, Andy Hiraoka is not a very experienced guy. You know, a lot of the guys that I've seen him fight are all guys over there in Japan, or, you know, and a few Mexican dudes here and there. And even some of those guys were very easy for him because they weren't very experienced guys. You know, we talk about club fighters, guys that fought in gyms, you know. So that's why I see the stoppage. I don't know how fast it comes. Now, as far as the last one, and the one that I kind of find the most interesting is Beck the Bully and Sinner Ekbeko. I know a lot of people don't know much about him, so let me give you a couple points. So when it comes to your man Beck the Bully, you know, he was on the 2016 Olympic team for Uzbekistan. You know, he was over there with guys like Shakram Giasov, Agmadov, what's his name, AJ, the one that fought Inui. Guys like that.
MJ.
MJ. Mm-hmm. So you know, he comes from a really good pedigree, and those guys medaled a lot over there in Rio. in the Olympics, that 2016 year of the Olympics. So he, and Madrimov, guys like that, they were all together. These guys know each other. The only guy that's cool with them that didn't go was like a Bivol. But that's neither here nor there. He just comes from really good stock when it comes to being an Olympian coming into the game. One of the things I like about Beck the most is his footwork. He has great footwork. That dude really knows how to move around the ring, and he can make things real awkward for you because he moves faster than you would think for a guy his size. And speaking of his size, I think that's probably the overall thing that that I looked at with him is that he had early discipline issues when it comes to weight. Like the first 3 fights of his career, he fought a light heavy. Then he met up with Vaughn Alexander at 168, had a good fight. Then he went to Oscar Cortez, back to light heavy again. So he's kind of fluctuating a lot when it comes to his weight. Alan Compa, that was the next guy up. He fought him at 168 for a vacant WBO Intercontinental Super Middleweight. He KO'd him in 3. He looked real impressive at that time. He was supposed to be moving up to fight your man Sergey Kovalev. That was going to be a real good step up fight. That's like when we talk about these guys, they fast track these guys, because of how good they are coming out of the Olympics. But Kovalev popped dirty for that synthetic. I think it was like a synthetic hormone for testosterone or something like that. So that fight got scrapped. He had to fight. They had to call in the big chief. What's his name? Morgan Fitch. And they fought at 170, so they didn't even fight at 168. Beck was pissed. He got in there and he washed him. Then that moved him on to the Gabe fight, the first Gabe fight. He's back on track at 168. They was fighting for another vacant WBO International Super Middle, but we all saw what happened. He got stretched. Beck got stretched because he was a little overzealous. He thought he was going to get Gabe out of there real fast, but Gabe is way too crafty.
That's boxing. Yeah, way too crafty. That's a great way to put it. Absolutely.
And he actually revamped Gabe Rosato's career because we all fell back in love with Gabe Rosato. Shout out to him because now Gabe has a podcast with Abner Mares. All of these things. He was in the Creed movie. All of this shit came from Beck being a little too overzealous. So we got to shout out Beck for that. Then he moved on after that, and you would think, okay, boom, he was on track for 168 with 2 titles. No, back to light heavy. Like he just for some reason could not get back down to that 168. He fought 3 more fights there. Then ended up fighting this guy, Ulysses Sierra. He was back on track for another 168 vacant global super middleweight WBO belt. Another guy who he KOs in 3 rounds. Then he got it back in blood with Gabe. We saw that he got that unanimous decision. Yeah. He really beat on Gabe for that entire fight, which I was impressed that he was able to do it. Then he defended with Alontes Fox, The Bomb, Stevens, DFG. We know about the DFG fight because that was the last one we just saw. Very close fight.
I was impressed with that performance, though.
Definitely, because he what he did was he managed to take away the fight that DFG wanted to have, which was inside. He fought him on the outside. And he just dominated there. Whereas the times when they got close, it was DFG's fight. But it was real close. It came down to the wire. He won. Then when it comes to your man, Senat Beko. Now, the thing we always talk about or that we know about was him having that brain aneurysm. But I want to shed a little bit of light on that. So right before he was supposed to fight David Morrell on the undercard of the Tank Ryan undercard, he had a mandated medical exam where they found a saccular brain aneurysm, which is like a blister on a brain artery. So they took him out of that fight right away. They just X'd him out, and they got in Yamaguchi Falco, this Brazilian dude who was just basically supposed to be a walk in the park. They didn't really give him a second chance, but he's 31, center, and he's like, yo, I don't want my career to be over. This is crazy. I got a brain aneurysm. So he went and got a second opinion in Vegas and then a third opinion back home in Nashville, and they cleared him. They said, you don't have a brain aneurysm. So he didn't actually have one. But by then, they had already chucked him out of the fight. So he was off of that card. By the time he got his license back from the Nevada State Athletic Commission so he could fight again, that fight had David Morrell had already beaten Yamaguchi Falco. When we saw that card, when he did that. When he finally got back, he got a stay busy fight with a guy from Argentina, a guy named Bruno Rome. journeyman. He lost to guys like Backroom, dudes like Alontes Fox, Tamir Smalls, even that El Bali dude, the one who got hit with that famous uppercut that we just saw in the Zuffa 3 card by Zembikev.
Yeah, I'm not even
That
gonna try to
uppercut.
pronounce that, but I know I know who you're talking about. We
Right. We all
were
saw that
here. We were
uppercut. And he was
calling
like,
that.
wow, that was crazy. So he fought that journeyman. He got him out of there. And then we all know when he finally did meet back up with David Morrell, that was on that PBC Showtime, the very last card that they had for Showtime on PBC. They were doing it, and he was the headline with David Morrell. David Morrell got him out of there in 2 rounds. Right. The way that all played out was basically they didn't want him on that original card because they were building up David Morrell. They wanted to build up David Morrell so they can get him over there to David Benavidez. Then they put him on that last card with PBC and Showtime. He destroys Senat Beko in 2 rounds. Then he went out there to that Saudi card. He didn't look so good with Hot Rod, but it didn't matter. They were already pushing him. The machine already had him going to David Benavidez, and we saw that all played out. But with Senna, one of the things that I noticed with him is that because we talk about his losses, right? After he lost to David Morrell, they served him up to Osleys Iglesias, right? And he's another guy that's a southpaw, just like Beck the Bully. So Beck is a southpaw, Osleys is a southpaw, David was a southpaw. A guy that we don't know who he lost to before named Gattaca, he was a southpaw. One of the 4 guys that he lost to, talking about Senna, were all southpaws. One of the things he likes to do is he likes to fight outside as well. He doesn't like to get inside with you unless he knows he can catch you with a good shot outside. Excuse me. But the way that Beck the Bully fights, he's an outside fighter. That's his game. So I just don't see him losing to Senat Beko. If anything, I think he will stop Senat Beko because of his style of fighting. He's pretty rough, but he's also fleet on his feet, and he can move around Senat Beko a lot quicker and faster and nimbler than Senna can move around him. So I got Beck the Bully. I'm glad I'm sorry I had to give you this long history lesson, but I got Beck the Bully. Even though Beck the Bully has had a lot of issues with his weight, he seems to be back on track for another title at 168. Malcolm brought up the point he's number 2 in the WBA, so maybe he's on track for that. I know he's like number 11 in the WBO. That was an organization that's been trying to give him a shot at the title all these years. But as far as with the 2 of those guys and the trouble that they have, Abeka being older, Abeka this probably being his last shot, I think that I don't think he's going to be able to pull it out with a Beck the Bully. So I got Beck by stoppage as well.
Nah, man, the chat said you cooking, man. They said you cooking. AB said always cooking, great boxing mind. Z Pacino said big money. I always appreciate your boxing knowledge. That's what it's all about, man. We here, Big Money's here to educate, man. Give us a little bit of a history lessons. Like I said, there's gonna be a lot of people. That don't really know who Senator Beko is, but he's been around the block, man. He has experience. He's game. He's game. But I'm picking Beck as well. For the reasons why I said earlier. I'm also picking a stoppage. I think I said inside 6 or 7. Did I say 7? Gotta look
The reason
at my
why I wouldn't, I think a stoppage, but I don't think it's going to be early because Beck.
I said inside 7, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on.
I don't really think Beck should be at 168. I think Beck should be somewhere lower, like 154, 160. I think, but again, his problem is he can't make weight. He's been floating between 175 and 168 for his entire career since the beginning. His first 3 fights were 175. I think that's his biggest problem. But he doesn't have the kind of power to really like if you put him in there with an Osleys, I think he's gonna have some trouble there because Osleys is pretty quick and he's very strong. So I think that I don't know if it's gonna be that fast. He's more of an accumulation of punches type of guy. So I can see him getting him out of there by just like similar to with Gabe. He just kept going at him, and he can box and he can punch. But he's not a huge puncher. So I think he's more of an accumulation puncher.
I hear you. So we agree on that. before I turn it over to Frank, get his predictions. Make sure you guys smash the like button. We still need about 23 likes to get to 100, man. Y'all know the deal, man. We got to get this shit popping. Tell a friend to subscribe as well. I got Frank that goes by decision. I think you said the same.
I got Frank. I think. What did I say? Did I say stoppage?
I don't know if you said. I don't remember you saying stoppage.
I feel like
you said there's a possibility he can.
Okay, then maybe
I
I
don't
said
know
that.
if you said it. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm going to take the safe pick here. I'm going to go Frank by decision. I am picking
I'm going to go with stoppage.
You going to go stoppage? Okay. I got it. All right. I'm going to stay with mine. I'm going to say decision, but I wouldn't be surprised if you right and I'm wrong. GAR, I'm picking I'm going with stoppage as well. I think I said within 8 or 9, I think I said 8. Shit, that's the thing. I got notes here, and I also got notes on my fucking that I put up here. And I'm taking Hitchins by decision. But man,
yeah, I think I go with Hitchins by decision. I'm not convinced of his power. Not like that. Not to be stopping a Duarte.
Yeah, no. I definitely don't see a stoppage. If he does win, it'll be by decision. But again, he's gotta be careful not to get engaged with Duarte. He's got to fight his fight. He's got to fight his fight. And this is why I like this fight, because again, it's a clash of two different styles. Duarte's tough, man, and he could crack. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you heard earlier, but I interviewed Jojo Diaz a couple of times. And I remember the second time I interviewed him, I asked him, I said, who was because he's been in there with everybody, bro. everybody, including the kitchen sink, Jojo's been in there with. Who's the toughest guy, the hardest puncher you ever faced? Man, he didn't hesitate, bro. He said Oscar Duarte. He said that motherfucker had brick in his hand. I thought he was on some shit. I remember him telling me I thought he was on some shit. I'm not saying he was on some shit. I'm just saying, bro, when he hit me, I was like, damn.
I believe
this motherfucker be on some shit. So so he can crack, man. He's got to be careful. Richardson Hitchins. He can crack, man, but I don't know. I'm taking my man Hitch. I'm taking Africa by decision. Guys, I put the link out there if you guys want to call in with your takes. Nobody's in the back right now. Frank Bay, what's up, man? What's your prediction?
Yo, what's up, Hangout spot?
What's good?
Looking forward to the coronation of King Ryan, man. The most hated man in boxing. I'm really looking forward to this. I think it's gonna be a big show, better than the last show. I think you're gonna get action this time. You got Beck the Bully. I think he's an action fighter. I think that's a wash. I mean, he should run through the Beco guy, right?
I mean, I don't know about run through him. I mean, Beco's, he's definitely, he has experience. I mean, I'm picking him by stoppage, but late stoppage. I think I said 7, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know what Beck the why is he fighting still these kind of low level fights? I mean, he should have been moved. He should have had a championship fight by now. I like his style. I think he's good. He's good TV, but I don't know. I haven't seen much from him lately. I don't know what's going on with him. Why are they moving him so slow?
That's a good question, man. When was the last time he was in there? Let me just straighten out the dates here. Make sure we're on point. It was against Fulgham, which I was very, very impressed with that performance. It was in 2025. It was in May, so less than a year.
Yeah, I don't know. He was supposed to be the dude, and then he got flattened, and then his career's been on hiatus. If you ask me, I've been wanting to see him. I think he's good for TV.
Well, I mean, what you consider hiatus? He fought 3 times in 23, 2 times in 24, one in 25, and now in 26. So
just being in the limelight, having his name out there. We talk about certain fighters all the time, but these kind of guys are the guys that should be, get more status. But he needs a big fight. I think this has to be the year. What are you doing with your career if you're Bekdamir?
He's got to win. I agree with that. He does got to win if he intends to continue to elevate in the rankings. This is a fight that he has to win. But I don't know. I think Cena will have his moments early in this fight, man. I really do. But I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna say Beck breaks him down and he stops him within 7. That's my prediction.
And then you're talking about the Frank Martin and Albright. This has the potential to be a super snoozer. I think because Albright's one of these guys, man. He's very lackluster. What's he been doing since would he almost draw with was it Keyshawn? Was that who he almost drew or beat with or gave a rough time with?
Yeah, was it Keyshawn? But he did beat his brother the last time out.
Okay, so yeah, he gave Keyshawn the business and then beat his brother and then got jumped. That's what happened. Yeah, he came out and said they try to jump me.
Yeah, I mean, we all saw what happened backstage. That
was messed up, man. That was some messed up shit. But look, man, Frank Martin needs to look good, man. He had that highlight. He had a knockout of the year. Wasn't he just out there?
Yeah, I believe that was in November against Francis Bartolome. It was a
okay, yeah, that was a scary ass knockout. I mean, it looked like he almost killed Rancis, and Rancis is a durable guy. But another guy, what is he like? He started at 20 years old.
Rancis got a lot of miles on his tire, man. Absolutely.
No, I'm talking about Frank Martin. He started late. Yeah, he started late in boxing.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he did okay against Tank Davis, but then he gassed out. It looked like he just kind of gassed out against Tank Davis, but he's at 140 now. He's putting himself in line for a big fight. He should mow through this Albright guy, right? Because this guy's like a kind of, what would you call him? A gatekeeper, contender?
Albright's not a gatekeeper by any means. I don't see him at that as a gatekeeper level at all. I mean, he's only 30 years old. He's got 2 losses. I mean, I don't know what your definition of gatekeeper, but I don't see him as a gatekeeper. Not right now.
Well, he's not world level. He's not a champion. He's not even. Has he fought for a belt?
If you're not world level or you're not a champion, that doesn't make you a gatekeeper.
Well, what would you? Is he a contender then?
Yeah, I would say he's a I would say he's I would say he's a contender. Why not? Absolutely. He's coming off a really impressive win against an undefeated fighter, Keyshawn.
I put it just below a contender. Like if he beats Frank Martin, obviously, but Frank Martin is the favorite. This is Frank Martin's chance to regain what they were saying before Tank Davis. So he should mow through Albright smoothly and easily. And if he struggles, then we have to put the brakes. He might not get that big fight he's looking for. So Frank Martin should handle him pretty easily. I mean, Albright's kind of one of these guys. He can give people fits, but I mean, I don't think he's the championship level. So Frank Martin, could he get a belt at 140?
Yeah, man. It depends on this performance, man. If he shines in this performance, I absolutely see him in the mix. Why not?
Well, no, I didn't call him a journeyman. Did I? I didn't call. No, he's not a journeyman.
Frank, you didn't call Frank. You call Nahir Albright a journeyman.
I didn't call Albright a journeyman. I said he's a gatekeeper type.
Gatekeeper. I'm sorry, gatekeeper.
But a gatekeeper usually is an ex-champion.
What's
gatekeeper
the difference between journeyman and gatekeeper? Chat. What's the difference between journeyman and gatekeeper?
A journeyman is Martin. That guy Martin. He's a journeyman now, right? We just seen a Jagba beat Martin. That's a journeyman.
Oh, you talking about? I thought you were talking about Frank Martin, bro. I was about.
Well, no, actually, a journeyman. I wouldn't consider an ex-champion a journeyman. It's like I'll tell you a journeyman. Damn, even the Maloney's, they might be journeymen now. There's journeymen. These guys that who's the guy Atama was gonna fight? Franklin. That's a journeyman.
Dillian, dude. What's his name? What is it? Dillian White.
Dillian White, journeyman.
Might be right. He's been in there.
He's mid-level journeyman gatekeeper. You could call Dillian White a gatekeeper. Like it's the young.
What do you guys call the dude that's fighting Deontay Wilder?
That's a journeyman. No, the guy that guy he fought last year. That would be a journeyman.
Who the guy that Wilder fought?
Deontay beat last year in the summer.
Terrell Herndon?
Yeah, that's a journeyman.
All right, back to the topic. We're not talking about journeyman. What you got?
So, well, like I said, Frank Martin needs to look impressive, man. He needs to get through this Albright guy. This is a loser goes home type of match, man. If you're Frank Martin, you lose this, you shit the bed and you lose big money. I mean, you might as well retire or you become a journeyman. And Albright, I mean, this is his Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, it would be nice if he win this fight, man. He puts himself in contention. He's no longer a gatekeeper in your eyes if he wins this fight.
No, he would be a contender. He would graduate to contender status, beating Frank Martin. But anything less than impressive from Frank Martin, you go on the back burner. You don't force these guys to fight you.
Okay.
And who's the Richardson Hitchins and the Duarte?
Russell and Hiraoka.
Oh, Hiraoka. Well, yeah. Which one's the co-main?
I believe that's Hitchins and Duarte is the co-main.
Okay, so Hiraoka and Gary Russell. Now here's Gary Russell. You got another guy, right? He's a title holder. He's not a champion. He's looking for a big fight, right? Like, this is his opportunity to shine and put his name up with the Keishans and the Shakiras. Maybe Dalton Smith. I don't see, but Gary Russell, he's hit and miss, right? I mean, he loses to Artie Puello, comes back. He looks like Superman. In my opinion, a little saucy against El Rayo, threw 1,000 punches, didn't get tired, wearing a weird mask. He was getting pep talks. A good action fighter, though. He had a barn burner maybe a couple years ago. Was it Rantis Bartholomew too? Where he got dropped and they were exchanging knockdowns?
You talking about Gary Antuanne against Bartholomew?
There was a fight back on early couple years ago on the PBC undercard. He was just making his name, Gary Antuanne Russell, and he had got dropped. It was a good, exciting fight. I want to say it's Bartholomew. Maybe somebody super boxing head will know.
He stopped Bartholomew, man. He stopped him in the 6th round. He never went down on that fight. I don't know what you're talking about.
There was some fight where he got dropped or really hurt and rocked, and then I think he answered back, and I think it might have been Bartholomew.
Well, it definitely wasn't dropped. He might have gotten rocked. Maybe you said he got rocked, but he wasn't dropped. Looking at BoxRec, he was not dropped. I don't remember him being dropped at all. I
think it was well, he was hurt. He was severely hurt. It was some trouble, and then he came back. But this guy, he's been inactive quite a bit. Is he on the level? This is where he needs to prove. Is he on the level of? Well, Hiraoka is a brawler. He's kind of like really strong, athletic. I think, but we don't know too much about him. Does anybody know a lot about this guy? He beat Barroso.
You had to listen to Big Money, bro. Were you not listening? He broke it down.
Nah. There was he was saying a lot. Hiraoka, he beat Barroso, but I mean,
I can't say. You got to go back and listen, man, because Big Money had a good breakdown on him. Again, he knew more about him than I did. So he broke it down.
Well, no, I seen some of his fights. I seen the highlights. I mean, he's strong, athletic, but he really doesn't have skills like that, right? Right, De Niro? Does he have skills?
What you mean?
Hiraoka.
What about him?
Does he have skills?
He has some skills.
Is strong, athletic, rangy?
He's athletic. Definitely is.
So does he give Gary? You think he gives Gary any problems?
I don't think so.
No, Gary should. This has the chance to provide a knockout of the night. I think this is the most action-packed fight of the night. But Gary should win this. He showed skills against El Rayo. He doesn't get tired. He should look good here. This is his opportunity to become a star, so to speak.
So you're taking Gary Antuanne Russell?
Yeah, I think Gary Russell should get a highlight reel knockout here.
Got you.
Hiraoka's gonna be he has a lot of holes in his game. But I don't know. I wouldn't put him you guys know the odds on this?
I don't. I'm not a betting guy.
No,
the chat will probably tell you. Yeah. No idea. I know Gary Antuanne's it's got to be a favorite. I mean, a decent sized favorite. I just don't have the odds. I got to start. I got to start getting on the site and getting the odds though when I get asked.
I can see Gary stopping him. I don't know if he's going to just knock him out because that kid has a really good chin.
Hiraoka, but has he fought a puncher yet? I didn't see anything that looked like he fought anybody that was a puncher.
Some of the guys I seen him fighting, they hit him pretty hard.
Or maybe were they domestic level or world level?
Some of these guys out in like Japan.
Yeah, he's fought domestic guys.
I think Barrio's not a bad puncher. I mean, he cracked Rolly a couple of times. I heard him. I wouldn't say he's a. I wouldn't say
but
Barroso cracked him.
Suzuki, pressure fighter.
That guy was not skilled. Russell should slice this guy up.
You asked the question. You said a puncher. Suzuki is a puncher.
I mean, I guess if you want to consider him a puncher, I wouldn't consider him a puncher.
Oh, you asked me a question. That's my opinion.
Yeah. No, he's not a puncher with the technique and skill behind him. If he's just swinging, but you see, he leaves himself open.
Gary gonna whoop his ass, man. I just called in to say that. I think he's gonna whoop his ass. I think Hiraoka's decent. Like I get the argument about world level. The thing is with Barroso, like he's kind of wild with it. His technique isn't the best, but he's probably, people won't like this, he's probably the hardest puncher at 140. If we're talking about raw straight power, that motherfucker's punching, man. But I don't know, like Hiraoka, he got power also. Again, he's more of a rangy guy. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a decent fighter. But to be real, man, nobody should be betting on Hiraoka. But I'm not gonna look at it like it's a cakewalk. All Gary Antuanne Russell really has to do, if he can just smother this guy, he can get into the inside fine, he'll be just fine. The problem is he's probably gonna get tagged trying to come along in the inside with just some straight shots. But I think Hiraoka's good. I think he's pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, he's solid. I mean, again, we don't know a lot about him because we haven't seen him, but Big Money had a good breakdown, man. Big Money had a big breakdown. I just like I like Gary Antuanne in this fight, though. I think stylistically, man, I think he he should be able to do what he needed to do what he needs to do. Not to mention that the dude just got to the States, man. Less than 24 hours ago.
And he fought somebody like Puello already. And Puello's a way fucking better boxer. I didn't think about that. Somebody brought it up in the chat. And now it got me thinking. It's like, yeah, I think Gary steamrolls him now. Because Puello's like one of the trickier guys to deal with. And he's a way more safe fighter. I think he has the longer reach. He has way better IQ and adjustments. So he should be fine.
I think so, man. I'm taking what did I say? Stoppage? I said stoppage within 8. Why I keep asking that question? I gotta write it down.
Yeah, you keep throwing out these numbers, man. I don't know.
No, I got stoppage within 8. I got Frank by decision. I got Beck within 7. And I got Hitch by decision. Are you done? What you got with Hitchins and Duarte?
Hitchins and Duarte. The thing with Hitchins, man, is he a contender or pretender? I mean, is this guy on the level of Shakir Twitterson or Keisha Davis? That's what he wants us to believe. That's what people want us to believe.
I gotta be honest with you, Frank. This is why people be cooking you in the chat, bro. The nicknames and the agenda. I mean, they telling me to kick you off.
The agenda? What agenda?
With the nicknames and the Shakiras. Like, there's a lot of people that, don't be digging it, man.
Well, a lot of people have nicknames for people. This is it's entertainment, right? That's what we're talking about.
But I've gotten feedback that you only got nicknames for non-Latin fighters, man.
No, I mean, I have nicknames for Benachichis. I told you that.
I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. I'm just
I know. And
I mean, they're like, yo, why you bring this guy up here? He got an agenda.
What's the agenda? That's the crazy thing.
I'm just saying. Look at the chat. They want me to pack you up. They said the energy.
Then pay the shit. Then get have them pay you. Pack me up. I mean, put the money where they should put their money where their mouth is. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to do in life, right? Everybody
Word
got an
up,
opinion.
word up, word up. I like Frank Bay nicknames way better than Low Nose Boxing.
I'm just giving you feedback, bro, because I gotta hear it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hear it.
What do you mean? This is what it is, right? We give our opinion. It's entertainment. If somebody thinks they have an agenda, they should say it. They should come up here and say, "Hey, Frank, what's the agenda?" And the agenda is, if you ask me, is talk boxing.
Man, I
So
just
go ahead,
spit up.
finish your
I'm having
prediction.
lunch. I'm on my lunch
just
break.
giving you feedback, bro. I'm just giving you feedback.
Yeah, no, I know. I just don't. I don't understand this whole agenda. And I have nicknames. Everybody got nicknames. Don't they say Canalita? You're a Canalita. Tia female. Everybody says it. It ain't just me.
You know, I actually haven't heard you say
Omaha Nightmare,
tail
the
female
worst fucking
or
nickname is the
Ryan
Omaha
Lion
Nightmare.
Garcia. I haven't heard either one.
What was that?
Well, they're accomplished. Ryan's a star, and Tiafimo was lineal champion. You
Who
seen
lost
Keisha Davis act a
he
fool.
lost, but who did he just lose to that you haven't talked about?
That's not that. Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, you seen Keisha Davis act a fool, right? Going jumping people, so he earned it. Shakir Twitter said slapping women in parking lots. That's how he earned it. Those are all facts.
And Ryan wasn't acting a fool?
Did he slap women? Did he jump people?
Nah, he was on some racist
Okay,
shit,
then.
and TL female lost to Shakira.
Did they slap women and did they do fuck shit like that? No.
So it's the women thing?
Well, yeah, they also do just weird shit, moving funny style. Shakira should be trying to fight Davina Hanky.
We're gonna break this up.
Davina Haney, yo, I think the nickname is entertaining. Man. I just spit up my drink when he first said fucking Keisha earlier. Like that shit funny to me.
All right, no. We gonna do this. So why haven't you broke down the fight with T.O. and fucking Shakur? I haven't heard a single thing. You called in earlier that card, right? I believe it was around the co-main or the pre-fight before that, and I haven't heard a single review on that fight.
A review was boring. Is that what you want to hear? It was
boring because what?
It was
lost?
terrible. What?
How was it terrible?
Well, it just was boring. Nope. Everybody said it.
Break that down. How was it boring? Because
It was boring. It just was not exciting. Look, I'll tell you how. What was the fight after Brandon Figueroa and Nick Ball? How many people were juiced and excited? We're like, man, they want to see Brandon Figueroa again. That's boxing. That's action packed. Did anybody care to watch? They took the fight down. Nobody even want to watch that fight again.
Yeah,
except boxing hipsters.
They put it on the zone. That's why they took it down from Ring Magazine, because it's on the zone.
Okay, well, didn't nobody talk about the fight after it? I mean, it was boring. That's not an opinion. I mean, you had NBA stars, movie stars. People were roasting them. Even that UFC fighter said,
it's boring when your guy loses.
He's not my guy. When did I ever hype up Tiafimo? No.
Bro, you come up here with fucking pictures of T.O. and now it's Ryan until he loses to Barrios.
It's being ironic. It's a funny picture. I've said that before. Man. You see the picture, T.O.'s like pointing, being goofy. It's comedy. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment.
Where'd Trini go? Where'd Trini go? Yeah, we got to break this up, man.
Sometimes
we got to break this up because I'm losing viewers here. We got to break this up.
No, there's nothing to break up. He asked me and I told him. I've said it before, and you asked me. You said, "Oh, people are saying this and that," and I'm giving you the answers.
All right, let's move on then. You got anything else? I'm gonna go to Trini now.
Oh, that was just saying Richardson Hitchins. Is he that guy or is he a pretender? Because I mean, I thought I saw him get beat by Lemos. Am I the only one who thought that? Did Lemos fucked him up? Did anybody see that way? Or did you see him winning decisively?
I thought Hitchison won the fight. I wouldn't say decisively. It was a close fight. But I think he pulled it out.
Yeah, so I mean, look, they want us to believe that Hitchison is on the level of he's a slick American style, right? He was complaining about his last fight. I guess he didn't want to fight Matias, right? Matias because of the IBF rehydration clause. So the guy's kind of a weight bully. Is he on the level? Is he pound for pound? I don't think so. I think this guy might be a front runner from what I've seen against Lemos. Kind of, I mean, he's bragging about Cambozo. Why did he fight Cambozo, bro? Like that. This guy's weak sauce, man. He's talking about, oh, I'm not fighting my brother Shakira or whatever. Now they're bros. They're not going to fight. He's trying to put himself in line for a big fight. Lindolfo Delgado was his number one contender, but he chose Duarte. But Duarte got outboxed by Ryan Garcia. I mean, you know, so, man, Richardson Hitchins really has to 12-0 this guy, or we can't say he's that good. So he go ahead.
The Lemos fight was his toughest fight. But I think it's a lot riding for Hitchins in this fight because he does have that win of Perro, and Perro has the fight with Crocker in Australia. Perro should pull that off. So he got a shot at Perro at 147. I think he'll take on 147 a lot better. And with the Shakira thing, he just admits. He always admits. He goes back to his coach. I remember when Coach E was up and tells him, listen, I can't figure this guy out. So he knows Shakur's a step ahead of him. But Hitchins didn't show his worth at 147, I think. He'll get that belt and he could maybe force the Haney fight. But he has to get past this guy. He has to get past Duarte. It's a lot on the line for him.
Well, he has to 12-0 this guy. Look, Duarte is your typical flat-footed come forward Mexican, right? Like, do you think he's anything but that?
Yeah, but he's packing a hell of a punch. He does got to be on. He's got to be on point. 12-0 him. He got to. I would say I'm worried about Hitchins keeping his endurance and not gassing out because I don't know about the 140, that whole weight thing. And Boots kind of did the same thing with Backroom. He had a clear line at Backroom. There was no Backroom talks. The minute Kelly get the belt, you know, it's the Kelly talks. He's trying to get the Kelly fight. The real boogeyman is the IBF clause. It's not the person with the belt. It's the fucking clause. That's what people avoid. They don't avoid the fighter. They don't. Most boxers will want to fight somebody like Matias. The weight thing is the boogeyman. I think the IBF weight clause. That's what keep fighters away.
Yeah, but he sounded weak as hell for that. I mean, I don't know. I just think Hitchison, he's not on the level. I think he's a front runner. Duarte has, you know, people are saying this has the potential to be the fight. But I mean, look, if Hitchison gets cracked, expect him to get on the back foot and run.
I got a thing though with I feel like Mayweather and De La Hoya too hold back certain fighters, man. And Hitchins was held back, man, for a reason, man. He's sharp, man. He's a real good boxer, man. I just feel like he needs to get to 140, especially now. At 147, he'll be able to shine a lot more than at 140. I think he'll show his worth. That kid's got talent. There's too much talk about him behind the scenes for him to be for him to not cash out. I think he's worth the all that yapping about him. Like behind the scenes, they talk about Hitchins, man. Hitchins will school a lot of motherfuckers in that gym. It's just you gotta translate that shit to the big lights. He nice.
Right, but I'm saying, is he pound for pound as they're trying to push him?
I think he got the tools to become pound for pound. He has the tools. He has the tools to become that.
He absolutely has the skills for it. He just has to be able to, put that, put those skills, like a painter, put it on canvas.
Shout out. We're not putting no respect on a knockout artist name. The motherfucking knockout artist that fights tomorrow, Jen Sasaki.
Are you joking?
Nah, Jen Sasaki fights tomorrow. He's a knockout artist. 19 wins, 17 knockouts. That's knockout artist.
And he got flattened twice, right?
I said he can punch. I said he can punch.
Yeah, he also got flattened by Perro too at 140 or some shit. I think Perro got a fucking knockout win over him, if I'm not mistaken.
So, what you got, man? Pick the fight, man. Look, somebody sent $5 said to pack you up.
That is 50. Send the 50 smack. Pack me up.
Nah,
that's what I'm talking my shit for.
They don't gotta say no. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to antagonize the chat for? What's the purpose of that?
Who? I've been out there. You said they're getting on me. I'm not antagonizing nobody. I'm giving you my real opinion.
I got you.
Yeah.
He broke. Frank broke down his reasons for the nicknames.
They say
reasons for the nicknames.
Well, tell him to hop on. Look,
nickname.
I love it. Look, I love the comments because if that's what you think, then
yeah, but I don't have that energy for that today. I don't want to make this that type of show. I wanted to talk boxing. We're exciting. We're
that's what I've been talking boxing
right now. Like right now, I don't have no energy right now. Like I'm getting stressed. The chat is cooking. This is going in a totally different direction. Like I need to get my energy up. It's fucking midnight, and I don't want people to jump on and start arguing with you. Like that's not what I want to do today.
Well, now he's saying I wear a white hoodie. Like, come on, like that's unacceptable. Like nobody said anything about this bullshit like that. Like, come on.
Yeah, y'all gotta cool out with that too, man. Let's keep it a buck, man. Let's try to keep
like
it
I've been doing nothing.
I'm gonna start with the co-main.
Yeah,
I got Hitchins. I got Hitchins. I got Hitchins showing up, putting on because he has to. He's got. I'm telling you. The Paro fight is within reach for him. Yo, money. Crocker has the IBF.
Yeah, I believe so.
This is the move for him. Hitchins needs to really outbox this kid and shoot for that fight. Wait for the winner. He can demand that fight, right? Because if you're coming from 140 with the IBF belt, you can get that IBF at 147, right? You can go to immediate to it.
I think that's a WBO.
Oh, it's only a WBO? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
damn.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, but still, he can start talking his shit, and Parra could feel like, I want to avenge the loss. Parra could bring him to Australia. There's money to be made in Australia. So I think he needs to show up in this fight. It's the perfect opponent to put on that boxing clinic against. I'm pretty sure he's champion now. He brung on somebody to help with that 10-pound rehydration clause that the IBF has. So I need him to show up.
You want to see him fight him again?
Yeah, for the opportunity to get the 147 championship belt, why not? Especially if he's going to Australia, so he'll Parra be the A side, bring him to Australia. I wouldn't mind seeing that shit again just for Hitchins to get that belt and to make shit move up there. Russell, I'm not worried about his layoff. Those Russells will stay in the gym. I think Gary Russell just fought recently between the layoffs, so he was in there working with his brothers. He gonna be sharp in there. I see him learning a lot from the Puello loss. I see Russell going back to his knockout ways. I see him stopping Hiraoka. He does get hit a lot. He is tall. He got skills, but I see Russell in there real focused, especially now that his brother Theo don't have a belt, so he can really accept all challenges up there. Because they was playing that fucking Call of Duty brother game too. Nobody mentions that. The other fight was your man Frank Martin, Albright. That's gonna be a good fight too. Frank Martin, yo, Big Money. I was gonna ask you, hold me that Fort Martin, Jagbar, F.A. Jagbar. He has a light. He started late
Charles
too, right? Because I heard this. Huh?
Talking about Charles Martin?
Yeah, the guy that fought him, F.A.
You talking about F.A. himself? Okay.
He came in the game late too, because I heard the story with him in Africa. He was like coming home from like a soccer game, and there was some females around. Somebody threw a water bottle at him, and he straight one hit or quit somebody, and they took him from the soccer to the gym.
It was something like he was walking down the street and he was passing a couple, and the dude was like a dude that goes to the gym, built, and him and his girl was walking past him. They was going opposite ways, and I think the dude threw a water bottle or something.
Yeah,
cursed him out or something, or said something to him, and then the guy was like, "What are you going to do about it?" And then he definitely one hit or quitted the guy.
And then they took him to the gym, right? Something like that. They're like, "Yo, somebody seen it." Was like, "Yo, you gotta go to boxing."
Yeah, something like that. I forget.
So he wasn't fighting before that. Yeah, I remember hearing that, man, because he reminds me of Deontay.
He said he was like 15.
Okay. Oh, all right, all right.
15.
Cool. All right, yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So back to Frank Martin. I see him out grinding Albert in there. He's athletic, coming off that knockout. Frank should look sharp in there, man. He coming to make a statement too. And Beck the bully, man. Respect to you, man. You gave me my best Rosado win. Word.
Oh, yeah.
Up in that fight, boy. That shit was sweet. Or he was waiting for that shit. You seen him in that fight. I like rewatching that fight.
Which fight
Rosado was when Rosado knocked him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like rewatching that fight, man.
You baited him in, man.
Just watching Rosado waiting for that shit, man. That shit was nice. He time, man.
Rosado is like Big Money said, he's very crafty, man. I think that's the
Yo,
perfect word, man.
yeah,
He tells
man.
it,
And
he tells that story really
he's
good
like
too.
gatekeeper status, respectfully. He's the most yeah, man. He up there. Yeah, he's that guy though. He
I
earned
love
his
when he
respect in
talks
that ring.
boxing too, man. I'm trying to
Oh
get him
yeah,
on.
man. I'm still waiting for him to come on. I'm still waiting for
Yeah,
him to
he's
come
like,
on.
yeah, we're gonna do it this night. And then all of a sudden, yeah, the agenda changes. We working on it though. We got him.
Get a
We get
collab
him
with
on.
him and Abner. Their show and your show.
Mi Gallo.
That'd be
I haven't seen an episode though lately.
Yeah, I haven't seen nothing lately either.
Yeah, they
But
haven't.
I watched the earlier ones.
They ain't been rocking out lately. They were doing it weekly consistently when they first started, but I haven't seen anything
I
recently.
mean, they
man,
could
but,
be busy with other side projects.
Yeah, he's into a lot of shit. The last time I spoke to him, but yeah, no, we getting him on.
Abner was one that kept trying to come back. Remember, he kept trying to come back. He messed up his eye, and then he never came back.
Abner was supposed to fight Tank at one point, but then I think he had to pull out of that fight or something like that.
Yeah,
remember?
yo.
They had that shit. They had that shit locked and loaded, and then I don't know what happened. Something happened with Abner.
That'd have been a good scrap.
Wasn't it? Isn't that the fight that that Pitbull Cruz stepped in
No,
for
that
Abner?
was Rolly.
Yo, but if
Rolly.
Duarte does happen to pull it off, I'll like him and Cruz. I always want to see, or even lose. I always want to see him and Cruz fight.
Who you talking about?
Duarte versus Isaac Cruz.
Oh, Duarte versus Isaac Cruz. Yeah, man. Stylistically, that would be a good fight.
Train wreck type shit.
Yeah, pretty much. No, that's a good fight. That's definitely a good fight. Did you make all your predictions? Smash the like button, y'all, and call in.
Yeah. You leaving the main card for tomorrow, right?
Well, the main event. I want to talk about that tomorrow. We want to show the undercard some love. There's 4 good fights on the undercard that we can.
Yeah, I did, and I even gave a prediction on the fight tomorrow. Man, KO artist Sasaki with the knockout. He dead ass fight tomorrow though. I wasn't joking.
Does he? I didn't even know that. Where in Japan?
Yeah, I think it's in Japan.
Gotta be in Japan. Gotta be in Japan.
Good for him.
Yo, didn't he not know where he was at? That's what they said. He didn't know where he was at a month later when Norman knocked him out.
Yeah, he forgot all his training, man. He forgot all his training. He knocked the training out of him.
How is he coming back? You got to retire for that. Sorry.
We got 109 votes in. Make sure you guys cast your votes. We still need 20 more to get to 100. We got over 100 people watching. Right now, 46% believe that Hitchins and Duarte will be the fight of the night. 39% is creeping up. GAR, Gary Antuanne Russell against Hiraoka. And then 16% Martin and Nahir Albright. So right now, the co-main is the fight that everybody thinks may steal the undercard show. Not sure.
Nah, that has the most potential to be a snoozer. It's got to be Russell and Hiraoka. That's 99% guaranteed.
Yeah. If you guys
what you said was the snoozer? Would have been the snoozer.
The potential for the snoozer is Hitchins. That has the highest potential for Frank Martin. Albright could be very lackluster. Beck should be good. He should get that guy out of there. But Hitchinson might just get on his back foot bike all night. If Duarte, because Duarte just keeps coming and he has to be set. He's going to try to be set, and Hitchinson might just be moving. It could be an absolute stinker, 10-2, unless Hitchinson says he's going to stand and trade. That's what he's saying.
Roger that. Picked up Russell versus Hiraoka. Z Pacino, what's good? Z said Duarte versus Russell would be better.
He put that on it. That would be good. But I would want the Cruz fight in between that, because like if Duarte win, him and Russell would be fucking crazy that fight.
Oh yeah, no, that's absolute. But yeah, you know what, Gary Russell too though, he has lackluster showings. Artie Puello pretty much
Yeah, but every other fight was a knockout. Every other fight he had was a knockout. So he's allowed a fucking Puello fight. I think every other fight was probably a knockout, man. Except the Rayo. I think he went the distance with Rayo, and that was an exciting fight. So it's just Puello, man. You can't say that.
Well, against who though? I mean, who? It's just like Berlanga, right? 17-0 knockouts. Virgil had all the knockouts in the world. He's fighting journeyman, knocking them out. You just said Jin Sasaki has all those knockouts. Against who?
I haven't seen one of those. I ain't gonna lie.
Duarte's with Robert, so maybe Robert is gonna help him.
He said, "Nah, Duarte will cut off the ring. I can see Hitchins holding a lot, though." Okay.
Yeah. Duarte's gonna come in with a game plan. I think the sleep, if anything, is gonna be the Frank fight. It's not gonna be Duarte Hitchins
with that jab, man. That jab.
Because I like seeing the motherfuckers getting out the way. As long as he's firing back and it's not just too much looking like you running. I like seeing the footwork and shit like that. I'll enjoy that fight. Somebody coming at him. Robert gonna make sure he coming there with a game plan. Pretty sure he got the great sparring. He gonna be ready for the fight. Out of all of them, maybe the lackluster, I will go with Frank Martin Albright, but I still think that's gonna be a good fight, man.
Which one? Malcolm said, I think the main event will be the best fight. Square business. What's good, Malcolm? We're gonna talk about that tomorrow.
Yeah, good card though, man. Look at Johnny. Johnny buying the whole card for 2 fights. Respect to Johnny, man. Salute.
What you mean? Oh, well, for me, it's work, man, because again, regardless of the time, I am gonna be on. I don't think I'm gonna be able to be on at 8 o'clock on the dot, but I am pushing 9:30. That's the
I'll be at work, so I'll be on the clock with the fire stick boys.
I can roll. I can at least hopefully do 3 fights. Gary Antuanne, Hiraoka, the co-main and the main, and then obviously open up the lines, man, and talk about, fight of the night, whatnot. Plus, we doing a Sunday show, man. We're gonna do a live fight chat for Clarissa and Franchon, even though that's our Sunday slot anyway. But yeah, we'll just mix that in. And
I miss my old job, man. When I was working for the post-production company, they had a movie theater in there. They used to let me rock all the fights, man. I remember I seen Garcia versus Matias saying that shit. Yo, that shit was dope, man. But it was like you said, it's hard. Like motherfuckers don't be into boxing like that. Sometimes it used to be in the whole theater. Sometimes it'd be me, my brother, our shorties, and a couple other. Like we'll bring the crowd. I'll invite the whole company, and just one vice president. She was a fight fan, and she was married to an English dude. They used to come. We used to have the whole theater watching all these fights. Just go on the roof, burn in the roof. They used to let me smoke on the roof and all that shit was cool.
Oh yeah.
Word. I remember the night of the I set up the Cotto versus Mayweather fight there, man. And I had my aunt make Benin, my other aunt, man, Hiraoka Gandule sent over that shit there. And then on the day of the fight, man, I'm leaving to go get cigars from the store, and fucking the D-boy stopped me trying to say I robbed somebody. I'm like, what? Like, get the fuck out of here. I got the wrong person. So then they let me go. Instead of going to change my clothes, I keep going to the store. Then like 10 fucking blue and whites jump out. And they're like, yo, the ladies across the street saying, because my boy, later on, I found the ladies across the street saying it wasn't me. I just got paid. I had bread in my pocket, all that shit. So then they put me in the car, and I see my boy that's always like recording shit. Some bitches that pass by, he start recording like some weird shit. So I see him, I'm like, yo, because they roughed me up. And I'm mad flaky. There was 15 cops on me. There was, you know what I mean? So I looked at him, I said, yo, you recorded that shit? When he said no, I went crazy. I'm like, yo, when I get out, I'm gonna fuck you up. Just, so then the cop was like, yo, you got disorderly conduct and drove me to the precinct. An old warrant popped up, bro. So I went through the whole, I still called my cousin, like, yo, make fight party go on, because I had the vice president of the company coming. So they all enjoyed it in the theater, and I had to hear what was going on in the fight. One of the best fights through fucking COs in the bookings, man. But I don't know how, but I had like some side piece at the time. And when I got out that Monday, because it was like some weird shit, they kept me there till Monday. She had the fucking Cotto versus Mayweather on a DVD for me, man. Word.
Damn, that's some movie shit. That's
Yo,
something you see
crazy,
in a hood movie.
Yo, that shit was wild, bro. That shit was the worst, yo.
But at the end, she came through like, damn.
Word, I'm half asleep trying to watch that shit.
That's hilarious. It was a good fight. It was a decent fight.
See what the
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. We
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight, man. I like rewatching that fight too. It's one of my favorite Mayweather fights.
The favorite one, maybe is most exciting, I guess. I mean, isn't that the one where he said, "Yeah, I fought like that for the fans"? He tried to say, because Larry Merchant pressed him, and then he said he fought like that for the fans.
Yeah. Yo, yeah, I think being everything going on with Mayweather and all that, you think Spence going all the way to Australia, if that's true, for money? You think it's a money thing?
I don't think he needs the money.
He just want to do it, right? Get it? Yeah.
I think
That's
he
what I'm
just wants to
hoping.
get back into boxing. At this point, man, 3 years out, I mean, I wouldn't know what to expect. But I don't think it's for money at all. I just think he just wants to get back in. And I would have loved to see him back in a long time ago, man. But hey, man, I'm okay. I'm okay with him coming back. Why not?
I mean, he got in the ring. Didn't he get in the ring against Sebastian Pandora? And then what happened?
Yeah, that was weird, man. Yeah, we was all waiting and shit.
That are 46 years old that come back after sitting out for 6 years. Why he can't come back? He's not 46.
Yeah, but he had some issues, man. Some real bad some issues. I don't know if it was alcohol or worse, but there's some bad videotapes of him out there. I don't know if you guys seen that.
Who, Spence?
Yeah.
Yeah, it took all that liquid courage to even mention Bud name. That was all liquid courage. That when he jumped on that mic that night, that was all liquid courage, bro.
But he looks in shape. That's what he's posting on Instagram. But he would balloon. He would look fat as hell. I think at the Spence fight, the Pandora fight, he looked fat.
Man, he looked happy, like he was chilling, right? He was just chilling.
With a big ass beer belly.
That's why I understand. Like, I feel Crawford, like, to get out and have all that bread, to go back in that gym and lock in, that shit is not possible. You will never give it the same that you was giving it before, man. That's
You mean when you're
hurt.
hungry?
Yeah, that's when you're hurt. You good, chill out, show us how we never seen it done before. Show us somebody leave the game with his mind right and the bread right, and just rock out, man. Rock out. Don't get back in that ring, Crawford.
Yeah, but it's too tempting, man. Most boxers, they go outside. That's just the reality.
Yeah, but he was on his way out before the Spence fight. He was comfortable, like, I'm good. He got other shit he want to enjoy, his life and all that. Like, he'd rather be there. He got 11 kids too. He want to be there coaching them. So he wanted out. He came and they blessed him with a nice package to stack that retirement up. He definitely ain't coming back, man.
Oh, you don't think he's coming back for Zoo?
Oh, Spence, yeah. Oh, yeah, Spence is coming back. I've been wanting Spence back in the ring just to show that nobody else could do what Crawford did to him at 154 or 147. Spence is nice, man. They're not going, you know what I'm saying? Maybe now with the layoff and all that, but if he would have kept up with it, that's what he should have did. But, maybe everything happened for a reason. Maybe he needed that rest up,
Man, I don't know how you could have faith and confidence in him. I mean, I thought he was a dead man walking going into the fight, but after the fight, how he got brutalized, but then not even coming back. I don't know, man.
I don't think he was a dead man. I think it was just a man knowing what he was facing, just like Crawford. Crawford is Bud's biggest fan. He knew exactly what he was facing. You know what I'm saying? Bud got a lot of fans that's boxers, man.
Yeah, with Spence, he said he was running the hills in Las Vegas to make weight that like 2 days before the fight. That's what he said. I mean, maybe he's lying. I believe him, but I mean, yeah, I mean, he got beat, but I personally think he was a dead man walking.
I put the link out there one more time. Last call for callers, y'all. Last call for callers. I'm about to wrap this up, y'all. I'm getting
Money's
tired.
still here, right? Money's still on?
Yeah, I think he probably fell out too.
Nah,
I mean,
I'm cooking, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Because I'm like, damn, I can't close out, and Frank gonna have too many nicknames for the closeout.
Nah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm about to close this out, y'all. Frank.
All right, Johnny,
salute.
stay up. I'll
Okay,
holler at you
thank you.
tomorrow.
Peace.
All
All
right.
right, King, stay up.
You got it. Salute, man. Again, last call, man. I did see oh shit, I saw somebody pop up at the end. 444. I don't want you to think I dissed you. Where you at? He was back there. I think he wanted to get his predictions in, and I feel bad. I need to get a 444. You out there?
Nobody's setting you up for the predictions.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm about to wrap this up. I don't know. That whole shit just sapped my energy out of me, man. The chat, it sapped the energy out of me.
I don't know. I thought more people was gonna be calling in and do their predictions. I wanted to get mine out because I got shit on the stove. I'm like, yo, let me.
What you cooking, man? What you cooking?
Some more orange chicken, bro.
Damn, my man be chefing shit up.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
So
that's what I'm talking about.
Trying to make sure everything good. So I've been kind of running back and forth.
Yeah, damn, I feel bad though. I saw 444 last minute when I said that. 444, if you out there, you want to jump on and get your predictions in, I'll stick around for that because I don't want to diss him. He's a regular caller. And I would like to hear his predictions, to be honest with you. Last call, man. I put the link out there again, man. I'm willing to stay on just a little for a little while longer if you guys want to get your predictions. It's a great undercard, man. It really is. It's a solid undercard from top to bottom. You got Richardson Hitchins, Oscar Duarte, which right now we got about 120 votes is in the lead, 46% on which undercard fight will be the best of the night. Then you got Gary Antuanne Russell, a close second at 40%. And then you got Frank Martin and Nahir Albright, which is far behind at 15%.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You know what's funny? Big money. I bet you that fight probably ends up being the fight of the night.
Which one?
Frank Martin and Albright.
Oh man, I don't know about that. Fight of the night.
I'm just saying, bro. Shit like that happens, man. When we sitting here like really big money, did we really think that this fucking fight was gonna be fight of the night? All of a sudden, I don't know. Frank knocks Nahir out, then Nahir, knocks him down, then he knocks him down, and shit.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know the possibility of Frank Martin getting put on his ass by Nahir Albright. I mean, anything can happen though. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing, but
he's a Philly. Isn't Nahir's a Philly fighter, right?
He's a Philly dude. He born in Jersey. He's born in Jersey, but he live in Philly.
He a Philly fighter. He like Mike Farrell, man, from yesterday. Born in Jersey.
He's also an R&B singer, so I don't know. It's like
he's is that why he calls himself Woo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I didn't know. Yeah. I didn't know. That's what's up. Did you see that interview I did with Mike Farrell yesterday?
I was here.
Yeah.
That was from the you started it off from the beginning. Normally, I know your interviews are right at the top of the show. I saw that interview. It was a good interview.
Yeah, for the sake of time, obviously the guests, we start at 9:00, so depending on where they are, I like to get them in early. Plus, I think it's a good, get it started with a little bit interview, and then, then we talk some boxing.
No, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I know I guess I think I'm used to it though now because I've seen it. That's how you always have done it. You start if you have an interview, I know that I got to be there at the top of the show. Speaking of interviews, did you all hear back from who, or she hasn't? Damn.
Nope. Don't know what happened.
She did something today. I don't know if you saw it. She did it.
I saw something, but where was that? Was that at a presser or something like that? Like something that was done by Salida?
What I saw was one of the boxing pundits that she did an interview with her. It looked like it was probably after but it was, you know what I mean. But she definitely, I seen that she did something. I was looking. I was like, I gotta remember to go back and see if there's anything more. Like if it was more than just a little clip I saw. But she was answering questions, and the first thing I thought, I was like, damn, did she? I was like, I wonder if she hit Johnny yet. I hope so. You know what I'm saying? It'd be dope if she hit you up. But you know, and I don't know. I guess she busy or whatever.
Yeah, I guess she don't love me as much as she said she loved me. That's what it's all about. But it's all right. Let's showbiz.
I mean, she could pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, there's still a couple of what we got. We got tomorrow. We got Friday. They don't fight till Sunday. So and they don't weigh in till Saturday. So we'll see, man. I'm gonna send another message out tomorrow. See, maybe, again, I'm not asking for an hour. Give me a good 10, 15 minutes. Just give me a 10, 20 on what's going on with this week and how excited she is and what can we expect and all that stuff. All that stuff, talk a little bit of shit on how she gonna stop Clarissa, if that's what she gonna say. I'm not saying she gonna say that, but if she won't say that shit. This is, feel free to talk your shit, man. You going for undisputed, man. And let's not forget, these are two total. I get Clarissa now, how accomplished she is. She's the GOAT, undisputed heavyweight, but let's not forget how Antuanne has accomplished quite a bit since that first fight as well. Champion in multiple divisions. Right now, she's unified. At a lower weight class. So these are two fighters that are different. Yeah, these are two fighters that were different. They made their pro debuts fighting each other.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And now here they are fighting for undisputed heavyweight championship. So I'm looking forward to that, man. I really am.
Yeah, I think Treese only told us about like one other fight on that card because he's the only person I know knowledgeable enough to tell me about that card because I don't even.
Speaking of the devil, he said, unfortunately, she gonna get beat on. Why don't you call in and explain why? Where are you? He at work.
Did he give a prediction?
Nah, he ain't calling with his predictions. You better call in now before I wrap this biatch up.
Yeah, I was about to say, because you said you was gonna wrap it up. I'm like, hey, you gonna wrap it up?
I mean, I'll stay for a little while longer, man, if people wanna. I mean, I was just like, I was kind of losing it for a little bit. But if people want to call in last minute, let's get it popping, man. What is it, 12:26? We did 3 hours. We could do a little while longer. Anthony Forbes, what's good, man? What is good? He said Frank fight is the fight of the night. So he got Frank Martin not here. That's who he's picking.
Well, fight of the night.
Forbes, man, putting in that work, man.
He didn't give us the picks, though.
Forbes, you ain't give us your picks, man. Why? Where is everybody with their picks, man? What's going on, man? We got a big weekend of boxing.
I guess people ain't got no picks, bro.
Treese is tied up at the moment. That means HR's in the building, big money.
And for real, they sitting right there at his desk.
They right there. They doing a visit, a store visit or a facility visit, wherever you at. They right there. They right there. That's fucking hilarious, man. Queen of the Midwest Mafia, Clarissa Shields. Hey, man. I don't hate on Clarissa, man, but I'm rooting for Antuanne, man, because I rock with her.
Yeah, man, you got right.
I'm
rocking with
rooting for Antuanne. I'm not, yeah, for sure, man. I'm rocking with Antuanne every day and twice on Sunday, man. Win or lose, man. Win or lose. Trini said, nah, HR sleeping. Over there, where you at? Were you working when you called in, Trin? Because it sounded like he was chilling. I think he's home.
Maybe the day off?
Yeah. I think he said something about tomorrow's my day off, if I'm not mistaken, on yesterday's show.
Shit, he chilling.
Yeah. Nah, he chilling. He chilling. What's going on with Coach, man? Where's Coach at?
He was here earlier.
He was.
He always pop in. I think he pops in. He says something in the chat. Then he sets the alarm for like 2 a.m. and then. Because that's normally when you probably about to drop off. And as soon as it hit like 2 a.m., he ready to pull up.
But this time he's not at the firehouse. He gonna be at some
True.
hotel with bootleg Wi-Fi probably up in the DR. So that's probably why he can't call in.
Either that or he got some late night special DR Yizams.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He got a hot
No.
pocket DR.
I don't know.
I keep telling you, you better be cool. You're gonna catch something.
Trini said, nah, he at work. So he was at work. It sounded like he was home because it was the background was quiet and he stood on for a minute. Off Thursday and Friday, got a new little spot at work. Oh, so he found a spot.
He in that room next to the bathroom on like the another floor that nobody be on.
He found a spot. Okay. So you're not calling in and yelling from the bathroom like Treese does? That's hilarious.
Treese calls be wild, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Quick question, Big Money.
Yeah.
We because we picked all the favorites. And I wanted to ask this question earlier when we had other people on.
Right.
Upset special, if you had to pick one.
Well, see, I thought we had
agreed
that we was gonna talk about tomorrow's fight tomorrow.
Okay, that's the answer. Okay, got you.
I thought we was talking about tomorrow. I thought we was talking about them, and I ain't gonna hold you.
Let's talk about just keep it to these fights.
Okay, well, in these fights, all right. So let's entertain which one of these fights if could possibly turn out to be an upset from my stance or where I'm coming from. The Nahir Albright and Frank Martin, I could see being an upset because Nahir Albright is a boxer and he could, with he has more years of experience than Frank Martin. He could outbox him. He could slow the tempo down of the fight and make it his fight so that Frank Martin has to, box in spurts and try to be explosive in moments. And if Nahir keeps space, he keeps distance from him and uses a jab and make sure that he just maintains distance control all the time. That could be an upset because he could just outbox Frank for 12 rounds and just stay away from him, and look corny to a degree in doing it. But he just doesn't strike me as that from the way he came at Kelvin when he fought Kelvin in Virginia on that DB3 card. He seems like he's the kind of guy that he likes to mix it up. He likes to fight. So I don't think that he's gonna always box. Like he seems like he'll box in spurts, but he definitely he seems like he likes to mix it up. So I'm giving you kind of like the reason why I think it could be an upset, but then I'm also negating that by saying I think the guy likes to fight. Which if he wants to fight, I think that's Frank's fight. Frank will win if Nahir decides that he's gonna stop boxing. Another one that could be an upset would be the Duarte fight. And why is that? Because Duarte could his pressure could be overwhelming for a guy like Richardson Hitchins. Maybe it could be overwhelming. Maybe he can catch him with something, catch him slipping. But then the opposite of that is what pulls me away from that thought is that I know Richardson Hitchins has one of the best jabs, and he's especially in that weight class in 140, and he likes to pop that jab out there. He doesn't normally just sit and wait for counters. Like he'll make something happen, and if he's on the back foot, I think he still goes to try and set traps and make things happen. So it's like, again, I could see that possibly being an upset if he allows that pressure to get to him. But then what kind of a boxer is he really if he allows this guy's pressure to just to basically get him off his square so that he's not doing what he wants to do in there. I think he's a little too arrogant to let somebody like a Duarte do what he wants, get him off of his square. So, I don't know. I don't know if that'll be an upset. What else we got? The Bektamir, the Bully, and Senat Beko. If that would be an upset, that would be because Senat Beko decided that he's gonna work out. The guy's in great shape, but his gas tank is non-existent. He gets gassed, in the ring with these guys. If he would have somehow fixed that issue and can keep it and can, I don't, if he can somehow outbox a guy like Beck the Bully and keep him respectable, because you got to keep him off of you too. That guy, even though he likes to fight outside, he's also really good in mid range, and he likes to use his right forearm as kind of like a way to pin you, and then he'll come over the top with a right hand, and he could clock you in one of those situations, because normally he does that when he's close to guys. So if you let him inside, that can happen to you, and that can change the complexion of the fight. But as far as could that be an upset? That probably has the least amount of a possibility of an upset. But I guess we're just entertaining what about an upset, and we're only talking about the undercard. And then I feel like there's one more.
Well, I think you left that one out. I thought you left that one out purposely, Gary Antuanne against Hiraoka, because to me personally, that's the only one that you did not say.
Well, the upset there could be that because I was saying before, I feel like Andy he seems to have a decent chin. I know we kind of got off topic talking about punches and who's this and that. I was just strictly speaking about watching him take what looked to be very heavy shots from guys like a Jin Sasaki. I think, what's the other guy's name? Min Jo Hung. What's his name? I'm trying to remember this other guy's name. But there was a few other guys that I saw. Barroso was probably the one that sticks out the most, because that was the most recent, where Barroso had clocked him, and it looked like it did nothing to him. Like, whereas Rolly, you saw Rolly had a reaction where it moved him. Andy Hiraoka looked like it looked like he didn't even move. It didn't even move him. So that could make for an upset, because if you can't hurt the guy, now what? What are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to pack him up. One thing interesting enough, I've never really seen many people go to his body. Like, I've seen some guys go to the body, but no sustained attack to his body. And again, not that I think that'd be it would make much of a difference, because again, this guy before boxing, again, no amateur background in boxing at all, but he was a distance runner. This guy he's one of those guys that has endurance written all over him. So you got heavy endurance, and you got, from what I've seen, and yeah, I haven't seen him up against anybody, at least on this side of the world, because to answer your question, he does live in Japan. He actually does live in Japan. But I haven't seen any, like a world-class level guy punch him. No, I haven't seen any guys like that. Barroso's definitely not world-class, but at the same token, he is a very hard puncher. And we saw what he did to Rolly and how he made Rolly look. And Rolly, I'd say, is a pretty good athlete as well. Because he was a martial artist before this boxing shit. I would think that he can take a shot pretty well. But that shit had him trying to run away. Like, he did not want to feel no more of that heat. But again, Andy Hiraoka kind of stood there and took it. So maybe the Blade, that's his nickname. Maybe the Blade, could pull an upset, by taking some good shots and being quick enough to catch Gary with a 1-2 that knocks him off his square. Again, even there, I haven't seen much where I could go, yeah, his power is some next level shit or freakish, as far as Andy is concerned. I've seen him, catch some of them guys, but a lot of those Japanese guys, they have this warrior thing where they'll stand there and take shots, like they'll try and brave through it, like, as opposed to trying to flip and counter and move. They'll just, I was watching one of his fights while we were talking, and this dude stood there and Andy just kept stabbing him to the body, and then eventually the guy dropped after like 5 shots. It was like, yo, why did you just stand there, bro? And then the fight was over. It was like, what was the point of that? So but I mean, again, I guess that covers everything as far as what could possibly be an upset. But it's just a lot of them, I don't see those possibilities panning out as much as the ones that I already feel that I saw. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, no, good breakdown. I was asking for 1, but you gave us 4, which is good. It gave us a different perspective of what could happen, right? because there was people in the chat. I was reading the chat earlier when we had people on the panel. And shout out to Attorney Bailey. That was one of the questions that he wanted to ask you when you were actually cooking. But
normally I don't even put the chat on, man. Because let me just say this real quick, just so it's out there. For some reason, my StreamYard does not connect to YouTube. Even though it has a button that says connected, it won't connect. So I can't even type in the chat unless I get out of StreamYard and go to YouTube and pull the video back up. So I can chat. So I normally just don't even chat. And I don't look too much either.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was actually looking at it. Like I said, people would. I put a couple of things on the screen. I don't know if you were able to see that. I don't know if
I saw Z Pacino. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Shout out to him.
No, they said you had your apron on, bro. You had the spatula. You was cooking, bro. You know how we do it up here. We was in the kitchen. That's why I love when you jump on the panel, man, because you be chefing shit up, man. But oh damn, what was I
get
saying?
inspired sometimes, man. I don't know. I get inspired sometimes. Yeah.
Well, you inspire us, man. I'm happy to have you on here. Jumping on here and showing support and giving your takes, talking that boxing shit. Like I said, man, I learned from y'all too, man. I'm no expert. I see boxing one way, but there's a lot of people that see it a different way. So we could all learn from each other. This is what I love about doing this. But
real quick, because you're still trying to remember what it is. When it comes to learning stuff from guys in boxing, he might not even be watching right now. But a guy who I who I admire when he gets on and he gives his takes, and I know a lot of people are gonna, and I'm not even gonna preface it. Screw that. I hate when people preface things. We got to get out of that fucking mindset where we always got to preface some shit that we say. Vega. I like when Vega gives breakdowns. I like when Vega starts to talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? Typically, I learn things when he's talking boxing, and there's some things where I end up having to go, let me go look that up because I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's bringing up some fight or some boxer or some boxer's record or something, like a nice obscure piece of information that can help you understand a fighter a little bit better. But then I'm wondering, like, how the hell does he know that? Where did he get that from? So he's somebody that when it comes to learning about stuff, when it comes to talking boxing, I look at Vega, guys like him, Sean Zattel. He's another information guy.
I like Sean. It's funny you say that. I like Sean too.
Yeah, man. Some of the guys that inspire me, man. So like when I hear stuff like about Senek Beko, when like I was telling you before, where they said that he had a brain aneurysm, and the that was a Dazen card. That was actually the Gervonta Davis and Tank, the Tank and Ryan card. He was going to be on that card fighting David Morrell, but the Nevada State Athletic Commission had when he did his medical exam, they told him that he had a saccular brain aneurysm, which is a blister on a brain artery, and they immediately just scrapped him. They was like, sorry, buddy, and they kicked him off the card. And of course, at the time, because he's older still now, but he was 31 at the time, so he's just like, it's not about boxing no more. He's thinking, shit, I can't box. My life is about to get turned upside down. I don't know what to do. So he went and got a second opinion in Vegas, and they said, you don't have a brain aneurysm. So he said, you know what? We're going to take it a step further, because he was planning on the money that he was going to win from the David Morrell fight on that Tank and Ryan card. He was going to buy a house in Vegas and move from where he's from, which is in where he lives now, which is where he lived then in Nashville. He went back home to Nashville, went to another doctor and got a third opinion just to be sure. And they were like, yeah, you don't have a brain aneurysm. So when you think about the way everything played out, that was a play to get him off of the card, because they weren't too sure how tough he was going to be for David Morrell. And they wanted David Morrell to shine, because the next step was Showtime's last card with PBC, the last Showtime card. That was the next card that he was on, and they wanted to put David as the headline, because they were building him up still, even though Showtime was getting out of boxing, and he wound up fighting him on the main, and then he beat him in 2 rounds, which was kind of anticlimactic, because it's like, damn, bro, you went through all of that shit and you finally got the fight that you were supposed to have, and then you lose. So and he didn't look good either. That was the other thing. He did not look good in that fight. That was 2 rounds, and it was like, oh, dude, you got slapped around. And then I think he went in there with Oscar Iglesias after that, and another 2-round slap around. So that's why I'm saying this guy, this is it for him, because you fell a victim to the machine. They decided, you know what, we're gonna use you as a pawn to build up our fighter. Shout out to Trees, they building up David Morrell. And they thought he was going to do something similar with Hot Rod out there on that Turkey card, and most of us thought that he might have lost that fight with Hot Rod. Right. But the momentum was already there. They were already trying to get him in front of David Benavidez, because I think that's what Turkey wanted or something like that. Turkey wanted that fight, so it was already going to happen. Showtime almost about to go out of business. The taking him off of the Tank and Ryan card, that was all formalities just to get what they needed to happen. And unfortunately, Senator Becco had to suffer, because at least for 24 hours, if not more, that man believed he had a brain aneurysm. So that shit, that's gotta suck.
Hell yeah, big time. Big time. What's good, Honey Badger? He said Vega too sarcastic, respectfully. Don't know when he's serious or not. He is sarcastic.
I don't know. You can kind of figure out when you can pick up on the different beats of
you,
what he's being.
You hear him enough, you can figure it out. In the beginning, though, I ain't gonna lie. When I first started listening to him, I was like, "Is he serious? Is he not serious?" But I can figure it out. I don't know about you or anybody else, but yes, Honey Badger, he's super sarcastic. I get it, but he's also sharp, man. Like Big Money said, man, he knows his boxing, man.
With Vega, it's kind of like talking to Groot. You know what I'm saying? After you talk to him for long enough, you figure out what he's really saying. It stops sounding like he's saying "I am Groot" over and over again. It's like,
and I say this respectfully, it's like listening to Mick, bro. The more you listen to Mick, the better you understand. When I first started hearing him on the boxing, I was like, bro, I can't understand a word this dude's saying.
Yo, Mick reminded me of Brad Pitt's character when he was playing the gypsy in the Guy Ritchie film Snatch. Snatch. Is it Snatch? What the hell is the name of that damn movie?
Was it Snatch?
Snitch.
I forget.
Yeah, it's
you there. You in the vicinity. You in the vicinity.
He reminded me of that character, who I believe his name was Mick in the movie, if I'm not mistaken. The Brad Pitt character. But he had such a thick gypsy accent, like nobody could understand what the hell he was saying throughout that movie. But like if you kept listening, you figure it out. You're like, oh yeah, I can hear him. I can understand what he's saying. But that was Mick.
I'm listening to what you said, and I'm thinking, you know who's jumping in my mind? Bermudez. Every time Mick jumps on, you ever look at Bermudez's face?
Oh hell yeah!
When he's on the back,
you got to screenshot his face.
He's like. Like he really has a hard time. I'm like, if you listen to him enough, I understand him.
Yeah, I know exactly what makes you talk.
Yeah,
most of the time I'll volunteer to translate, because I know that sometimes coaches just be stuck and he might not even, get to answering the question that Mick asked, because he doesn't get it. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Coach is just not a good guy. I love him, but he's just not a good guy. He comes across as a nice guy, but I'm not even gonna finish that sentence.
Yeah, that motherfucker leaves. He leaves me on red, bro. I send him messages, he leaves me on red. So it is what it is. That's fine, because next time he hits me up,
you getting that treatment too lately, huh?
Oh yeah, I definitely, I get that treatment.
Y'all his favorites. Yeah, he'll respond to y'all before he responds to me.
Yeah, that's true.
You could have lied to me.
I mean,
Johnny, you wrong. But I know I'm not wrong. I would have been like, money, cut this shit. You know the deal. But he loves me in a different way. I think Coach loves me in a different way that he loves y'all.
Yeah, and I don't really have to talk to you if I don't want to kind of way. That's how it is with him.
Yeah, Coach, my dude, man. Where you at? He's not listening because he would have been in the chat. He would have been in the chat. Vega's sleeping, but Vega also went through a little bit of a fender bender too, man. So he's good. He's fine.
I didn't really hear what happened, but like I heard like the aftermath of that conversation on when they was on Border Wars earlier. Like I heard him saying something about Vega, but I didn't really hear what happened. So he had a car accident.
He went through a little bit of a fender bender. Show me some videos. Car is done.
How's he doing?
He's good. No, he's fine. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Right,
he texted me one time, "Was you like, I'm done with Border Wars?" I'm like, no. He's like, nah, I'm just kidding. So he's okay. Everything's all right. That was the first thing I asked. Are you okay? That's the most important thing, right? Everybody okay. But he got through it. He went through a little bit of a fender bender, so he's going through a little bit of shit. So I didn't expect him on tonight at all. He was in the chat earlier. But yeah, man, salute to Vega. But he good. He good. Yeah, he texted me. We were going back and forth, man. Vega my dude, man. Vega's my guy. Even though we fight all the time. Disco, we fight all the time.
I don't know.
That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. And I had a great time with him. I remember we did so I covered the fight with when Coach was in Hollywood at the casino in Hard Rock Seminole. Seminole.
Okay.
When Yo-Yo fought that replacement. When Yo and Hernandez fought that replacement. And I got a chance. I covered that fight. Vega came through. Chevy Red was there. So she covered the fight. Man, we had a great time.
There too?
No.
That was a different fight?
That was the Hard Rock Seminole. No, Stock. You must be talking about maybe Stock hooked up with a coach in a fight at the in New York City at the Hulu. Probably in the Hulu, one of Rohan's fights or something.
Maybe I think it was a Rohan fight.
Yeah, it was a Rohan fight. With Rohan was fight. It was probably, I think it was the fight that Rohan fought Quentin. Wasn't that at the Hulu? When he fought Quentin Randall. It had to be that one. Because that was the most recent.
No, you might be right. You might be right. Because I think he did an interview on the Boxing Voice like maybe a week or two before that fight. So I think you're right.
That's what Coach said. He hooked up with Stock. He said Stock was lit. He said Stock was lit that night. Remember? He jumped on after that. He said, man, he was having a good time, bro. I don't know what he was drinking.
I thought he was helping in the corner or something.
Yeah, Stock was there. But that's when I got a chance to meet Coach face to face. We had a great time. Vega, we chilled, we watched the fights. It was dope, man. Vega's a good dude, man. I can't wait to do that with you, Money, when we hook up and we break bread and see the fights together. It got to be one of those. Hopefully Xander in New York City in June. I don't care against who, whether it's Josh Kelly, Devin, which I doubt that's going to happen, but whoever. Hopefully it's in New York City. I'm going to come down for that fight.
Look, hopefully there's not another mountain of snow. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this one will be in June. Puerto Rican Day weekend is usually in the middle of June, if I'm not mistaken. Usually around Mrs. DHS's birthday.
Yeah, no, I get you. I'm just saying, we never know. The boxing cards.
We ain't doing that. Yeah, we ain't doing that shit. I wasn't coming down for that shit. That's crazy. I'm glad I didn't, man. We had a good time. We did the live fight chat. It was dope. I wanted to be out there, especially when Lo actually FaceTimed me. During the day, they did he set up this old brunch thing. Remember you talked. We were supposed to all hook up there. And they FaceTimed me from there. There was a ton of people there, man. I was like, damn, man. I would like to be there for that.
Him and Maniac. I don't remember them saying who else showed up. I remember
Maniac. People that I know, Four Corners, Maniac, a bunch of other people that I know. Yeah, probably who you don't know, but there was a few people there that it would have been cool. It would have been cool to be like, damn, man.
Yeah, man. Wow. For sure. That'd have been dope.
So we definitely got to do something like that. Hopefully, like I said, Xander is able to secure that weekend in New York City against Josh Kelly, Devin, whoever. And I'll definitely come down for that.
We so far off from that. I'm tired of trying to figure out things for fights this early. This is way too early. This reminds me of the build up with Dev and B Norm Jr., man. We way far out from the fight, talking about stuff that's gonna happen 4 months.
That was very, very exhausting. I'll never forget, and I'm telling everybody in the chat, the night before that fight, It was crazy. I went to that spot with Mrs. DHS, Port 27. We go there, we chill, outdoor area. They got a band, outdoor, great atmosphere. But anyway, I'm sitting at the outdoor bar, whatever, chilling, and Mrs. DHS is like, "You good?" And I'm like, "I gotta be honest, man. It's like the whole build up to this whole shit for the last fucking 4.5, 5 months, whatever it was. It almost feels like I'm fighting them all, and I just want to get this shit over with."
Yeah.
It was weird. It was a weird feeling, man. She was like, "Really?" I was like, "Babe, I just want to get this shit over with." I do. I just wanted to. I was like, it's been 5 months of us talking about this, going back and forth, this, blah, blah, blah. He gonna win. I'm like, yo, I just want let them get that squabble going. And I feel like I'm fighting. It was weird.
Yeah, that was a different type of buildup, man. That's why I'm like, yeah, I don't even want to start talking about Xander in this fight or who he's gonna fight, because at this point, everything is just, for us is speculation at best. And you know what I'm saying? Like, as much as we kind of got an idea, it should be Josh Kelly. That I think everybody can agree on. When Dev put his hat in the ring, now it's like, well, damn, maybe it could be Dev. And we already talked about realistically, if that's feasible. I don't see that happening. But I also don't want to start talking about him and Josh Kelly. You know what I'm saying? There's so much other boxing that's happening now that we don't need to talk about what could happen with him and Josh Kelly in the summer. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, let's get to the boxing that's going on right now. Like, there's so much stuff we can talk about right now. Oh, we talking about a prediction card right now for this weekend. And there's 3 or 4 more cards. Trini just said there's a card in Japan with Jen Sasaki. We know we got the Franchon card with the Growth, and their card is in Detroit on Sunday. We got the Josh Warrington and Wood card for their rematch, and what are they in Sheffield or something?
Yep.
So we got those cards, and it's probably a bunch of other little more minor cards that's going on as well. That if some hardcores is out there know about and they want to talk about, pull up, let us know about them. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of boxing going on right now. We don't need to speculate on what's going to happen in the future with those guys, because they're going to figure that shit out. And when they do, there's enough excitement for whatever that is going to be, however it's going to turn out, for us to talk about it when we know. So I'm like, that's why I'm like, I really don't want to talk about what might happen this summer with Xander. I've already spoke. Hell, you saw my short. You showed me that I had that short on TBV.
That
I was talking
dope.
about Xander. Yeah, man, I didn't even
When
know.
I brought it up, I was like, damn, I don't know. That voice sounds familiar. I don't know who that is, but of course I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, shit. For a minute, I was like, hold on.
They clipped you, bro. They clipped you, and they clipped you on my million shit, bro.
Yeah, the millions joint. You showed me the millions joint.
I'm gonna put that on the. I'm gonna put it as a short on the YouTube channel.
So the people at Millions, you don't even have no control over that. That's separate.
No, so there's a dude. There's people that clip that for you. That's what they provide for you. That's one of the things that they provide for you. So they're random. They try to clip different things in your shit. And honestly, I like most of the shit they do clip. I'm trying to get in contact with who's doing that so they could clip more of my shit, because I need a video editor.
Right. You might be able to get.
No, they clip that. They clip that randomly, man. They clip that randomly.
Is there a way you can
Millions, man? Salute.
Word, salute Millions. Is there a way you can get those clips and put them on your shorts over here?
I've done it. I don't. Man, there's like a million of them. And again, man, I need somebody to help me do that, man. It's just so much work, man. This shit is work, man.
Yeah, no
like
doubt.
Monday, I didn't do a show. But if you look at my IG, I put out 3 different stories. I put out 3 different posts, man. I put links on there with some of the fighters that I interviewed, tagged them, all of that stuff, man. You got to put that shit on Opus Clip so it could clip shit. It's work.
Damn.
Yeah, I definitely need somebody. If anybody knows anybody out there, a video editor, part-time, somebody that can help me out, I'm willing to pay a few bucks. I need some help. For somebody that can help me clip. Like, you know how much shit we talk about on these shows, because again, these shows are 5-6 hours.
Facts.
That I'm like, and I got to start doing a better job of that. I got to start jotting down like, damn, see if this is a good one. I got to clip. But if they look through my shit, they could clip really good shit. There's so much good shit on our shows that don't get clipped, that could get clipped and put out there. That would be amazing.
That's true. That shit could help with the you right.
It'll help with the growth.
Yeah.
You know, it just, I just need help. I need help. And on top of that, I'm trying to put shit on IG, my Facebook, my TikTok, which I'm trying to get, because TikTok, again, I started that shit from the ground up. I'm trying to do that. So I'm a one-man show, man. And I'm doing this while I'm working a full-time job during the day. So sometimes during a meeting, right, when I got a Teams meeting and I could turn my camera off and I'm not talking, I'm on my phone, man. Trying to upload shit.
Together.
Yeah, and that's another reason why, again, I used to listen to like TBV on the regular, in the chat, all this other stuff. And then for a minute there was shit that I was forgetting. I was missing deadlines. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about that. I can't do that, man. That's still my bread and butter.
Facts.
You know, so I had to, I got to prioritize. So with all these meetings, I have to put the volume down so I can't really listen to it like that. And then if I'm not going to be able to listen to it, then I'm not going to put it on. Because then it's going to tempt me to put it up.
Yeah.
You know, so because I get drawn into that because I love TBV. That's family. But it's it's been different. Like I said, I gotta keep going with the bread and butter because I can't afford to leave that. I still got bills, I still got mortgage, I still got shit that I need to do, man. But in the meantime, we building something special here, so day by day, brick by brick, man. Brian Norman Sr. used to tell me that all the time, brick by brick, Johnny. You building shit. Boom, 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 boom. Sooner or later, you're gonna look years later, like, damn. We
need another cameo appearance, senior. You gotta pull up, man.
Yeah, we gotta get him up here. Yeah, no, we get him up here. He loved to talk boxing. He just don't want to talk about certain things, which I respect.
Yeah, but I mean, let's talk some boxing, man. Come on up here, man.
Yeah, he could talk. I love when he come up here and talk boxing. He talk about other fights or whatever. Listen, man. I'm not trying to bring him up here for drama. He know that. I told him this all the time. I was like, I genuinely want you here because I like having you here. I don't want you here for clicks or for you to say something, that I'm going to be able to throw out there. First of all, what do I throw out there?
Yeah, we just established that you don't even
you got the fucking time, even if I wanted to. Plus, it's not my style. And people tell me that all the time. Well, maybe it should be your style. Maybe. It's just not me.
Yeah, but then there's a whole process with that. You'd have to want to get him to say some crazy shit. You'd have to be trying to make him say some crazy shit and then clipping it. And that, he talk his shit on his own. Whatever the fuck he say that might go viral is just natural. So if you clip it, it is what it is.
Yeah, AB. I ain't gonna lie. I thought about this shit about less than a week ago. I was like, I got to get Jim Lampley back up in here.
That would be dope.
I got to get him back up in here. There's so much shit that has gone down since the last time I had him up here, including Zoo for boxing. I'd love for him to get his opinion on that. The fact, like, why, remember, they put him on the whole Times Square. Remember, they put him on the Times Square card. Then all of a sudden, what happened? Well, they did put him on the co-main in the main event of the Ring Magazine card with Edgar and Shiraz and Shakur. They did put him on that. Like he called the last two fights. But what's going on? What's going on with that? Are you a fixture? Are you not?
Well, doesn't he have something going on with pay-per-view.com though? Like he has like a direct deal with them where he like hosts like different events that show up on pay-per-view.com, like boxing or whatever.
I'd have to dig into that. I'm not 100% sure, but you may be right. So again, those are things that I would do, like, research wise before I get him on. But I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna reach out to him and show you if I can get him on, because I'll tell you, man, that was a phenomenal interview. That's one that I will never forget. I'll never forget. I was nervous, and I usually don't get nervous over these things no more. But that one, I was nervous because you talking about a guy that I grew up listening to.
Yeah.
For years and years. Him, Larry Merchant, the scorecard guy, Harold Letterman with the scorecards, HBO boxing. I miss HBO boxing. That's what I grew up on, man. But yeah, I got to get him on. I definitely got to get him back on. There's so many different questions that I would like to ask him. And I'm sure the community would love to hear from him as well. Ryan from the 666.
What up, Ryan?
Is in the building, man. Salute to my guy Johnny and Big Money. Salute to you, Ryan. What's good? What's good?
What up, Ryan? That's my dude, man.
Yeah, Ryan's my dude, man. Oh my God, my job is engine and levels me everything. Can't fuck that up. Salute to Malcolm. We will see him at Border Wars. You ain't coming down for Border Wars. We're coming down for Border Wars, bro.
I don't know, man.
Cut the shit, bro.
Figure it out, bro.
Bro, you get a room. I think Ness said you get a room at Caribbean Royale, which is amazing. Yo, let me tell you something.
He's breaking it
When
down.
Ness talks about Caribbean Royale, he ain't bullshitting, bro. That fucking resort is amazing.
Yeah, the Caribbean is. I've heard it's dope. I've heard it's dope.
They got the pools, the stadium club is amazing. Amazing. Good food. I mean, it's 2 level. It's amazing.
I think Ness. I think him and Danny was like one of the last times I think Danny was on.
Yes.
They was right. It was from in there.
It was from in there.
That shit. It was dope. That shit was. They was like on a upper level, and like you could see.
Because that's where that. Yeah, they gotta. Yeah, that's where it's at. If you go there, you'll see. You walk in and you'll see like the upper level. It's weird. It's literally like a stadium. You know how you walk into a stadium, you got the suites up there, but then you got the seats down here, so it's kind of weird. But it's dope, man. It's dope.
Do they have fights in there? They don't have fights in there, do they?
Well, they'll put fights on. You know, fight night. Yeah.
Kind of like a sports bar.
I've never been there for a fight though. I would like to, because let me tell you something. It's just not your regular bar, finger food or what. Like they got good food in there, alcohol, beer, whatever. You know, whatever you're into, wine. Like, you know, whatever you're into. You know, they kind of cater to everybody. Caribbean Royale, yeah, Alberto, Caribbean Royale. And I think he got a really good deal because usually you get a room in there, so it can be a little pricey.
Right.
I think he said something because I asked him. I was like, man, I'm thinking about spending the night, which I don't know why, because I'm about an hour from home, but still just to chill. Like, let's say after the thing, you know, after they want to chill, I'd rather not want to drive home.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm thinking about that. And he was like, you know, $139 or something like that. I think he said it on Border Wars a bunch of times. I'm like, damn, that's good. Free parking. I'm like, damn, that's good for Caribbean. That's good. That's really good, actually.
Is it free parking for the duration of your stay?
Yeah, while you're staying there.
Okay. No, I'm just curious because you know, like you might stay for a week and they might give you free parking for like a day. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question. I would think. And no resort fees. Ryan said the same thing. No resort fees because they will charge resort out here in Florida. Out here in Florida, they charge resort fees depending on that they do. That they do.
I don't even know what the hell resort fees are, but that shit don't sound right.
It's just an extra fee. Just put it that way. An extra tax on your stay. That's all it is.
Damn.
That's all it is. We stood at so we are season pass holders for Universal. You know, so we have season passes. Me and my wife, my daughter, we could go to Universal, Islands of Adventure, City Walk, all that stuff. We get discounts because they also have the Universal resorts. But man, it's not cheap, man.
Yeah, I used to sneak on the Universal lot in Cali because the homie work out that way. So we sneak on there back and like how they have the rides and all that shit. Jump on the rides, that Jurassic Park. Roller coaster, all that shit.
Yep. Those parks need to be modeled, man. We go there all the time because we got the passes. So we could just go, I pay for the pass. We just, we get free parking, premium parking. We pay for that. I got that. But so we go there like 4 or 5 o'clock, like I say, on a Friday, Saturday when we're off, and we just go chill. We walk around, we pick up something to eat. I get some drinks. Like it's just good atmosphere. Weather's good. We walk around, get your steps in, because you're gonna walk. Especially if you go in between parks.
No, that fucking heat.
Well, I don't go in the summer. You got to be selective. If you live in Florida, you are not going to these parks in July or August. That is a no-no. It's disgusting. The humidity is crazy. You're going to get a thunderstorm or two at least one time during the day. Nah, stay away from that. Leave that for the tourists. We go at this time of the year right now. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Like Tone says, gorgeous. It's gorgeous. This time of the year is gorgeous. So we go there all the time. We go to City Walk. City Walk got you got bars, you got music, karaoke spot, they got this, they got that. A little bit, they got something for everybody. Restaurants. You gotta come down, bro.
Yeah, man. It sound like it's some good shit. I got one of my uncles down there. I don't know if he's close by you or nothing, because I don't know Florida like that. But
What part?
yeah.
Oh. Central Florida? At least Central?
Dude, I don't even know.
You don't know.
The most I remember, like
Florida's a big state. I think it's the third. Is it the second or third biggest state behind Texas and California?
I just know that when last time I was down there, we flew to an airport. I think y'all have 2 of them.
Which one?
That's what I'm saying. I think you have 2 of them. And all I remember is that I had to take a cab, and it took an hour to get from that airport to his house. So I don't even beyond that. I don't know.
You gotta tell me. MCO?
Yeah, man. All I remember, I was pissed because I had to pay for that damn cab. That shit was like $200. I was mad to the motherfucker.
Depending on where you live, the only bad part about that, and I'm sure Ness will be able to. Everything out here is at least an hour away from somebody. It's a drive away. Like Ness is probably an hour and a half to 2 hours from me. Vega probably more than 2 hours, because they're more towards the Tampa, Sarasota side. I'm more towards the Orlando, in between Orlando and Tampa.
So he buy the bullshit internet side. You buy the good internet side.
Yeah, they definitely buy the bullshit internet side. I ain't even gonna lie. He be getting cut off every day. Thank God. I'm good, but I got fiber optic, man. He needs to invest in a fiber optic or something, bro. That Spectrum shit or whatever the fuck he got, I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, he was
saying
saying
I say that shit from the heart, Ness. I'll tell him that.
Yeah, he was saying he was gonna get some new shit. He was like, "Yeah, we got to deal with this shit for the time being." But
it's just bad. He tried 2 shows today during the day. I think you told me.
2 shows got shut down for the internet.
It's also a bad time too because it's during the peak hours, right? The morning, afternoon, where everybody's on this YouTube shit or whatever. In the nighttime, I think it's a little bit more. I would guess. This is just my guess. Maybe.
I mean,
not
for
as
the most
many
part,
people.
Right. Are you right?
Huh?
I mean, you're right for the most part, but
yeah,
he never has. He don't normally have those type of issues. So it's just the fact that happened twice in one day.
He never had those issues in Vegas, though. I see the chat sometimes. I remember one time I was on there and that happened, and the chat was like, "Bro, you need to move back to Vegas. Hey, move back to Vegas, bro." It's not Vegas.
Yeah, that's all they were saying.
It's not a Florida thing, bro. Because I'm fine.
I know that's why I asked you, because I was like, yo, you and I was like, yo, we always on, and you never have these issues. Like, what's really good? And he was like, nah, it ain't me. I don't know. It's probably his area.
And let me tell you something. I'm not even hardwired in. This is Wi-Fi. And he told me one time, no, you got a hardwire. And I'm like, run a line. My router's all the way in the other side of the house. I'm like, man, I'll just rock with this. And so far, so good. Now watch tomorrow. I get fucking cut off for jinxing that shit. Treese, what's good, my brother?
Yow.
What up?
Yeah, I know you hear we in the background. I know you hear that background doing what it do. But shout out to all my third shift workers. You understand me? Trini, get that money, gang. Shout out to my dog. However, like I say, man, Franchon Cruz, I just had to try. She's in trouble. I hate to say that, but she's in trouble. She's in a whole hell of a lot of trouble. Shout out to Samantha Worthington, who was also on that card as well. You feel me? We rocking with that. But I just wanted to be in and out real quick on this. Like I say, man, we picking Hitchinson. What is it? Hitchins. God damn it. Everybody fucking up.
Richardson Hitchins.
Why they do that shit, man? The money
You sound like Gary Antuanne Russell. He calls him Richard Hitchison.
It'd be crazy, bro. This shit wicked. It's crazy. That shit, he gotta take the son off the Richard. Fuck it. He gotta just be Richard Hitchins. Fuck it. That's
blame his mama.
I'm blaming her. It's shit crazy. But shout out to him. I think he gonna get it done, man. I'm picking him to win that fight with Duarte. You feel me? Duarte, like I know he a rumble tumble type of motherfucker, swing and bang type of motherfucker, but Hitchins is just a better boxer. I always got to rock with the better boxer. Like, I thought Kenneth Sims did enough to win that fight in all sincerity, but if that fight had been on a different side of town in Chicago, Kenny Sims would have won the fight. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that. You get me? But Duarte was stealing rounds and shit. Last 20 seconds of the rounds, he was putting some shit together, and it had a crowd oohing and eyeing, and he'd get the round. So
And you were there, right, Treese? You were there live?
Yeah, I was live in the building for that. Yeah, because that was the same day as Border Wars in Wisconsin, but I chose to go to that Chicago fight. That was lit though. The Chicago was lit, man. It was lit. I had a blast in Chicago. But yeah, man, like I said, he made a fan out of me. I like what he did on there. And I know don't they got the young heavyweight too, Joshua Edwards, and he fighting on like the prelims or some shit like
Yes,
this
sir.
too? Yeah,
Yes,
the
sir.
Rocket.
Woke him down
Rocket.
2 times.
Yeah, he was in the fight. He was on the card too in Chicago. I was impressed with him. He looked lean, mean, you feel me, slender type shit. He looked a little small though. That's the one thing about our American heavyweights. They look a little undersized. I feel like if he get in there with a guy like a Guido Vianella or something like that, or like a Bacoli, these motherfucking Bacolis, that's what happened with my nigga Jared, man. Bacoli a big behemoth motherfucker. Jared, he's big, but he's not as big. You feel me? He's leaner, he's slenderer type shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn. But I like what I seen from Joshua Edwards. He was quick out that bitch. He looked good movement. You feel me? Good boxing technique. I seen him in the Olympics and shit like that too. So I always had an eye on him from the get. But I like what I saw from him. And I know Amari Jones supposed to be fighting too, right?
Yep.
Is that
Amari with an A. With an A.
Right.
Okay. Shout out to him, man. Hey, man. But with an A, I like him though too. He bronze medalist and shit like that. So I like. Is this the same? Hold on. Are we talking about DHP Amari Jones? This is DHP Amari Jones.
Omari is the one with the bronze medal.
Okay. Hold on. Are you sure? Oh, damn it, man. See, there's too much shit. I'm blaming that mama's
Omari is an Olympic medalist.
Okay, that's the bro. Okay, he's
with
a bronze
Matchroom.
medalist. That's what Matchroom.
With
Okay, that's
Matchroom,
what.
correct.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. So this is DHP Amari Jones then.
Yes.
I'm not. Oh, well, bloody hell. I might have to give him a watch then, because the last time I seen him fight, I'm not gonna bullshit. I wasn't extremely impressed with Gang. I thought I would have liked to seen more from Gang. You get me? But I'm gonna keep an eye on him. I need to see. What's this? 160? He fighting at 160? 160? What's this?
I think so. Yeah.
160.
Is fighting at
160. Okay. Okay,
160.
Okay,
Correct.
160.
Correct.
He might be able to make some noise in that division. You know that division is pretty fucking barren. I say that all the time. Cruiserweight and 160 is the worst 2 divisions in boxing. I'm standing on that shit. But so he might be able to make a little bit of noise at 160. I mean, maybe he get a Troy. Well, I don't know if he get a Troy Isley because maybe. I thought they was turning together, but I don't know. Maybe a Troy Isley or what's my Vito Milanecki and shit like that. These type of guys. Get him in the ring with these type of guys, man. 160, we need to spice that bitch up. We need some good fights around there. I like to see him, you feel me, plant his flag and stake a claim there at 160. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on that guy. With the like I said, we picking Hitchins. Did not hear Albright and Frank Martin. You niggas is funny than the bitch talking about some that's gonna be the. Who was that talking fight of the night shit for that fight, man?
I don't remember who said that. Who said that? It wasn't us.
No, somebody did say it.
No, somebody said I could have sworn.
Right?
I've been listening. Yeah, I
Damn,
could have sworn.
that was a while ago, Trees. That had to be a couple of hours ago. Somebody did say that. Yeah, somebody
that was
said
at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
My face twisted the fuck up. I had people looking at me crazy at my job, like, what the hell wrong with him when I heard that shit? I'm like, what the fuck? But hey, man, I mean, shit. Who knows though? I ain't gonna let Frank Martin is. I seen him have trouble with boxers. That Artem Huchimama Hartuinian, however you say his last name, that motherfucker gave Frank Martin some problems, man. I think Nahir Albright is a decent boxer. I seen him give Keyshawn the silver medalist issues in the ring, so I ain't gonna bullshit. I'm picking I think I might pick Nahir Albright. Fuck it. And Malcolm, shout out to you, Malcolm. Shout out to you.
He said, yeah, you good. He said your voice is strong.
Good. We trying to cut through the mustard, man. I gotta cut through the mustard. But yeah, man, I'm picking Nahir Albright in that fight. Fuck it. I've been thinking about it. I've been tossing and turning with that shit. Fuck it. I'm picking Nahir Albright, man. I'm standing on that shit. I'm picking Gang. And if he beat Frank Martin, I want to see him get that rematch with Keyshawn Davis. He's been clamoring for it, and I want him to have it. Because like I say, I thought it was a good fight. The fight did technically get no contested, so it's like technically Keyshawn don't hold that win over Gang no more.
It's
I would
supposed to
like
be
to
the
see.
three brothers versus the three brothers, bro.
Oh, I like that. So
DB3 versus Wu, his brother C4, the one that be in the combat league, and the youngest brother Isaiah.
I like that. Family Feud type shit. I like that. That'd be hard.
Bro, I called for that after that fight. I called for that. That was a year ago. I called for that then. I was like, yeah, we need to do that. Then YSM said it on his channel after I said it. I was like, see, I know that's the fight to make.
Yeah, that's certainly the fight to make. I like Family Feud type shit, you know, because even with them Vargas brothers, you feel me? I know Abdullah Mason, he got a whole clan of motherfuckers over there. I've been thinking I wanted to see that. Give me Emiliano and Abdullah, and then we put all the brothers together. We can make some shit like this shake, man. I like them Family Feuds type of fight.
You do it Keon versus C4, Kelvin versus Isaiah, and then of course the rematch, Keyshawn and Wu.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. And speaking of the DB3, I've seen that they had a post April 7th. Apparently, Kelvin Davis about to be moving up, and he's gonna be fighting. He's fighting Ivan Redcatch. That shit is sick, than a bitch. That's
they said that's who he's fighting because I didn't see that yet.
Yeah,
Evan Redcatch, man. That's horrible.
I sent Johnny the thing about them actually having a date and that they was going to do it. I was waiting for them to put out the card, so I guess they put it out. I gotta go look for it because I was wondering who they was going to fight.
I put it in the Discord. As a matter of fact,
he put it. That's why I saw it. I saw it in the Discord because he put it. I was like, oh shit, okay.
We fight Evan Redcatch, and then Keon's supposed to be the co-main event on the card and shit like that. So I don't know. Ivan Redcatch, I know it's a popular name and shit, but golly, brother, this shit is that's horrible. But hey,
first card, bro. What you gonna do?
I ain't mad at it.
First card.
I can't be mad at it. Like I said, at least he's a guy that I know, so I'm not mad at it.
And this is them flying solo. They not with Top Rank on this. That's all DB3.
DB3 promotions. I ain't gonna lie. That's interesting. I like that.
Good for them, man. Good for them.
Yeah, man. They making boss moves. I can't be mad at that. You feel me? You can't sit on ice waiting on guys to give you a handout. So shout out to them for being proactive. I'm not mad at that. But like I say, I'm intrigued. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Kelvin Davis, though, I'm not high on that guy at all. He gotta show me some shit, boy. Keon Davis, I was watching him in the Olympic trials in the last cycle that we had in the Olympic trials. Keon Davis, I'm like, okay, he's halfway decent. He can improve. It ain't too late for him to improve and shit like that. And he long and linky, so he can make some noise. But Kelvin Davis, boy, you better what they say? DB3 Promotions gonna be trying to cash him out real soon. We gonna build him up and cash him out. God damn it! Shout out to them, man. That shit, boy. Oh,
Keon is the future, man. It's all about the youngest brother, man. Keon the future.
He the future for sure. Like I say, I seen him in the Olympic trials. I like what he had. I like what he had going in there. He can box. He halfway decent. But Keyshawn is the one who's gonna have to bear the flag for that camp, bro.
For a while.
For a while, yeah, indeed, Keon got to develop for sure. But yeah, man. Even so, we going to England. Fuck it. I heard y'all talking. I can get all my shit off. Fuck it. Now we going out to Sheffield. Fuck it. Lee Wood. I think Lee Wood might get that fight. I think Lee Wood gonna get it done. I like Lee Wood. He's halfway decent. He's alright. I think he gonna beat Josh Warrington. I got my guy Ishmael Davis on the card too. I like Ishmael. I think he should win this fight as well. You feel me? I mean, them are really two fights that I'm really paying attention to. Ishmael Davis can be a good opponent for somebody over here in America if they want to go over there to the UK. Ishmael, he's half decent. I like him a lot. He punching, he can box, you feel me? And he come to swing and bang. He's entertaining. Can't be mad at his entertainment factor. And then, like I say, man, Sunday, the real fights. You get me? Little Caesars Arena, go ahead and get your hot and readies. Like I say, the best deal in America. God damn it. Clarissa Shields, about to put hands and hooves on Miss Franchina. I'm sorry to say, the hard-hitting diva will be getting hit hard, unfortunately. Shout out to her. But she goes down in flames. My guy, James Evans out of Toledo, Ohio, you feel me? Heavyweight prospect, 8-1. His only loss was to Lanier Peru, one of the brothers. I can't remember which one it was, but he fought the Peru brother. He took an L, you feel me? And over there, speaking of the Caribbean Royale, that shit was in the Caribbean Royale. Took an L to gang, but I think he gonna compete, man. Price Taylor, I heard that motherfucker say that he doesn't spar heavyweights, bro. I did not like hearing that shit. He said that he literally, I make it a point to hold back my power. I don't never really go like full throttle when I'm sparring and shit. So you're not boxing heavyweights. So to me, it's like you don't even know your power. You don't know your capability of how hard you can really hit and shit like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. If y'all, I don't gamble, but if that shit is on the DraftKings or something, y'all can bet that shit to go to decision for that heavyweight fight. I don't see nobody getting knocked out in that fight. Shout out to James Evans. You feel me? He can box. He should be in the mix. You feel me? And be able to compete the full. I believe it's only 8 rounds. You feel me? So I think he can last 8 rounds with Price Taylor, who's not punching like that. If y'all gamble, take that advice. But that's neither here nor there. I heard y'all talking Sinek Becko. You said that the man had a what the fuck? He had a brain bleed, a brain blister. What you call this shit?
He had when he had the medical exam, they told him that he had a saccular brain aneurysm, which is a blister on a brain artery, but it wasn't true. It was a lie.
Okay. See, when I got hit to Sinek Becko, I got hit to him from beating one of our undefeated prospects here in Cleveland, Ohio. You feel me? Isaiah Steen. He had a hell of a win over him on. It was a Showtime boxing card. You feel, Johnny? I'm a quote unquote casual who happens to watch everything. So I remember that fight.
You are casual according to certain people.
Yeah, man, certain
in
people.
the
You know how that.
community.
You know how that go. But I'm sure that guy wasn't watching Sinek Becko versus Isaiah Steen like I was. You understand?
You talking about that same guy that called you a casual?
Yeah, man, I'm sure that same guy wasn't watching that fight, man. But that's neither here nor there, man. Shout out to him, man. But like I say, Sinek Becko, that's how I got hit to him. He beat my undefeated guy, Isaiah Steen. He was 16-0. And going into that fight, Sinek Becko, he put it on him. He showed the experience, you feel me, and beat Isaiah Steen. And I was impressed because I know Steen is no slouch. You get me? So that he earned a fan in me. So every time McBecko fight, I have to keep that in the back of my mind that he will and possibly can surprise a motherfucker. This Bektamir with Bekta Bully, he done been in some shit, man. Like I said, that Darius Fulgham fight, I still believe that shit might have took something off of his ticker. I won't be surprised if Sinek Becko maybe go in here and put something together with a Bekta Bully. He's not exactly technically sound like that. I know I said I wasn't high on Becko, but I do think Becko might go in here and put something together. I'm not Money, what you think? You give me a breakdown on Becta Bully. You high on him? You think that he gonna go in here and like box some motherfucking ears off, or what you think? Can he be had?
Well, I mean, I kind of went over that, but as far as like technically, I think Beck has been in tougher fights. I'm trying to remember this dude's name that he was in a real scrap with, probably like two or three fights before that. What's it? It wasn't Atlantis Fox, because he kind of handled him real easy, even as tall and lanky as he is, and that's the reason why I think he's got that same type of chance with an Becko, who is, he's not as lanky as an Atlantis Fox, but he's long like that. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of handled Atlantis Fox. I think the trouble that he has is when he's fighting guys that are more compact, smaller dudes. I'm trying to think of the guy's name. Let's see if I can pull it up real fast so I can tell you. Because I think he has when he's fighting guys that are compact, muscle bound dudes, muscular, guys that have real good stamina, he's better off with those guys. But when he's with like longer, lankier guys like with Darius Fulgham and even with possibly a center, I don't think he has as much trouble. For some reason he's like one of them little dudes that he can handle big guys. You know what I'm saying? Like he can beat them up pretty fucking well. Like maybe not kill them or like demolish them, but he can definitely do them dirty. The guy I'm talking about is David Stevens. David Stevens gave him a real fucking scrap. David Dynamite Stevens, he gave him a real scrap before
I feel like I seen that. Yeah.
fight. Yeah,
that
man.
Guy, that same guy just fought Darius Fulgham, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like
he probably did, because that was a good scrap for Beck, and I think he won that fight, but I'm trying to remember what I scored it, but he definitely had a tough time. But again, this is a guy who's, more his size. Beck is a short, stocky, tank built type of motherfucker, and I don't know. Every time I see him in there with somebody tall and long, he seems to get the better of him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's not his kryptonite. Is I guess my point. The thing that's his kryptonite is not being responsible, and we saw what happened when he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? He got knocked out, and again, that was like the I don't think he's ever been knocked out like that. I don't think he's ever been knocked out, period, except for when Gabe fucking floored him. That was it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
So
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, and that's and the fact that he got them type of holes though with this. I know it's Becco. I'm looking at it. I get it, but like I said, I think he's gonna come to fight, man. And I think I don't know. Something telling me that's gonna be a decent fight. Actually, I don't know what it is. Something that shit just clicked with me overnight. I got to thinking on that Becco shit. Like I think he might actually come in and swing and bang with game. I'm picking Beck to bully in that fight, but I think it's gonna be tougher than we
his
might
only
expect.
loss. That's his only loss.
And
He got knocked smooth out. So and Gabe ain't that much bigger than him. It's just like he has more problems with guys closer to his size, but tall dudes I haven't really seen him have problems.
Right. So, okay, yeah, that fight I'm intrigued. And I heard y'all asking for upsets and things of this nature. Now I gotta ask you, if I say a motherfucker pick Barrios, I don't gamble. Ain't Barrios an underdog on the gambling site? So if he wins, is it that technically a upset victory?
I mean, that's one way of looking at it, but you could also say that you could also say that if Ryan wins, that's an upset because people don't think that he takes boxing serious enough. People don't think he's prepared. People don't think he's getting prepared for this fight. They see him all over social media. You got people that already have a running theme with not favoring him in fights, and then the way he looked in that last fight that he was in. We weren't even supposed to be getting into it because that's supposed to be for tomorrow's topic. But yeah, I just think you can see either way can be an upset. You know what I'm saying?
Word. See, Johnny know how I'm rocking. I'm calling in either fucking way tomorrow, but y'all know that I'm picking a draw for this fight. Either way, I got a draw. I know guys are saying that.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah,
I remember that.
I'm taking a draw.
Teeny bopper fight.
Teeny bopper boxing. I do not fuck with. I'm picking a draw. Hell, I hope it's a draw. To be honest, that'll be the best result for every fucking body. Because nobody needs to win this bullshit fight. You hear me? but I'm going with a draw. I know guys is like, but that'll be 3 draws in a row. And I know some people thinking there's too many politics involved for it to be a draw. If it's that close to be a draw, they feel like Ryan is gonna get pushed over the top. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm picking draw. Fuck it. But yeah, man, that's teeny bopper boxing shit. We'll see how that goes, how that plays out. I guess I have no choice but to watch it. It's the only thing going on Saturday. Because if Clarissa was fighting that night, you know what the fuck I'm picking. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna tune in. That's why they got me with this one. Unless I don't know if we have UFC coming. If we got some UFC coming on, I'm probably gonna watch that instead. I ain't gonna bullshit with you. Shout out to all my combat connoisseurs who watch everything. Yeah,
that's
man.
disgusting. That's nasty. You even said that shit.
I'm being real with you, man. We watching it all, man. We watching
boxing,
it all, man.
Bro. This card is legit, bro. This is a legit card. No matter how you feel about the main event, man. This shit
not legit. This shit not legit, man. I'm gonna tell you why it ain't legit. Because
this card is better. I think this card is better than the Ring 6 card in New York City. Pound for pound.
I don't know. One thing I will say that's got me upset, because the Ring magazine is known for the bullshit that they do. Why the fuck do we have 2 140-pound champions on the same card that aren't fighting each other? You know I don't like this type. They do the same type of shit all the time, bro. It's like when we had Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney on the same. Why the fuck ain't they fighting each other? We got AJ and motherfucking Fury on this, or Wilder and AJ on the same card, not fighting each other though. It'd be a whole lot of bullshit, bro. They trying to. I don't like the milking of the shit, bro. It's like they trying to stretch their dollars. I don't like that shit. It's sickening. It's nasty. It's like even with because God knows I didn't want that Teofimo and Shakur fight, but you got Keyshawn on that motherfucker. Why wouldn't Keyshawn fight in Teofimo? That's what I wanted to see. You get what I'm saying? It's always the strange shit that goes on, brother. What like it's no reason that Gary Antuanne Russell and Hitchins shouldn't be fighting each other. In all sincerity, I get that it makes a good card, it makes
But
good
bro, that's
fodder.
Richardson Hitchins, bro. That's
What you
him.
mean? How?
That's
What he do?
him, the one that keeps stalling that shit out. 3-4 years ago, he was like, "Yo, I see the fight. We both building our names." Now he's like, "Yeah, he need to build his name up. He ain't really got a name like that. It don't make sense." So it's like, what do you know what I'm saying?
Hitchins said he need to build his name up?
Hitchins said that Gary Antuanne Russell need to build his name up.
What the fuck? Nigga, we
Bro,
know him more than we know you.
Bro, where you be at? We be talking about this shit on TBV. Me and Ness personally be going back and forth about that shit.
I ain't
How
gonna lie,
whack
bro.
that shit is.
I didn't catch that silly shit. I didn't catch that one. That's some silly shit right there.
Bro,
I chimed in earlier. Like I seen Ness had the second show going. I heard y'all talking about that bullshit internet that he got. He need to get a Wi-Fi booster or something. I don't know what the fuck he got going on. But I heard him talking about. I don't know who called in, but he's a silly son of a bitch talking about. Oh, Shockey Foster need to do more to get a Shakur fight. That shit damn near had me ready to jump through the phone. Like, what the fuck you mean? He got to do more. Nigga, he's a champ. You're talking about, but Shakur willing to fight Hunter Ben and willing to fight Ryan Garcia, who ain't never done nothing. What the fuck? That shit, I'll be perplexed, bro. I don't understand how champions have to do more. And like I say, I knew Gary Antuanne Russell before I knew a fucking Hitchins. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Like, what you mean he got it? I see. Money, I didn't hear this shit. Like I'm not one of these guys who be watching interviews and all this. I watch fights. I don't know nothing about all this other shit that.
Not like whole interviews, Trees. Like a lot of the times, like I'll send Ness like a clip or some shit that Richardson Hitchins will say, and he'll put it on. You know what I'm saying? Or and then sometimes like I said, just me and him, we'll talk about the shit and be like, and just express our disappointment in the fact that Richardson Hitchins won't just fight this dude because he should be. You know, I agree with you. He should be fighting Gary Antuanne Russell. There's no reason that he shouldn't be. You know, there was times when they were actually negotiating for that fight that Gary Antuanne Russell even spoke about negotiating for that fight. Last year, he was like, "Yeah, we in talks with him." But Richardson Hitchins, the way he would put it, he'd be like, nah, he need to build his name up, and not even acknowledge that they were in talks. So it's like, it's bullshit, but it's all on him. Because Gary Antuanne Russell has always said, "I'm willing to fight that dude." He's been recently, like since last year, talking about he got to build his name up. Who is he? You know,
that's some silly shit, especially when man come from a fighting family, man. Like I say, I've been knowing him longer than I've been knowing your silly ass Hitchins. That be that bullshit. Your best win is fucking Cambosis, who you just finally had a main event with. That shit nasty work. That shit sickening in the bitch. But oh man, I ain't hear that shit. Oh, now that shit got me hoping Oscar Duarte low key put beats on that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna cap. Fuck it, Oscar Duarte, you my underdog pick. That's how I'm rocking. Fuck that. You just pissed me off with that.
You know who Africa said he won after this fight?
Who? Who?
Dalton Smith.
That's what Hitchins said. That's what Hitchins said he won. I ain't see. I'm not gonna bullshit with you. I'm not mad at that. I'm actually not mad at that. I'm not gonna be angry. I wouldn't mind that fight. Actually, I like everybody know I'm high on Dalton. I picked Dalton Smith to beat Matias. I'm high on Dalton Smith. I think he's a good. I was watching him in his Olympic run that he had. You feel me? His amateur run. I actually like Dalton Smith. He can fight. He can box. I actually want that fight for Shakur. Shakur talking all this shit. I wouldn't mind seeing Shakur go to the UK and take that Dalton Smith fight on some real shit. You feel me? But that's neither here nor there. I know Shakur is on bullshit. He gonna act like Dalton Smith is a nobody, even though he beat a motherfucker who he was asking you to fight. But that's neither here nor there. You get me? So if Hitchins is telling me he doing the Dalton Smith, I'm not gonna kick his back end. That's a unification fight against the guy who I'm pretty high on. So I'm not gonna do that to him, Big Money. I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna take it back then. Duarte, maybe we just need a good fight. I'm gonna take it back then. Hitchins, maybe you box his ears off. You feel me? And you show improve in that bitch. But we got to see something. I got to see something. I want to see him stop Duarte, to be honest. The only motherfucker who's ever stopped Duarte was Ryan. And that's on questionable substances and enhancements. You get me? I feel like Ryan might have been doing some shit in that fight as well. Because when he clipped Duarte, he clipped him. It wasn't like he knocked his shit loose. It was damn near he caught him. And then even Ryan was borderline surprised. And he got it. Then he just, you feel me, finished the job off.
Nah,
But
he definitely stepped on the gas when he saw he got him hurt. But if I'm not mistaken, that was what? That was like the 8th round or something like that.
it was like
That was,
8 or 9, some shit like that. But I'm saying Duarte was in the mix though. He wasn't. You feel me? That was when we seen the preview of that nasty ass Victorville shell that Ryan was trying to incorporate.
yeah,
You get what I'm
that was
saying?
the beginning.
Was
But
that the
Yeah,
debut? That was the
that was the
debut?
debut.
that was the debut of the bullshit. Indeed, yes, it was.
But shit, Ryan was
All
cracking
right,
him
good.
throughout the
That's
whole
right.
fight,
You guys
and
are
it
right.
seemed like it wasn't doing nothing until he caught him against the ropes with that left hook when he spun out from the ropes, and he caught him with that left hook, and he saw his legs stumble. Then he jumped on him, which was the right thing to do at that moment because he saw he was hurt. But that whole fight, Ryan was hitting him with some shit, and that motherfucker was not. He wasn't even budging. He didn't make no moves. His head never moved back much. He just would smile at that nigga and just keep coming. So I don't know, bro. I would think, you know what I'm saying? It would take more than 8 rounds of getting hit like that if he was on some shit for that one.
That's my point. That's why I think he on the shit because it only took him 8 rounds. I don't think Duarte is the type of guy who go in there and just be getting beat on. You feel me? And getting like I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't. Yeah, so that shit is still a little finicky to me with that Ryan Garcia shit. And then like I said, the next fight after that was the Devin fight. So
I think he caught him on the temple. I think that's what it was.
That shit was like the back of the head or something like. It looked like the back of the head, like behind the ear type shit, you know. But it was I don't know. That shit's still a little finicky to me. I still got my suspicions about that win for Ryan. And if Hitchens can go in there and put a hell of a display together, you feel me? Maybe stop him. I think that'd go a long way in Hitch's case, considering that he just stopped Kambosos. You think only motherfucker who stopped him was Lomachenko. Devin had 2 fights with him. Lomachenko stopped him, and you stopped him. So it's like that you starting to put a little bit of a case together to be one of the guys. If you get what I'm saying.
Well, Hitchens seems to think he's going to stop him because he done said that. He done said that on Porterway podcast, and he said that to Sean Zattel afterwards. He said, "Yeah." He said, "I'm going to stop him." So he seems to think he's going to stop him. I'm like I said earlier. I want to see it happen because I don't know that I believe in your power like that. I get what he did to Kambosos, but shit, we talking about a Kambosos who is got a lot less tread on the tires. You know what I'm saying? Like Oscar Duarte, like to your point, has not been beaten up by anybody. Like nobody's put him, had his face all busted up and shit, like Mario Barrios and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like not a lot of people have done that. Akhmadov did that to Barrios. We had the whole left side of his face swelled up. You know what I'm saying?
Keith Thurman did that to him. Shit, Keith Thurman had him
cut
bloody.
up too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But to your point, nobody's done that to Oscar Duarte. So I like to see.
That's a fact.
I need to see it. If you going to knock him,
with you.
I need to see it.
I'm with you. And that's what I want to see. Like I want to like Hitchens. You feel me? I want to like him. But when I'm hearing shit like that, what you said about that's. But like I didn't see that, so I got to go off what I'm seeing from Hitchens, and when I'm hearing Hitchens speak, he makes me want to be a fan of him, and I like what he do in the ring as well. So I'm high on gang. I want to see him put Duarte away.
He be capping though. That's the only shit. He be capping about certain shit that he'd be like, oh come on, bro.
Like what? Like what you mean, Big Money?
About fights. Like he did that shit with Dev, like a year or so ago, where he was talking about. He's like, yeah, I want that Dev fight. Then he got on TBV and was like, nah, I don't really want that fight. It's like, yo, come on, bro. You 1 minute you saying this, 1 minute you saying that. Like you always calling somebody out, then you backtracking that shit or something. To your point, I want to see him say, yeah, let's do something. I thought the Gary Antuanne Russell shit was I thought that was easy peasy. And then that shit dragged
it's crazy because with Gary Antuanne, I'm not even gonna bullshit. The fight that I get, like you said, the Hitchens, I wouldn't mind that fight. Like I want Dalton Smith and Hitchens though. I ain't gonna lie, I really do want that fight. I want Hitchens to, like, I'm a spectacle guy. I like motherfuckers to do something, switch it up, my nigga. Fuck your New York shit, Hitchens. Go over there to his hometown and fight him over there in the UK.
I'm gonna let you down because he wanted him to come to Madison Square Garden.
I already fucking know it. I already know. He a New York nigga. I hear it in that. You know how he talk. He got that. I know he a New York guy. I already knew that was coming.
That was
But
the offer.
I
Come to
already
New
knew
York.
that. Yeah, I already knew that was coming. But I just like I want guys that switch it up, do something different. Let's create some spectacles, man. They got people over there who actually fuck with boxing a long way. I think that goes towards, you feel me? That helps, that benefits fighters more than they realize, man. But I don't know, man. Fucking hell. That just, damn it, money. You didn't see, you got me disparaging this thing. I want to like Hitchins, man. And the more I'm saying it, it's like he keep bringing up more points to make me not like this.
I like Hitchins.
Damn it.
I love
money.
that back and forth he had with Keyshawn, man. I love that back and forth he had with Keyshawn.
Yeah, too bad they didn't want him on that card. The Zone didn't want him. It was like, nah, bro.
And that shit didn't make no sense. And it's crazy that because I thought that was the perfect spot. Like, damn, they got Tio, they got Shakur, they got Keyshawn. I'm like, damn, why the fuck ain't Hitchins on that card? Considering he about to have a fight, that shit didn't make any sense to me. Like, that would have been the perfect spot.
Because Eddie's deal wasn't extended at that point, and they didn't want to, they didn't want to rely on it if he's not signed to them. So if he's not signed to Eddie, so I think they was like, he ain't signed to you, so we making this card, we not putting him on.
Damn, see, that's the business of boxing is usually bullshit. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. That's why, like I say, I can't be watching these interviews, and I just watch fights. That's all I can do. That's all. Come get me when the fights start, man. That's how I feel. But
see, at least you got something to do in between time. The rest of us, we mope around and we got to figure out what to do. So we go and watch interviews and we make a big fucking deal out of the things that people say. Whereas, normal conversation, we just, we talk and we move on with it. But in boxing, we have to go, yo, did you hear what he said? He said he would fight him. And it's, we act like it, like the dude cured cancer, but that's because we're bored, bro, if there's no fight. So this is what we do. We clip up interviews and we make a big deal out of the shit that boxers say.
Thank God I'm watching other sports. Thank the heavens. You feel me? Thank the heavens we got other shit. But come get me when the fights start. But like I say, man, Hitchins, I hope he can make something shake, man. I do hope he wins the fight with Duarte, though. But like I say, that is my pick for fight of the night. I think that's gonna be the real barn burner. Like I say, Duarte made a fan out of me in Chicago. That motherfucker coming to play. He coming to fight. I'm excited for that fight. I really am excited for that fight. And like I said, if Hitchins can stop him, he might be my new guy. That might be one of my guys. I might make him that might be one of Tree's fighters from this point forward.
Listen, he made it more intriguing to watch without putting money on it. You know what I'm saying? Like if we put money on anything, you want to watch it even more because now you tuned in. But without putting money on it, the fact that he said he's gonna knock him out, I gotta see that because I'm like, I'm thinking, bro, you ain't knocking out no Duarte. But if you saying you gonna do it, now I really want to look.
Now I gotta ask you, if Hitchins do stop him, who would you be more impressed with? Keyshawn Davis stoppage over Jermaine Ortiz, or Hitchins stoppage over Duarte if he can get it done?
Hitchins because I didn't believe he could do it. I said that Key was gonna stop Jermaine. I said specifically, it's on wax. You can go back to that episode. I said he's not going to knock him out. He is going to stop him, and he did. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I would be more impressive if he does this to Duarte because I don't see it happening. I'm like,
Keyshawn is a different type of fighter. Like you got to believe, from what you said, that he has the ability to be able to do that with his fighting style. But again, these are two different fighting styles, and Duarte, there's not a lot of people that are going to predict Hitchins to stop Duarte, but there were probably a lot of people that would predicted that Keyshawn could stop Jermaine.
No, that's not true, Johnny. Everybody thought that Jermaine Ortiz was this amazing boxer, and he was going to.
But let's say you put them both side by side, right? Us fight fans. Who do you think has the better potential to be able to stop their opponent? Is it Hitchins against Duarte, or is it Keyshawn against Jermaine? I'm pretty sure most people right. That's what
Keyshawn walks in the ring with the mentality that he's going to stop you.
That's why I was agreeing with what you were saying. Like I agree. I think this one.
I thought you were saying that people was saying.
But I could also
I didn't think you would stop him. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he would stop him.
I didn't think he was either. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think
Keyshawn
was gonna stop him.
But at the end of the day, I was like, oh shit. Okay. But if this happens, I'd be shocked. I don't see Hitchins stopping.
I would be genuinely shocked.
I would see him beating him by points, by decision. That's what I mean.
Outboxing him, maybe even even roughing him up a little bit, but not stopping.
Word. Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree with
business
that.
that Duarte been stopped already though.
I mean, he had.
Touche.
Sure.
That's touche. I got it.
None of us brought that
That is a
up.
factor. That is a
Yeah.
fact. You got to factor that in because he
Good
has.
shit, Malcolm.
Gotta
None of us
good
brought
shit,
that up.
Malcolm.
No,
He's
we
been
did.
stopped
We just,
before. Jermaine
We
done
was,
went.
we was talking about. We was just talking about it, but
Yeah,
I get what
we
he's
talking
saying
about
though. But we
last
ain't. But we talking about. I get what he's saying though because the fact that he's already been stopped is like, oh, I get it. I get that. I can see that.
I
I can
still
see that
agree with
angle.
Big Money. I still agree with Big Money. It would be more shocking for Hitchens to stop Duarte than the other one.
Yeah. Like I like this shit, man. This card, it's crazy as fuck. I'm really excited for every other fight except the fucking main event. That main event is really nasty to me. It's disgusting. Teeny bopper boxing at its finest.
What I don't understand, I hate to kill the beat a dead horse in the mouth. How you could say this is disgusting, but you like the Usyk and the kickboxer fight. I just don't get it, man. I can't wrap my arms around it. I'm sorry. I hate to even bring it up, Big Money. I'm sorry. I just can't fucking understand it.
I get it because because I'm like I say, I'm a guy who watches all combat. I'm viewing it from a different angle. Like Verhoeven he's the
You're
guy
viewing it from a casual standpoint when it comes to that fight. When it comes to that fight, I'm not gonna call you a casual like Coach did. I don't think you're a casual. But that fight, you're viewing it from a casual standpoint. I'm trying to be nice.
But again, because I don't watch Usyk is beating guys 2 times over. It's like I'm viewing it like we need to present challenges to Usyk. That's all I'm like. I don't know, man. I get what you're saying. I guess I could be a casual in a way, but this shit, I love it, man. I love it. I'm watching Usyk beat guys 2 times over, and I think boxing needs excitement, man. But y'all done heard me say it 1,000 times. Boxing, this shit get a bit boring.
You know what'd be exciting?
Go ahead.
If Clarissa lose.
See, you doing that shit. You on here bullshit.
Bro. Yeah.
That's not exciting at all. That's not exciting at all.
That shit would shake shit up. That shit would
talk
shake
about
shit
it for
up.
weeks.
Inside and outside of boxing,
we
it
don't
would shake
want.
shit up.
Man.
Papoose bouncing, he going back to Remy. There's all kind of shit that's gonna happen if that shit happen, bro. He
gonna write a
done.
whole disc record about the heavy.
Oh my god, man! This shit would shake up the box. I hope that happens.
I can't believe you, Big Money. Get the fuck out. Johnny is sick. You need help. You motherfuckers is sick. This is nasty. Clarissa, I hope you do it worse than I hope you did before for guys like this. You got to put the beats on her now. Now you got to knock her out the ring on some Bernard Hopkins shit. This shit got to get ugly,
bro.
This
Boxing
shit got
needs
this
upsets.
shit. It can't come from that. It's over with. Clarissa, see, she's great, but how could you root against
No
greatness,
more
brother?
quote talk. Oh
Nah, bro.
man, this shit would shake shit up.
Y'all disgusting. Money, you officially became a hater in my book now. See, Money, that's sick that you would even recommend some shit like that. That boxing needs something like that's disgusting.
You asked the question.
Nah, man. No, I didn't ask that question.
And you answered.
You decided to provide that information. We didn't need to hear that.
That's great information. That's great information.
That's nonsense. That's nonsensical information. That don't help nobody.
If that
but
shit
Clarissa to lose
happens,
that fight.
I hope you jump on here Sunday night, bro. If that shit happens.
Clarissa, man, I ain't gonna bullshit. I was telling my nigga the other day. I swear to God, if Albert Bell was to lose that fight, I'm on suicide watch. No bullshit. If Clarissa lose this fight, my nigga, I'm on suicide watch. This shit is serious, my nigga. This shit, my God, bro, it's too. Bro, I'm telling you.
You mean like a fake suicide? Like you gonna?
You know what I'm saying?
No?
Lord knows I love myself. I love myself too much to harm myself. But I'm saying, listen, keep me away from all bridges. Keep me away. I'll fuck around and be wandering in traffic with just mind gone because I don't know what happened. Like I'm gonna be. I don't know what the fuck, bro. This shit is serious. But like I said, Clarissa can't. No. I can't believe that you would even say some shit like that, Money. I'm flustered. I can't believe that you would do that. Why would you even? That shit don't help. That doesn't help anybody for Clarissa to lose that fight, man. That's nasty.
That would free up the whole heavyweight division.
Hell yeah.
How? No, it won't. No, the fuck it won't.
Hell fucking yeah. And it will also set up a tremendous trilogy.
Because people would want to fight Franchon.
Motherfuckers already want to fight her. Everybody already want to fight her right now. What you mean? She's still a viable name. Win or lose, she's still a viable name. Clarissa is bro. That's nasty work. Clarissa is the GOAT. You feel me? She's the one. We need her. She elevates women's boxing. You feel me? With her losing, motherfuckers think that women's boxing is a joke. The fuck, she a 2-time gold medalist. Gang. Oh no, you hurt my heart with that shit.
But she doesn't even fight on the biggest platform for women's boxing, which is Most Valuable Promotions.
That's my thing. You bullshitting with that, and that's my point. She's in the league of her own, cuz she don't need that kind of shit. That's what she's in the league of her own. She's her own.
Now, how many people, let's be honest though, let's be honest. How many people are gonna watch that on Sunday compared to how many people watch the Manny Serrano shit with Katie Taylor?
I can't help that. I don't know. See, but no, they was watching Jake Paul. They were. I feel like those numbers took. How much of a hit did those numbers take when that fight came off the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson card? I'm sure those numbers took a hell of a dip. God damn it, you feel me? Shout out to Amanda Serrano. You done got me. Oh shit, they done got me hot in this motherfucker. Oh my good, Big Money. Why would you do this?
I knew that would do it, Big Money.
Why would you do it? He wanted to. This is how you create crash outs.
Good for boxing, man. I want you to tune in. Are you gonna tune in? Are you gonna tune in on Sunday when we do the live fight chat?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be locked in, man. I gotta work Sunday. Yeah, man, we gonna talk some shit. I don't know what time the cars start, but I'm definitely, I'm locked in. I'm not missing that shit for the world. If I didn't have these family obligations going on, if I didn't love my family so fucking much, I'd have been at the fight in person. You feel me? But family over everything. That's just how it's got to be. But I would have loved to have been in the building for the Clarissa fight. I swear. But man, I can't. Big Money, you disgusting. You need help. But you still my brother. I still love you, gang. But you need help. You need help. But
I think upsets are good for boxing, bro.
I do too.
I don't.
That would be the biggest upset.
I'm not in. See, I can't argue with you on that shit. I won't argue with you on that. I don't necessarily think that upsets are good for. But I'm not one of them guys. I appreciate greatness. You feel me? I appreciate when motherfuckers just beat on motherfuckers. You ain't nothing. Be the king of the hill, the queen of the hill in this case. You feel me? We deter all oncomers. When you come up, we put you down. You feel me? I'm one of them guys. Like I know people was hating on Tom Brady, and the motherfuckers used to be happy when Eli Manning bum ass got over on Tom. I wasn't that guy. I don't like to see shit like that. I was upset that Randy Moss and Tom Brady didn't get that shit done. You feel me? I would have liked to seen a undefeated team go all the way. You feel me? All the way in my lifetime. I wasn't alive when the Dolphins did that shit. You get what I'm saying to you? So in my lifetime, I would have liked to have seen some shit like that. But when Tom Brady made that comeback against the Falcons and shit like that's greatness on display. I think that type of shit is fly. I don't know, man. I fuck with the greats, man. That's why we fuck with Devin Haney. We fuck with winners. You get me? But shout out to the Hangout spot and shout out to the Midwest Mafia. And shout out to Clarissa Shields, the queen of the Midwest Mafia. Greatness personified, gang. Y'all be cool, man. Big Money, go get some help, man. Y'all be cool.
All right, man. We'll look into it, man. I'm gonna see to it.
He said, "Go get some help."
I'm gonna see to it. I'm gonna see to it.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
I don't know, man. I think that would probably be so shocking. We wouldn't want to talk about nothing else because that would be crazy.
Absolutely, bro. Make for great podcasting. Fuck that.
That's what we're gonna talk about.
That's all we gonna talk about.
And
we gonna be live
breaking down the fight round by round.
I may have to call out Monday if that happens because we're gonna be on all night.
For sure.
Oh, we may have to.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. If that happens, then you probably, I don't know when you're gonna get Franchon to come on because she gonna be riding high.
Yeah, man. Wow. It's almost like Xander.
It's not even that she gonna be on some snobby shit like she don't want to mess with you. It's just that ESPN,
right? I get it.
All of every sports outlet gonna want to talk to her. She gonna be booked solid for interviews for like 2-3 weeks straight.
Yeah,
it's gonna be difficult to even get a hold of her.
Yep, absolutely, bro. That should be crazy. It would shake up the boxing world, man. I'm telling you,
Oh,
Papoose will bounce, do a diss track, probably end
yo,
up trying to hit on Alicia Baumgartner. That should be crazy.
nah, but all jokes aside, I had a feeling that when she made this fight, that maybe she was thinking of it like how Bernard did when he gave when he was like, he wanted to give it over to what's his name? Jermaine damn, what the fuck is his name? The dude who he got the belt off of. Jermaine Taylor?
Jermaine Taylor. Yeah, it might have been Jermaine. Did he
Jermaine Taylor,
beat
right?
Jermaine Taylor? Damn, you taking it way back now. Fuck.
No, he wanted to pass the
No,
torch to him, if
it
I'm not
wasn't
mistaken. I
it wasn't Jermaine Taylor. Was it Pascal?
thought it was Jermaine
Yeah,
Taylor.
Bernard Hopkins. You talking about Bernard Hopkins? Didn't he beat
It was
Pascal?
Jermaine Taylor.
It
No, it
was
was Jermaine
Jermaine
Taylor.
Taylor.
We talking about when he was saying he wanted to pass the torch. He wanted to pass it to who he wanted to pass it to. I feel like this is the same type of scenario. At least I was feeling like that. I was like,
Oh.
yo, what if she's because remember she was talking all that, I want to have a baby shit, and how much she loved fucking Papoose and all this other bullshit. So I'm like, damn, love, right?
Yo.
So I want to have a baby, right? I want him to shoot up the club. So this is what I'm gonna do. That's my people. She gonna win all of the belts off of me. I'm gonna go have my baby. Hopefully she can hold it down. When I come back off maternity leave, after I shit out this little half a papoose, right? Finally she'll have her little, Clarissa baby. Little, you know what I'm saying? She shit out the baby. And then, she get on maternity leave, she do all the pictures and shit for IG, I got a baby, all that bullshit. And then she's like, hey, yo, where my fucking belts, bitch? And then now they rumbling. That was part 3. And everybody's paying for that shit because they're like, hey, yo, she had a baby. You know what I'm saying? Papoose wrote a rhyme about the shit. Now, and she lost the belts. Trilogy. But that's my 10 hat, man. That's my 10 hat moment. That's my 10 hat moment.
Toledo called it the conspiracy spot. I like it, man. I love that conspiracy.
That's
narrative.
The first thing I thought of when they said they was gonna have a rematch. I was like,
yo, if that shit happens, bro,
to give her the belt.
You
Because
put on
why wouldn't you?
You put on a different pedestal if that shit happens.
Why wouldn't you though? Give your girl the belts, let her reap the benefits of all that shit while you sitting at home with your new baby and this giant head rapper dude, and y'all, live your life and have fun.
He put the vomit. Pete, you don't like that story? I like that story. Yo, AB said, what if Franchon knocks her out? Oh,
see, now his shit coming out. Now AB, your shit is coming out. You see where I'm
if she
going with
lose
this?
by KO, that shit will be
See where I'm going with this? And then she could come back after the baby and be like, oh man, I what they call that shit, baby fever. Oh man, I had baby fever. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't focused on the fight, but trust me, when I come back, I'm gonna fuck this bitch up. And boom, that was a trilogy.
Legendary shit right here. This is legendary shit. Somebody got to clip this, because if it does come into fruition, man, my man Money is that's like next level shit, man. And the crash out from Treese is gonna be epic.
Yeah, I paid to see that shit.
He said, whose man's is this? Hey,
I just wanted it up here.
Listen, different perspectives. We say that all the time. Different perspectives are welcome here at DHS.
Like I said, that's my little 10 hat theory, man. I ain't putting nothing on it like that shit got to happen. It's just that was the first thing popped in my head. I was like, yo, that would be crazy, bro.
That would be crazy. Would be crazy, man. Didn't Didn't Hopkins beat Pascal too to become light heavyweight champion?
He did.
John Pascal.
But
But I know
Jermaine
that's
Taylor
not what
beat
you
him.
were talking about. I know that's not what you were talking about. But was that after? That was after Jermaine Taylor, obviously, way after, right? I
Shit,
remember
too
he
early.
beat John Pascal. He did push-ups after the fight. Bernard Hopkins was different. Y'all remember he beat John Pascal?
No, I'm saying as far as win, like I
That was
can't.
after though. Am I right? Am I wrong, chat? Didn't Bernard Hopkins beat John Pascal and then did push-ups in the ring after the fight to show I ain't old. I just went 12 rounds, beat this dude, and I'm doing push-ups. I know I ain't bugging. He did. There you go. Yeah, he did. But that was much after. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about Jermaine. That was after.
Right. But
Bernard Hopkins was different, man. Wow. I can't wait till this weekend. I cannot wait till this weekend. We will be live for that one as soon as the fight card starts. I believe that starts at 8 o'clock. The Zone. If you do have a subscription, a paid subscription, you'll get that one for free. And I say that in quotations because it's really not free, but you know what I'm saying. You don't have to pay an extra pay-per-view charge like you got to do on Saturday. But it is what it is. I ended up paying for the package for both of them. So I bought the ring, the Tio and Shakur, and this one together.
Right.
Because I kind of figured, which was crazy too, because I said it. I don't even remember. Honestly, when I did that, I forgot about my anniversary. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I totally forgot about my anniversary until this past week because 2 weeks ago, I sent an email to my guy Boxing. I was like, yo, I'm in there, man. Friday, man. Get me up in there. He's like, yeah, I got you. Then all of a sudden during the Sunday show, I was like, or was it the Tuesday? I was like, hold on a second. I can't go over this. My fucking anniversary on Friday. I forgot about that.
Nah, I hear you, Johnny, man. That remind me of my ex-wife, man.
Yeah.
She got all upset with me one time, talking about I ruined her birthday. I was like, I didn't even know it was her birthday, bro.
How could you ruin something and you don't even know? Is that what you saying? Like, how the fuck I'm gonna ruin your birthday when I didn't even know it was your birthday? That's what you saying?
It was your birthday, bro. I ruined your birthday.
I ain't gonna lie though. I told Mrs. DHS, I was like, babe, I even forgot this and this. She was like, well, I mean, we're just gonna go out to dinner, do something if you really want something. I was like, no, we're not doing that. I killed it. But she was like, if I wanted to cover the fight, like she understood. But she did say, but Saturday we are doing something. So again,
y'all gonna get it in?
Yeah, we're gonna do something during the day, and then I gotta hit up my aunt's house real quick or whatever. But anyway, long story short, my plan is to get back and start and go live for at least the co-main and the main event. If I can swing it for the Russell and Hiraoka, then maybe we'll do that because I just looked at it. This is a 5 fight main card, so maybe I'll miss the first two.
Man, sound like a plan, man. However it can work.
But definitely for the like I said, definitely for the co and the main, definitely for the main, and then post fight. Like I said, I like when the fights are over, people just want to crash out, talk shit. Fucking Ryan sucks. Oh shit, Ryan's back. Blah blah blah. I mean, there's just gonna be so many different scenarios that could potentially that we could potentially talk about. Oh shit, Hitchins got upset. Hitchins cooked Duarte and knocked him out. There's just so many different things that could occur, man, that we need to talk about, man.
Well, shit, let's let it happen, man.
Yeah, we just gotta let it happen, man. But you ready to close us out?
I mean, not really.
Damn.
Man.
That's the bell, bro. You gotta close us out, man. I ain't got bars.
Shit.
Yeah, I got
life is about catching the beat. You got to stay in tune. You need to understand the rhythm of how everything works so that you can stay on beat. So when you miss a beat, that could cost you. It could be something small, or it could ripple out into something that affects you even more harshly down the line. So you want to stay in beat, on beat, more importantly. It keeps you in rhythm with everything that's going on in your immediate space and connected throughout everything that goes on in your life. That's probably the most important thing I could tell you at this moment, is how important it is to make sure you stay on beat.
I like it.
And it's going to be short and it's going to be sweet. So
my man just dropped the mic
that's it.
there. I like it. That's what's up. It was good. It was good.
I don't know, man. I'm
I ain't
tired.
got bars. I ain't got bars. Remember?
Yeah. We know. We got to get that clip too. That way I ain't got to say it.
Oh, right.
Shout
I
out
gotta
to-
put that on. I gotta put that on a button.
Yeah, shout out to my man Mav Hoffa, man. That's one of his. You got to get that. Get that
We
clip.
gotta get
So
that
I
on
ain't
a
got to
button.
say it.
I got extra buttons. We got to get that on a button.
That's a fact. But in
My
any
brother,
event,
man.
brother, I'm signing off. I'm about to go eat this food that's been sitting up here cold, and
My
I'll catch
bad.
you in the next one.
You know it.
All right, man.
All right,
Peace.
my brother. Salute to my guy, Big Money, man. And salute to all of y'all for rocking out, man. For real. Great show. We broke down the undercard of the Saturday fight card that's going down in Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena. It is headlined by Mario Barrios, the WBC welterweight champion, against Ryan Garcia, man. It is called the Ring Magazine cards, the Ring Magazine high stakes fight card. And you got Richardson Hitchins against Oscar Duarte for Hitchins' IBF super lightweight title. You got Gary Antuanne Russell against Andy Hiraoka for Russell's WBA super lightweight title. So there's 3 title fights on the main card. Then you got Frank the Ghost Martin against Nahir Albright. That fight is taking place at 140, super lightweight. And then you got Bektamir the Bully Melakuziev against Senna Agbeko. That is taking place. That fight is a 10-rounder that's taking place at 168 super middleweight. But you got other fighters on the undercard. We'll touch on them tonight. You got Amari Jones with an A, undefeated middleweight, who's 15-0. You got Joshua Edwards. A lot of people are excited about Joshua Edwards, man. He is on this card, undefeated heavyweight. So we'll talk about some of these fights tomorrow or tonight. I'm sorry, but tonight's show we are back at it, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we're gonna break down, get predictions, and feedback on the main event, the WBC welterweight championship between Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios, and we'll get final predictions from callers who did not predict Franchon Cruz Dezern trying to become an undisputed heavyweight champion in the women's division of heavyweight against the quote Clarissa Shields. Love the breakdown from Big Money on what could potentially happen, man. If Franchon pulls this off, it shakes up the whole boxing landscape. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. The we're doing a live fight chat, but we may go all night because motherfuckers gonna want to call in and talk that shit. So we'll see what happens. I think it's gonna be a great fight. But before we talk about what we're gonna do on the weekend, because Sunday's a given against Saturday, we're trying to figure shit out. We will be live on Saturday night for sure. We'll put that work in. But before we get to that, we got a show tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So with that being said, I need one more like for 100, man. If you guys did not smash that like button, let's do so we can help get this show slash this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of True Hardcore Boxing Fans, so they know we rock our weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sundays 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do live fight chats that last anywhere from 7 to 8 hours. Because after the fights are over, that's when the show starts, man. That's when the fun starts, man, because that's when we could talk our shit. Oh, shit, this is what happened. What you think happened here? Did you agree with that decision? Damn, that might have been knockout of the year. Yo, did you see that round? All these things we talk about after the fights are over, man. And it's really, really, it's amazing to be able to talk about them as soon as it's over so that the emotions are high, you know? I love it. I love doing the live post-fight chats, man, for real. So Saturday night will not be any different. Salute, we did get to $100. Y'all are the real champions, man. I just want to say thank you for getting me to 100. Y'all the real champions.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Appreciate y'all, man, for real.
Lord, child.
Shout out to my brother Tone. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Trini, AB, man. I see y'all cooking, man. Toledo Trees called in. He was tight. He was tight with Big Money's conspiracy theories, bro. Let's hope he could let's hope Big Money speaks that shit into fruition. I think it would shake up the boxing world. It'd be dope. It would be dope. Oh, Cincy, I see you. Curtis Robinson, my guy, I see you. Malcolm Square Business. I know you've been active in the chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And everybody else that rocked out, man. Again, bro, we did another great show. Almost 1,000 views. Definitely over 100 likes. I want to send a shout out to everybody that did send a super chat. Appreciate the love and support. Again, tonight we are back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time where we break down Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia. Hopefully we'll have Coach Hector Bermudez on the panel so he could give you his lock picks for the weekend. He heard me earlier, so I think he's going to be on. Honey Badger, I see you, man. Thanks for rocking out. Keep caution. I saw you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. But yeah, we're going to try to get Julio Alvarez. What's good? What's good? We're going to try to get Coach Bermudez on so he could give his betting picks, his lock picks for this weekend. There's, I'm sure, a few that he wants to get in, try to make y'all some money. Alberto, Ryan from the 6, appreciate y'all. But yeah, man, with that, smash the like button on the way out. Make sure you tell a friend to subscribe, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers, man. We're trying to get to that next goal. It's free, man. Text somebody right now. Tell them we cooking at DHS, man. But salute to all of y'all. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, 9 p.m. We're going to do it up. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.